ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raymond.
And Johnny Olsen and friends. What's wrong? Everything okay? Okay. We greet you. Don't overdo it. You get your check anyway.
Oh, okay.
Now, for those of the benefit of you in the studio audience and you who are watching maybe for the first time, we have a little tradition. The celebrities always give a nice, warm greeting to the new kid on the block, and we welcome Dick Martin. How are you?
Just fine, Gene.
We're delighted to have you here
You
with
have
us.
a delightful show.
Thank you very much.
Have you ever seen it?
Yeah. I wouldn't miss it.
Good for you.
Come on down.
He wouldn't miss it.
Okay, now let's say hello to our two players here, Evie Phineas and Susan Copperthwaite. Evie is our current champ. She's won one game, and she has $600 to her credit. And let's see, how many days have you been on now, Evie? I've forgotten. What is this, your third or fourth? Or second? Third.
Speak up, Evie.
This is your second day. Oh, well, you're a veteran.
No, it's...
Third.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, you're a veteran by now. It's his old hat, isn't it? Nothing to it, right?
Right.
Talkative rascal, isn't she? Now she's going to be challenged by Susan Copperthwaite, who will tell us a little bit about herself, if you would, please.
Okay, I'm married. I live in Simi Valley. I have 2 sons, and I enjoy needlepoint and growing plants, painting statuary, and I think you're terrific.
Thank you. Well, that's one for me. Mine. I do needlepoint, too.
Do you really?
Yes.
Isn't it fun?
Oh, needlepoint is marvelous therapy, yes. You see what it did for me? Now, we'll start this game in a moment or so, but first we got this message for you. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. I will push this button, ladies, and reveal our 2 first-round questions. Ask Susan to make a selection.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Everybody plays. New game, folks. Albert said, I found the solution to the energy crisis, but it only works in Washington, D.C. I've invented an automobile that runs on blank. I found the solution. Think about that, Susan. I found a solution to the energy crisis. It only works in Washington, D.C. I've invented an automobile that runs on blank.
You know, oh, I got it. I got it, honey.
Yes,
you use it all the time.
Right. Look, if he was the first one for all right. Here we
He's
go.
smart, isn't he?
Call on Susan.
At least he's quick,
Albert
like
said. I found the solution to the energy crisis, but it only works in Washington, D.C. I've invented an automobile that runs on blank.
Tapes.
On what?
Tapes.
On tape. Did you hear what she said? She says...
That's funny.
But there's an
that is
18-minute gap between Los Angeles and San Francisco.
Car only goes for 18 minutes, huh? Yes. She said tapes. Dick, what did you say?
Well, I'm afraid I said something a little more prosaic. Hot air.
Hot air. And we're not kidding, Senators. Brett, what do you say?
You know what I say?
Well,
Let you and me get married.
You're hot air. Hot air. Now,
That's funny. Listen,
now, if you also said hot air, you got to think of something clever to say like they did before you say hot air and hold up your card, don't you?
I had something very clever, but it's too late now. You blew it for me. Hot air.
Hot air, okay. Hot air seems to have been the answer, Susan, although your answer of tapes is rather interesting. What do you say, madam?
I am so worried. I'm thinking like Brett now.
Really?
I said hot air.
Hot air. That's 4 orders of hot air. And now we come to Richard.
Tapes is a marvelous answer.
Yes.
No, really, because it, would not only get you where you're going, it would lie about the mileage. I happen to hear all those politicians speak, and I know the car would run on bull manure.
Now listen, you may think he's doing jokes, but the fact is I read a long technical article about a guy who makes methane gas out of bull manure, and he ran a car in England, and you can do it out of garbage, out of chicken droppings, out of all kinds of...
Well, the only trouble is when you go for a drive in the country, your car keeps attacking cows.
Oh, that's right.
No.
That's enough. Now, you know, I really didn't see, excuse me, I didn't see this until this moment. It says Fanny Flagg on your
Of course it
t-shirt.
does.
That's very
Yeah,
cute
well,
there.
thank you.
How are you, Patty?
I'm just
You gonna
swell
play the
and
game with
yourself?
us?
I suppose.
Let the baby play.
Yes. What have you got there?
Well, coming from a sheltered home life and all, I said that it ran on bovine droppings.
Bovine droppings. That girl went to college. Okay, now we got your question, Evie. You ready for this? The warden said, I think that prisoner's been on the chain gang too long. Yesterday he tried to blank his ball. That's it. Don't look at me, the warden's talking. What am I? I'm just the middleman here.
Everybody look at the writers.
The warden said, are you listening, Evie? The warden said, I think that prisoner's been on the chain gang too long. Yesterday, he tried to blank his ball. Right. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, Marianne?
Yes, I'm thinking.
Oh, you are
Yes,
thinking.
right.
Okay.
Okay.
Dick, you're very quick. You have a quick mind, don't you?
I don't know whether...
May I just peek there? No. It's my show. Get your own show if you want to peek at answers there.
No, Dick, you're supposed to write something on the card.
Okay. Yeah. The upper tier is finished. Are you fiddling around? What are you doing? Marianne, what are you? Okay, now she's ready.
It's a disaster anyway.
Evie Phineas will now give us a response. The warden said, I think that prisoner's been on the chain gang too long. Yesterday, he tried to blank his ball.
I'll say kiss. That's all I can think.
Now, hold on just a minute. Evie's a little insecure, so don't boo her. Did you see on yesterday's show, or whatever it was? What was yesterday, John? Was yesterday Friday? Look on your sheet there and tell me what... Yesterday was Tuesday. Did you see her on yesterday's show?
Well, this must be Belgium.
Well, anyway, you heard her answer. Dick, what did you say?
I'd love to match hers, but I did say lift.
Tried to lift the football, okay. Brett, what did you say?
Well, I kind of went along with Evie because I'm crazy about her. I think
She's cute,
the
isn't she?
cutest
Yeah.
thing we've ever had on this show. I said, I said he tried to marry his ball.
Oh.
He was a desperate man.
The chain would have been the yes.
You
Gary?
just want to know it. Well, he was the guy towards the end with the limp. I said bounce his ball.
Tried to bounce it. That was a good answer. Is that a good answer? Try to pick up that 80 pie. I don't know how much those things weigh. All right, Marianne, we're up to you.
I wish I could take it all back.
He tried to kiss his ball is what Evie said. Now, what did you
Oh,
say?
and I like your answer so much better. Well, you know how terrible food is.
Yes,
In the
yes.
prison.
Well, I've never been in prison, but I hear it's pretty bad.
Oh, he tried to eat it.
Okay. All right. Now,
There's someone crazy like me in the audience.
that's right. There are a lot of crazy people in the world. What did you say?
And they're all out there.
I'm with Brett. Al Mario.
Tried to marry the ball, yeah.
And they were very happy, actually.
That's right.
Then sort of drifted.
Well, you know, you really had the same idea that Evie had because,
Yeah.
you know, all
Well,
right.
I didn't want any hanky-panky.
Right.
Get married first and then
Yeah.
do what you like.
Okay, Fanny. Fanny, what do you say?
Well, my prisoner wasn't about to make a lasting commitment, just, one of those things.
Yeah.
He tried to bet his ball.
Sorry, Evie, you didn't score with that. And as you can plainly see, we got another one of those tight games going here. And we'll continue all this intense contest in a moment or so, but now this. Round 2 coming up. Now, ladies, Susan,
I'll give B another chance.
you're going to give B another chance, and vice versa.
So well with it.
Yeah, did well with it last time. The funeral director said, I just planned a funeral for the most insecure man I've ever met. He made me promise to bury his blank with him. That's what the funeral director said. Planned a funeral for the most insecure man I've ever met. He made me promise to bury his blank with him.
Oh, honey, I've got it.
Your brow is furrowed.
Oh, honey, it's an easy one.
Gary's first one finished. All right, upper tier is ready. You got it.
He was last.
Did you change your mind? Okay. All right, now we'll call on Susan. The funeral director said, I just planned a funeral for the most insecure man I've ever met. He made me promise to bury his blank with him.
Okay. Teddy bear?
Teddy bear. That'll be good. Yeah. That's a symbol of security, isn't it? Teddy bear is a symbol of security. I did an interview once with the actor Peter Bull. Is that his name?
He has thousands of teddy bears.
Yes, thousands. And he told me that many men went into war with their little teddy bears.
Well, that's how we lost the British Empire.
It's a teddy bear is a security symbol. What did you say, Dick?
I said his wife.
Oh. Bury his wife with him. Well, that'd make you feel secure, wouldn't it?
I don't know where she was, anyway.
What did you say?
Well, honey, it kind of goes along with that, but not completely. He'll take his little blankie with him.
Security blanket. Sure. Security blanket is what she said. What do you say?
What do you think Radar O'Reilly would say? Of course, his teddy bear.
His teddy bear. Now, wait a minute. Didn't I see you in an episode of MASH involving a teddy bear?
Many, many episodes of MASH. You can see me at home involving a teddy bear.
Why do you think his wife got pregnant?
That's enough of that. Now,
They spread honey all over the room.
he made me promise to bury his blank with him, and Susan said teddy bear. What do you say, Marianne?
Well, yes, they put his thumb in his mouth and then gave him his teddy bear.
Two for you. Do you offer that lady a teddy bear?
I wish I did. I wrote tapes. I said security blanket.
Security blanket, yeah. I guess that's the answer. Patty, did you have a security blanket as a child?
Yeah, and so did he.
And so he did. All right. So that's 2 for you. And now, Evie, you have to match 2 celebrities to stay in the game. 3 will win your second game. The electrician said, I have just examined the $6 million man. And I don't know how to explain it, but he's blank.
What, sweetheart?
Could you repeat that, please?
Effie, are you confused? Well, I'll read it again for Effie's benefit. The electrician said, I have just examined the $6 million man, and I don't know how to explain it, but he's blank. Think about it for a second while they're finishing writing. They haven't even started
You
writing
said
yet.
is the operative word electrician?
The electrician said, I have just examined the $6 million man, and I don't know how to explain it, but he's blank. I don't know. I can't tell you what the operative word is, because that'd be leading you to an answer. So I can only repeat it over and over again, 50 times if I have to.
Endlessly.
She is a little slow, you see.
Huh?
All right, now.
Forget we need sugar.
I'm with you. I don't have a clue, Evie.
Flour.
All
I've
right.
answered it anyway.
Put that right in the slot there. There we go. Now, Evie Phineas, the electrician said, don't say no until I've read the question.
Take your time.
Oh, okay. What you're trying to tell us is you've heard it 3 times, you haven't thought of an answer yet, huh?
Can't be
All right, I'll read it very slowly for you. You have green eyes, don't you? Very pretty.
Thank you.
Yeah. How many kids have you got?
2?
Oh, how old are your kids?
I know that today.
Yes. Last time she didn't know how old her kids were.
10 and 2.
Good. All right, now the electrician said, I have just examined the $6 Million Man. Have you heard of him?
Yeah?
You have, okay. And he said, I don't know how to explain it, but he's blank.
He's blank.
Well, I said that, you see. I said he's blank. You have to say he's...
What?
I can't say that. I can't.
Well, now, wait a minute.
Okay.
You want to whisper something to me and I'll tell you?
I don't think I...
Well, now, wait a minute. You know what you can say and what you've watched this show a lot. You know what you can say and what you can't say, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I don't have any answers, so I'll just say, he's what?
Come on, Stepper.
I know it.
What? Not supposed to do what?
You're supposed to just say it.
Say it.
I forgot the question.
You forgot the question. All right, the question is, the electrician said, I have just examined the $6 Million Man. I don't know how to explain it, but he's... He's what?
No.
Well, that's the answer we have to go with because the audience heard it and I heard it. She said he's sterile. Okay.
That's possible, isn't it?
That's possible. Pay $6 million for a man and that's
Would you show us your answer, please? I say it's very close to sterile, really. It's short-circuited.
How about that? Well, I suppose that'd make him sterile. What did you say?
What was it she said?
She said, I don't know how to explain it, but he's sterile.
Good gravy, Marie. What a peculiar answer.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Well, of course, a man full of batteries would be sterile.
I knew she would.
Well, why did you torture me that way? Why didn't you tell me right away?
I think he was scared.
That's right. If we uncover one more sterile man, you will tie the game then. What do you say? Yes. Are you nervous? No.
Would you repeat the question?
Yes. I don't know how to explain it, but he's blank.
Sterile! Sterile!
Well, you pay $6 million for a man and nothing works because he has a short circuit.
Short circuit. Okay. Now.
Are you looking for another sterile man?
We're looking for another sterile man.
Bragging about it.
Her answer is...
It's no war.
The question is...
I have just examined the $6 Million Man. I don't know how to explain it, but he's...
AC and DC.
He runs both ways.
I see. Okay. Now we come to Fanny Flagg.
Yeah. Likewise,
ACDC. Tie score. Okay, this game ends in a tie, and we'll tell you what happens when we do have a tie right after we tell you about this. Now, here's what happens when we have a tie. You ready, Evie, to break the tie? Okay. We wipe the slate clean, and we push this button and reveal our two tie-breaking questions. One question for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Susan?
I'll take B again.
B again for the third time in a row, eh?
Gotta get it right.
The Godfather didn't have any confetti. So when the parade went by, he threw blank out the window. Godfather didn't have any confetti, so when the parade went by, he threw blank out the window. All right. Waiting for the lady with the red hair.
Come on, Pat. Just don't take advantage
And
just
the
because
roots
you're
to
craggy.
match. Now, Susan, the Godfather didn't have any confetti, so when the parade went by, he threw blank out the window.
It's got to be bullets.
He threw bullets. She says, took a handful of bullets, flung them right out the window. What do you say?
I said he threw his brother out the window.
Oh, lovely fellow. Yeah, you'd be a rascal. What do you say?
Well, he wanted to perk things up.
Yeah.
So he threw several bodies out the window.
Several bodies. I love a parade. What do you say?
I said money.
Money. Okay, Marianne, money. What do you say?
I said bullets.
Bullets. There's one, Susan.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. So that's one for Susan. And now, Effie, we don't have a question for you now. What we have for you now is a commercial message. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
All right, watch. I can't move because my mic is busted and it'll make a lot of noise, so I just say goodbye. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Cooks and Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Yes? What say you?
What say you indeed?
What say you?
Indeed say you that I and thou
And
come.
thou, for, therefore, why?
Why?
How now? I say you.
Doodah.
Doodah. All right.
Tickler.
Are you ready?
I want to know what hot tunas mean. She says it for 17 weeks in a row.
What did she say?
Hot tunas.
Hot tunas.
What does that mean?
My friend Dennis always says hot tunas.
Okay. It's
That really led to a great place,
kind of
didn't
an
it, Chief?
expletive, I suppose.
Either I'm fat or the cleaners have shrunk my clothes.
Well, let's not go into that now. Shall we talk about it later?
What better thing to do than to
We've
discuss
got
my cleaning
one
problems?
better thing to do.
Oh,
Say
okay.
hello to Susan Copperthwaite.
Hi,
Hello, Susan Copperthwaite.
You know this little old lady has won $12,400.
Wow. $12,400. Have you spent it mentally yet?
Oh, boy, you know it.
What have you bought so far in your head?
Everything I need for my house.
Really?
Yeah.
Furniture?
Oh, yeah. And a backyard and...
You gonna
all
keep
that.
him?
Yeah.
Where is he?
We ought to see him.
He's okay. Good-looking
okay.
fella there. And your kids?
Oh, 2 boys. I'll keep them for
You're gonna
sure.
keep them too, right? Okay.
But you're not sure about him.
Everything's all set. All right. Well, you're going to have a go at $5,000, and if you win that, that will put you up to $17,400. We'll be close to our all-time record, which is just a little over $18,000. So we'll see how this turns out in a moment or so. So please come back. Here we are. Oh, camera 3 there. There's camera 6. That's camera 5, but it says 6 on the camera. That's goofy. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, now you've won the $500. That means you're going to try for $5,000 right now. And to collect that, remember, you've been here before. You know how it goes. You've got to match one of our celebrities head-to-head. This has to be exact. Time to choose one.
Richard.
Okay. You two are going steady, aren't you? I mean, you've kissed him 8. How many times have you kissed him now?
Oh, I lost count.
You did. Okay, who counts?
Picking out furniture, that's how many times she's kissed.
All right. Here is the $5,000 question. India blank. India blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Susan, what answer would you give us that will match his in your judgment? India blank.
I don't know. India. I don't know. India. India. I can't think.
India blank.
India.
Can I give her my answer?
No.
India.
You must say it before the buzzer sounds.
I know. Don't sound buzzer. Wait a minute. India blue. I don't know. Jesus.
India blue?
Yeah, that's dumb.
India blue is her answer. And now, Richard, for $5,000, may we see yours?
You're not going to believe this.
India ink. You've heard that phrase?
But I thought India. That's the same thing.
No, India ink is the phrase, yeah.
It's indigo blue, but it's India ink.
Well, I don't know. There may not be anything else. Ira, is there something else? India rubber, yeah. There are a couple of choices
name
there.
4 others.
No, that's enough. No.
India blue, India
Susan,
red.
you've got $12,400. You're going to meet another player now and play another game, so let's welcome Kay Motes. How do you say your last name?
Motes.
That's what I said. That's Kay Motes. That's just exactly what I said. Now, Kay, please tell us the story of your life in 8 seconds.
Well, I'm from Las Vegas.
Yes.
And I'm married and I have 2 children and I was the world's first human keno board.
The first what? The what?
First human keno board.
What the heck is that, and what did you do for that?
You know how you play keno on a little sheet of paper with all the numbers and everything?
Yes.
Well, I had one painted on my belly.
Oh.
It was a lot of fun.
What, and people, oh, I see.
Only certain people.
Oh, only certain people.
Right.
Isn't
Were
that
you locked
fascinating?
in someplace?
You played?
Yeah, I bet everything I had and lost my mind.
Okay, if you're ready, we'll ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. New game. Now, you've all seen the annual Thanksgiving Day parade, haven't you? You know, the one where they have those 50-foot-high balloons of fairy tale characters?
I've seen the fairies, honey. I've never seen the parade.
Really? Yes. Well, they march down Broadway, and I guess they have one out here, too. This year, the TV commentator said, "Here comes the Snow White balloon!" And I can hardly believe it. Snow White is blank.
You mean all that is just that little...
That's right.
All that writing?
That's it. All that writing says just that.
I seen the Snow White balloon, and Snow White is...
Read it again, please.
The
blank.
TV commentator
No offense,
at the
Shirley.
annual Thanksgiving Day parade said, "Here comes the Snow White balloon!" And I can hardly believe it. Snow White is blank. Are you finished?
I'm finished.
All right.
I was just
You're
taking
finished, yes.
I'm almost
Would you like
finished.
to say a few words about the graduated income tax while we're waiting?
Is it going to be that long?
Yes.
Who is the... Oh, we have no culprits.
Yeah. Finished. Everybody's
Yes,
ready.
me.
Okay. Kay Motes.
I was
You've seen the Thanksgiving Day parade, haven't you?
every year.
Okay, the TV commentator said, "Here comes a Snow White balloon, and I can hardly believe it. Snow White is...
Pregnant.
Snow White is pregnant." That's what she said.
I
Did it
guess
sound
so.
to you as if she said pregnant?
I swear to goodness she said pregnant or
Yes.
whatever the equivalent
That's
is.
what she said.
That's really whistling while
Yes.
you work, isn't it?
Now it's time for us to hold up your card.
I said stoned.
Stoned. That's how she got pregnant.
One of the ways.
All right, Brett.
Isn't he cute?
He's cute. Yes, he really is.
Now, you're sure you're divorced? I said she was naked as a jaybird.
Naked as a jaybird. Well, that's another way to get that way.
I just said naked.
Just said naked. That's all he said. Well, we have 2 nakeds and 1 stoned. What do you offer?
That's not all you've got. But can
Really?
you imagine Snow White surrounded by the...
story. What are we doing?
Snow White surrounded by the 7 dwarfs, you know, Dopey, Snoopy, and all of them. Because she's nude.
Nude. Right.
With a simple nude of John Quick.
Richard?
I'll go quietly.
No, I think it's marvelous.
Yes, it is marvelous.
She knows what she has in there. She has no hope of going anywhere with that story. I happened to see the same parade. Matter of fact, I was marking down some numbers on your tummy. She was with child or dwarf.
With child.
Well, I don't want to say who the father was.
That's right. Okay. Now, Patty Deutsch.
Yes, well, I have the medical term here.
You do because you're due in July, right?
June.
June.
June. And the medical term is puffed up.
Puffed up. Okay. That's 2 for you. Your question coming up. But right now, we've got a message for you, friends. Pay attention if you please. We are ready to carry on. Second half of round 1. Susan, this is yours. Listen carefully. When Dick Martin went on his honeymoon.
With whom?
I don't know. I meet so many girls.
When Dick Martin went on his honeymoon, his bride was shocked. Wait a minute, there's more to it now. You're laughing in the wrong place. Stop that. Oh, no, that's another question. When Dick Martin went on his honeymoon, his bride was shocked. She opened up his suitcase and found blank inside.
Oh, I got it.
His bride was shocked. She opened up his suitcase and found blank inside. She opened his suitcase. Okay, found blank inside. Everybody got the idea. He got the idea right off. I think he probably was... You went with him on the honeymoon, didn't you?
That's cute.
We're not allowed to say.
Oh, that's...
He's still sulking about Encino.
That motel.
You write slow, too, don't you?
Huh? At the same rate she thinks,
That's
honey.
a story going with this one.
Hey! Now, Susan, when Dick Martin went on his honeymoon, his bride was shocked. She opened up his suitcase and found blank inside.
I have no idea. Found.
It's Dick Martin. It's the one up there
Yeah, I know who it
with
is.
the faded blue.
Yeah.
His name used to be Dan Rowan.
No, but that's what I was gonna say.
What?
Dan Rowan.
You were going to say Dan Rowan?
Yeah.
Oh, say it.
Dan Rowan.
She allowed to say that? No, because it's a potential answer from some of the other contestants. So I guess we have to throw that out, right? Well, then I'll put it right here and ask you to give me another question. Don't be shy. Come in. You get $52 every time you appear on camera. Because that's a union rule, right?
Which is more than his weekly salary.
Okay.
Now, we have a new question. This is for you, and you can throw all of those answers out.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
And we'll do this one. Okay, are you ready?
Ready.
Okay, ready. At the Italian restaurant, after the customer tried to order in Italian, the waiter said, "How would you like to order in English? Because if I gave you what you just ordered, I'd have to put tomato sauce on the blank."
Oh, honey, now you know you've got to do that one again for me.
All right, here we go.
Go ahead,
The
sweetheart.
Italian restaurant.
Yes.
Customer tried to order in Italian.
Right.
And the waiter said, "Listen, how would you like to order in English? Because if I gave you what you just ordered, I'd have to put tomato sauce on the blank."
Oh, I got it.
You
On the
got it?
suitcase.
See that? You understand? Because he got his Italian all mixed up.
Oh, okay, I got it.
All right.
I've written Dan Rowan to heck with it.
You wrote Dan Rowan.
Yes.
Now, everybody ready? Susan. At the Italian restaurant, after the customer tried to order in Italian, the waiter said, "How would you like to order in English? Because if I gave you what you just ordered, I'd have to put tomato sauce on the blank."
Waitress.
On the waitress. Okay. All right. He says, "I'll have one bella ragazza," and for first thing you know...
That should have occurred to me.
Yes.
I feel the fool.
Yes, you do.
Yes, I unfortunately didn't say waitress. I said on the floor.
Put tomato sauce on the floor.
Bad Italian.
That's right.
Would you
Now,
like to hear my Italian accent?
Yeah.
It's very brief. I a bit of one a spada.
you bid a one a spada.
I said on the ceiling.
Tomato sauce on the ceiling.
We've got it covered.
Yeah, right. Okay, Gary.
There are Italians, you know, that don't play poker. Just wanted you to know that.
I don't know any
I'm half
Italians.
Italian. And I'm half Spain. No, that's not what I meant. I said the waitress.
I'm getting a high.
You said the waitress.
That's a man. No, it's a man. That's what we're here for.
Well done.
So that's one for you, Susan. If I gave you what you just ordered, I have to put tomato sauce on the waitress, is what she said.
It's my favorite part of the show. Always in the story, human interest.
Have you got a little violin music, Mark? Any kind of background music to the story? All right, hum. Everybody hum, Martha. Go ahead, tell your story. That's it. Thanks. Yes.
Well, I thought of waitress.
Yes.
I'll bet you.
But you know what? He had done so well. He had ordered the appetizer fluently, got exactly what he wanted. He ordered the main course. But you know where he messed up?
What? Where?
Wait a minute. If you've got Dan Rowan in there.
He made his main mistake when he came to the dessert.
Ah.
Yes,
I
because you
can
know
tell you
what he
another main
did.
mistake.
He said you would put ketchup on the ice cream.
On the ice cream.
One person
Now,
got it.
wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, Richard.
All that for
Do you
that.
remember what the question was?
I do.
You do. Good.
Thing we gotta say, what are we gonna do about Elliot Ness? Just a little Italian thing. Gonna put a ketchup on the owner.
On who double is a chef?
Not a strong one, but I don't bury myself.
That's right. Okay, Patty Deutsch.
Yo.
Yo.
I said that you're going to put tomato sauce on the men's room attendant.
On the men's room attendant. Okay, so at the score, and then round one, the score is 2-1 in favor of Kay, and round two will happen someday, but first this has to happen. Here we go, round two coming up. Ladies, are you ready? Kay, please make a selection.
B again, please.
B. Everybody plays except...
The best two people.
Who doesn't play? Oh, Patty and Richard do not play. Now I have a little poem for you.
You do not.
It goes as follows. Old Man Kirk had a little quirk. He'd always smirk when he tickled a blank.
I beg your pardon.
Old Man Kirk had a little quirk. He'd always smirk when he tickled a blank. Does everyone understand what the rhyming word is?
Yes, of course I understand what the rhyming word.
Old Man Kirk had a little quirk. He'd always smirk when he tickled a...
The rhyming word is tickled, right?
Wrong.
Dan Rowan.
Okay, you got it.
La da 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 da.
Okay. Now, we will come over here. Call on Kay Motes. They're all set over there. Old Man Kirk had a little quirk. He'd always smirk when he tickled a...
Jerk.
When he tickled a jerk. Okay. What did you say, jerk?
Well, I certainly didn't get that one. I said...
Tell us a story.
Tickled a lurk.
Now, wait a minute.
That is a small Brazilian bird that is...
Yes.
A lot of people don't know about it.
Yes. It is.
I think they bought it.
What was the man's name?
Oh, dear me. Yes, ma'am.
And do you know we're almost neighbors?
I know it. And, well, now it's time to show
He
and tell.
drives up in my driveway every night about... I'm sorry. I swear I never talked to him. No, of course, my darling. Tickled a jerk.
That's it. That's what the answer is.
What do you mean that's it?
Well, that's not a bad answer.
It's a terrific answer.
I mean, how many IRK rhymes are there?
That's what I would like to know. I said lurk.
You said lurk?
Of course. I'm an expert on birds. No, I figured he was a Greek fella, and he got a...
Yes,
from
he tickled a
tickling
Turk. Okay. All right. So,
That's a small bird.
let's see, we had
from,
one lurk, one Turk, and one jerk.
One jerk.
Okay.
And it's all the people I've dated for a lifetime.
Yes. Okay, hold everything. I want absolute silence.
And if you don't get it now, you'll get it after the story.
No. No, get back up there. Get back up there.
Well, then I have to go.
No, stay. You gotta stay. Now you know you're all dying to hear this story. Go.
We're all dying.
Now, wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Now, you see,
We're all
Mr.
going.
Kirk
Yes.
was a horseman.
Yeah.
And you know what horsemen have?
Yeah.
They have quirks.
Right.
Riding quirks.
Riding.
And so he went to this store to buy a new horse bridle. And he tickled the clerk with his quirk.
That's a good answer.
You tell him, fat lady.
Okay. So, at this moment, what do we have? We have a score of 3-1, middle of round 2, and we got to stop now and do this commercial, and then we'll come right back. We may finish this. Who knows? All right. Now listen, we got to stop right now. I thought we'd have time to finish, but we don't. It's 3-1, middle of round 2. You join us next time. We look forward to seeing you, ladies, and we look forward to seeing all of you. Now, you have an announcement. What?
I have something that Dickie wants to say. It's a very important message to America. Go ahead, dear.
What?
Dear man, who's a very good friend of mine, who gave me my break on Laughing, has set a record. 5 shows, 5 days. He has not matched one.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the dummy.
My God.
It's a new low, folks. Thank you. It's a new low.
Yesterday's outfit.
Now listen, that's a new low, and we're all going to go out and celebrate. And next time we get together, you will see these dinglings on this stage.
Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Linda Day George, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time, if you please. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Brooks and Bill Tubman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jody Donovan, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. That's the first time I've heard you say that, John. Match Game 76.
Isn't that emotional?
Yes, it is kind of. Let's all have a good cry, shall we? I mean, we started Match Game 73, 74, 75, and here we are. Now, we were not on yesterday on kind of the bowl game that was on. That was some game, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. How do I know who won?
I never thought they'd win.
No, didn't you? But at the last minute, when he kicked the field goal thing, wasn't that something? Oh, God.
Last 10 minutes.
That's a little inside joke there, and we shouldn't do that. What we're laughing at is we taped the show a month ago. But if you're all set, let's say hello to our 2 players over here, Doris Dean and Janice Valentine. Doris is a current champ. She's won $2,950, and she was challenged by Janice Valentine, and the game ended in a tie. We went to the tiebreaker. Janice matched 2 celebrities, and your tie-breaking question will come along in a moment or so, but right now this is coming your way, and here it is. Sorry. Hello there. Hello there. Now, push a button here, reveal the other tie-breaking question, which is Doris Dean's. Remember, all you have to do, match 2 to tie, 3 to win. The cannibal said. Cannibal said,
I'm hungry.
Gee, that new restaurant is great. I ate the blank. Gee, that new restaurant is great. I ate the blank.
I got it. I got it. This is 76, and I'm not going to make a mistake the whole year.
No mistakes in 76.
No mistakes in 76.
All right.
Learned some tricks in 76.
Oh, really?
Why not?
Oh,
Good idea.
Okay.
Have in mind, Dick.
Charles is ready, and we call on Doris. The cannibal said, gee, this new restaurant is great. I ate the blank.
The waitress?
Ate the waitress. But, getting over here to Dick Martin.
I am afraid I have just broken my record.
What?
I have been on this show. This is my ninth game,
Yeah.
and I have never gotten a match.
You haven't.
Never.
Never.
Old year, Richard.
I was hoping to go out that way, but I put
You said
the
waitress. High fair for Dick Martin.
My first match.
It does bring a tear to your eye,
does.
doesn't it?
Oh,
It's an emotionally
good
charged
way to start the year
moment.
off.
Right, indeed it is. Brett.
Remember what I said earlier about not making any mistakes in 76?
Yes.
I lied.
You've made your first
I
one.
made my first mistake. I said waiter.
I ate the waiter. Okay. Oh, no, that doesn't match waitress.
I should have said waiter and or waitress or maitre d' or missionary
Yes,
or friend
whatever.
or busboy.
Yeah, that's enough of that. Then. What do you say, Charles?
She's still talking in the new year.
Yes.
I said waiter or waitress.
Oh, what about that? No, you can't match that. Because she said waitress specifically, and he's, you know, all over the lot there with waiter and or waitress, so that doesn't match.
Fair.
All right, Jody, my dear.
I unfortunately said the chef.
Could you sing that for us? I mean, you are a singer. Sing it. Chef.
That was it.
Okay. And Richard.
Da-da-da, chef.
That's it there. Now you got a match. Fanny Flagg to stay in the game and achieve a tie. And the answer that Doris Dean is looking for is waitress. Cannibal said, gee, that new restaurant is great. I ate the waitress.
I said cook.
Cook. So Janice Valentine wins the game. How are you? You feel good, don't you? Okay, you stand by there for a moment or so now while we talk to Doris Dean. Doris, you've got your good luck card that won a bundle of money for you. You've got your lucky rose there, and you've got our best wishes for 1976 and $2,950. Doris Dean. Goodbye. Now here you are. This is your first time up here. You've done very well matching our celebrities. Let's see how you're going to do in matching a whole bunch of people who were here in our studio audience one day when we polled them to get their best response to this, Janice. What happened there? Everything okay back here? Your finger slipped on the button, did it? Okay. All right, I just want to make sure everything is solid and steady there. Blank fellow is what it says up there. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match that middle one, you get $250. And if you match the answer they gave third most frequently, you get $100. Now, a little assist here from our celebrities. Whom do you call her?
Fanny.
Fanny.
He's a jolly good fellow.
He's a jolly good fellow.
Yeah.
All right, there's one.
Richard.
Richard?
A poet I dated once, Longfellow.
Longfellow, yes.
He's 8 feet 9.
He was indeed.
Stocking feet.
Right.
Brett.
Well, he belonged to a group called the Odd Fellows.
Odd Fellows. So those are the three you have, Janice. You have Odd Fellow. You have Longfellow, and for he's a jolly good fellow. Now, you may choose one of those. You may have a better idea altogether.
Mine was Oddfellow. I'll stick with that.
You thought of Oddfellow right off the bat, and that's the one you want. Okay, it's her decision. It's her money. She wants Oddfellow. Let's, you know, her ESP with that previous audience may be better than yours. Let's find out if Oddfellow's up there. May we see the $100 response? Oddfellow right off the bat. There it is. Congratulations. You got the $100. Okay. Now, Earl, would you slide the $250 number? Jolly good fellow. That would have matched Fanny. And what do you think is on top? Longfellow. The audience thinks Longfellow. Let's see it, Earl. They are right. Very good. All right. Now, you've got a total of $200. You're now going to play for 10 times 100 or $1,000, and that'd be pretty good. If you win that, you're up to $1,200. To collect that amount of money, you have to do a little ESP trick with one celebrity and match that celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay.
Well, why didn't you choose me for Longfellow? We'd now be playing for $5,000.
Right, yes.
You little rascal.
Would you just turn around and face me a little bit here so that you can't see his pencil moving around over there? This is it, worth $1,000, and it goes like this. Teacher's blank. Teacher's blank. He's finished. Now, Janice, we ask you to give us an answer. Concentrate now and think of what Richard might have written. Teacher's
Pet.
Okay. All right. She just looked real hard and closed her eyes and got her ESP going. She says, that's what you wrote. Is she right or wrong, Richard?
Well, I'm not telling you.
Yes. Please tell us, Richard.
No.
Yes, the suspense is too great.
Well, all right, I will. But first, a few impressions. You teacher's pet.
Congratulations. I knocked your hair. Sorry about that. Listen, you've got a total of $1,200 now, Janice, and you're still the champion. Means you're going to meet another player now. You ready?
Ready.
All right. In a moment or so, we're going to... Well, I know. What are we going to do here? This thing is turning around. There's Penny Barron. Let's say hello to Penny Barrow. Hello, Penny Barrow. You might as well get back up there now. How are you? You two ladies know each other?
Yeah.
Let's find out about you for a second here before we go to the commercial. Penny, please tell us about your life and all that.
Okay. Oh, I'm from Virginia.
Yep.
With my auntie. We drove out together, and I'm a former airline stewardess, and I'm a singer, and I'm unemployed right now.
What's
And that's about it.
Yeah, it's really not very funny to be
and
unemployed.
I'm a Libra.
You're a Libra? Well, all the Libras are hollering and screaming about that. Well, Penny, we wish you the very best of luck. We'll get going in a moment or so, but right now we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Okay, we are ready. Now, we found out who Penny Barrow is, and we'll push this button, reveal our first round questions, and ask Penny to make her selection.
B.
B for Barrow, she says. The cannibal said.
Another cannibal.
Right. There's another cannibal. He said, last night we ate Billy for dinner. I got home late and all the good parts were gone, so I had to eat Billy's blank.
That's an easy one.
Hello there.
Excuse me, sir.
Green eyes.
Do you have any of the diseases on this list?
Last night we had Billy for dinner. I got home late and all the good parts were gone, so I had to eat Billy's blank. All right.
Okay. I'm not too crazy about that question, but...
Thank you.
Yes. All right, Brett is finished, and we'll walk over to... Come on, Brett.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Dear, it's one of those 9-card answers.
No, just 7.
Yes.
Hello, dear.
All right, now she's ready, so Penny Barrow. We'll give it to you.
Part of
Wait a
Billy.
minute. The cannibal said, last night we ate Billy for dinner. I got home late and all the good parts were gone, so I had to eat Billy's blank.
Billy's wife?
Billy's wife? Really?
Yeah.
You've just let women's live back about 22 years,
Yeah.
dear.
Oh, it's...
Penny, listen to some of these answers and maybe it'll come to you, but then it'll be too late. All right. What do you say?
Well, I was close. I said Billy's sister.
Billy's sister. He didn't get the idea either, Penny. Brett?
It's only forgivable because you are a male chauvinist pig. But anyway, no, he had to eat Billy's big toe and all the others.
Big toe, yeah.
Yeah.
They would have very little meat on them, and it's not one of the best parts there.
The little
Charles?
toes, the pinky is the best.
Toes are lovely on toast.
They
can
are?
be charming. I chose neck, which is very difficult.
Yeah, it's difficult.
The bone.
Too many bones in the neck. You see all the rotten parts there. Now, Jody, what did you say?
I chose nose.
You chose nose. Yes. That would not have a great deal of nourishment in it either, would it? There?
Well, you see, the young man who was being cooked and eaten,
Yes.
his full name was Billy Parson.
Billy Parsons?
So he ate the Parsons
The
nose. It's a little chicken joke.
That's right. No chicken jokes, please, there. Now, Fanny.
Hi, hon. I take this game very seriously, and I
know
thought
you
about
do.
it, and I thought about it. Now, your little toes would be good. I'm not kidding you, I think. But I said fingernails. I don't think they'd be good at all.
They'd be terrible.
Wouldn't
That's really a very marvelous answer. Fingernails would be impossible to eat.
Be tough?
They're not bad.
Tough. They're not bad?
Oh,
You have to boil them a long time,
Yeah.
though, don't you? Yes. Well, we'll compare recipes later. But right now, we've got to come over here and talk to Janice Valentine. Are you ready?
Ready.
All right, this is your first rounder. Dennis said, when I play tag, I always win. Nobody ever tags me because I've got blank. When I play tag, I always win. Nobody ever tags me because I've got blank.
We've had a host of favorite questions this week.
That's your least favorite.
Just beyond. They're the nod off.
Yeah.
What did you say? Nobody ever
Very
tags
good.
me.
Very good.
Oh, I've got it. I've got.
That's it.
Yeah.
You've got it. You've got it. Right.
Got it?
Finally got it. Now, you see, it's not a bad question when you come up with a good answer like that, right?
Yeah, well, it's a terrific
Oh,
answer.
yeah,
I'm
that's
still not
terrific.
crazy
Put up the
about
slop there and let's play. Isn't that marvelous? Isn't he a creative fellow? All right. Brett's got hers, so we come to Janice. Hello, Janice Valentine. Remember Janice Valentine. Da-da-da-da-dum-da-dum. Dennis said, when I play tag, I always win. Nobody ever tags me because I've got...
The dentist or Dennis?
Oh, any Dennis. D-E-N-N-I-S. It's, you know,
She means, is it Dennis the Menace, honey?
No. No, not Dennis the Menace. Dennis, and when I play tag, I always win. Nobody ever tags me because I've got...
Measles.
Measles. Now, as I said to Penny a moment ago, if you will listen carefully,
Right.
you'll hear some brilliant answers over here.
Thank you, dear.
Yes. Give her a brilliant answer, Dick.
Well, I have a social disease. Now, that is brilliant.
I didn't mean that brilliant. Brett,
That means that you...
give us a brilliant answer.
Oh, honey, because he's got the heartbreak of psoriasis.
There's a brilliant answer. Yes, there's a brilliant answer. Charles,
What's a social disease?
I chose bad breath.
Oh, you did. Blah. Okay. Janice is looking for the answer. Measles, an unlikely possibility, but try it.
Janice has got the measles.
The measles! You said measles! What a weird... She said measles!
To think we were going to marry this girl.
Yes. The weirdos sit over there, not over here. Measles. I don't believe it. Okay, there's one match.
You
Hello,
know, it makes my answer look ridiculous. The heartbreak of psoriasis.
Yes, that's a great answer there. Give us a great answer, or a brilliant answer.
Now, I don't want y'all to get mad at me, but I really thought seriously about it. Now, why wouldn't you want to touch that man? The only reason I can think of is because he's got leprosy.
Oh, you really take this game too seriously, my dear.
So.
Yes.
Give her a big hand.
Right. Okay. So it's 1-0 favor of Janice. That's the end of round one. Round two later, but right now, this. We have finished round one. We are now going to round two. There's A and B question, and we asked Penny to make her selection.
B again, please.
B again. B again. The nurse said to the psychiatrist.
Ah, that old trick.
Yes, the nurse said to the psychiatrist, she said, why does that patient have an antenna sticking out of his head? And the psychiatrist said, he thinks he's a blank.
I'm going to make up for my earlier answer.
Okay.
Oh,
This
wait
is
a
a good
minute.
one. A couple of good choices here. Very good.
Well, I don't know. I'm torn between two wonderful answers.
Let me just see what you're doing up there.
Whatever you write is going
That's
to be
good. That's good. Well, they're both very good.
It's just, sometimes I'm just so
Make up
brilliant
your
I
mind.
can't stand
Right.
it.
Put one in the slot because I am walking over here to Penny Barrow very slowly while you are making up your mind.
Have it made up.
Are you made up? Yes, she is.
Go.
Have you
I-
made up
I
your mind, or
can't-
shall I
I-
read
I-
it again? I'll read it again. The nurse said to the psychiatrist, why does that patient have an antenna sticking out of his head? And the psychiatrist said, He thinks he's a
television.
A television set. Okay, I'll look at that. She came up with one of the good answers. Dick?
The last person I saw with an antenna was a show with Bill Bixby, so I said Bill Bixby.
You did say Bill Bixby?
Yes, I said
Show
Bill
your
Bixby.
card.
He said Bill Bixby. I thought he was fooling of it, but he said Bill Bixby.
You never have.
Won't you please come home?
Right. Your daddy needs you. What do you say?
Now, I want to show you something. You see this? This says... Oh, goodness. No, you don't want to look
Don't
back.
show that other one.
Oh, there. That says Martian, right?
Martian, and
now
you
this,
rejected
and
it.
I was all set to use it, and I tore up this answer, and but the last minute I changed my mind, and there it is. TV set.
All right, that's one for
Now,
Penny.
wasn't that wonderful?
Wonderful.
Does anybody have any tape?
Charles?
Because I was so clever at drawing in earlier years in school, I chose to draw a TV set, and then in case the judges didn't like the drawing, which is so lovely, I wrote it out.
Do you believe it? So that's 2 for Penny. So why does that patient have an antenna sticking out of his head? And the psychiatrist said he thinks he's a TV set.
TV set.
TV set. There it is. Richard?
Is it soup yet?
What?
Oh, I'm hungry.
Oh, no.
While I'm sitting here, I'm cleaning my bathroom bowl.
I see.
You're a swell fellow, Mr. Clean. TV set.
TV set. That's 4 for Penny. What do you got there, Penny? Oh, TV. Look at that. So she did well with hers, and now you got to go some with yours. You're not going to go there. You want to do the commercial now? Okay, they want to do the commercial now, so I'll put that back in the slot. And you stand by for a moment or so. We're going to do a commercial now. Would you believe that? Here it is. Fade. Here we are. And it's time to say goodbye. Would you like to say goodbye?
Goodbye.
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 Goodbye. You will come back next time. Score is 5-1. And when we come back with you next time, got to match 4 to stay in the game, 5 to win, okay? All right. It's time to say goodbye.
I know.
Goodbye for a while. We grabbed a fly for a while.
Is that the way you say goodbye? How do you say goodbye?
I say, goodbye, sweetheart. See you in Encino.
Okay. How do you say goodbye?
I say goodbye by saying it's terrific to have Jody Donovan on the show because she's as good a singer as anybody ever was.
Indeed,
Hey.
that's right. I hear you're a splendid actress, too, although I must say, I haven't seen you act, but Iris Guts said he has seen you act.
This is a rare appearance
It
for
is.
me.
Well, it's a splendid... How do you say goodbye?
Salam.
Oh, that's sweet. And you, sir? All right, do you have some special way of saying goodbye?
Yes, I'd like to say I hope everybody had a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, especially me. No, I'm kidding.
You know,
Well, it's time to say goodbye.
this is a bicentennial.
This is a bicentennial,
We must say
yes.
goodbye in an
Happy
American way.
bicentennial. Join us next time for Match Game 76.
Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dee Dee Cobb, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
How do you do? How are you? Are you all right, too?
Okay.
That's splendid. And are you all right?
I'm wonderful.
You all look grand. Really beautiful. Well,
Thank you. Some of us look a little better than others of us.
Ah, you're
a
okay.
deranged monk.
All right, let's get over here and meet Gloria Cachet and Ida Smith. Hello, ladies. How are you? How are you? Now, Gloria's the current champ. She's won a couple of games, got $300. She's being challenged by Ida. The first game they played ended in a tie. Then we played a tiebreaker, and that ended in a tie. Now we're in another tiebreaker. She's had her question and matched every celebrity. So that means you got to go to work and do the same thing, and we'll have another tiebreaker.
I
And then
hope so.
another. And two. Here we go. One. Bing. Boing. This is the other half of the tiebreaker. Gloria, think carefully before you respond. After the Titanic struck the iceberg, the captain decided to learn how to blank. After the Titanic struck the iceberg, the captain decided to learn how to blank. Good. All right. All right. Everybody ready? Yes. Put it in there. Here we go. Now, Gloria. After the Titanic struck the iceberg, the captain decided to learn how to
Swim.
swim. The first time one of you does not say swim, the game is over. She's looking for swimmers.
Well, I'm afraid it won't be me.
Swim, it
Swim,
is. Yes,
indeed.
you said swim.
Did say swim.
That's one for her. She needs 5 more swimmers.
Why, he's batting 3 or 4 for the whole week, isn't it?
Terrific.
I said swinging.
That's 2 for her. Score 6-2.
I mean,
Charles?
if I said to make frozen daiquiris, learn to... Then
The game would be over.
Well, of course it wouldn't be over.
Yes, she said swim. Score 63. Debbie?
No!
Come here, Debbie.
Dee Dee. Do I call me Debbie? That's better. I'm sorry.
What's wrong? Drive or navigate. So that means Ida Smith wins the game. Swim and next swim. Come on down, Ida. Well, you hang around over here for a minute. We got to talk to this lady and wish her well, and hope she enjoys spending her money here that she won on match game 76 and will remember us. Gloria Cachet. Goodbye, my dear. Now, here it is, Ida, your first chance at a big money payoff here. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bit blank. Now, the most popular answer that group gave will be worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the middle one, our second most popular one, you get $250, and then the third one gets you $100, and you can get a little help from our celebrities.
Richard?
Bit of honey.
Bit of honey, a bit of honey.
Brett.
I have 2. Bit players.
Bit players is one.
Well,
right?
the other one wasn't so hot either.
Charles?
Bit by bit.
Bit by bit. So there they are. Bit players, bit by bit, and bit of honey. Now, you might have a better idea that's occurred to you and want to submit that. No? One of those.
Bit of honey.
Bit of honey. Gonna go with Richard. That's a candy, very famous candy bar. All right, bit of honey. Let's see if it's up there and where. That's the important question. Is it under the $100 number? Bits and pieces.
Oh, they had a groovy
No,
crowd here
sand
that
pieces.
day.
Sand pieces, yeah.
Sand pieces.
Bit sand pieces. Got it in my teeth. It's stuck in a... It's a sand piece.
Sand Pisces.
May we see the $250 number? Bit part. That's what Brett had in mind, a bit player, bit part, something like that. All right, last chance for Bit of Honey. Here is the $500 number. Bit of Honey! Congratulations, you got it. Very good. Okay. Well, Ida, you're up to $600. And more important, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Whom do you call on over there to try and collect that amount of money?
Richard.
All right, Richard, get your ESP going. Think about this, little lady, would you, Richard? Get your ESP
I've
going.
done nothing else for the last 10 minutes.
Oh, I
Gene.
see.
I'm getting excited.
Okay, my dear. Let's see. It's in the laps of the gods now.
No, Richard.
Oh, and Richard. It's in the laps of Richard now. Here we go. Worth $5,000. County blank. County blank. That's C-O-U-N-T-Y blank. Now he's finished. Ida, tell us what answer you want to give us that'll match his. County
Line.
County line. County line, turn and face your accuser. County line, he says, will match you for $5,000. What do you say?
There's a lot. County line, county jail. I say county fair.
County fair is a very good answer.
San Bernardino have a big one.
County fair. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that, but that is quite good. County Cork. Yes. Oh, there are a number of good ones here. Ida, you're up to $600, and a little bit later you're going to meet another player, but right now we've got this message for our viewers. Hello. Hello there. Are you ready to give a brisk round of applause to our new player, Mr. Craig Kincaid? Hello there. Hello. Now, Craig, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, where you're from and all that.
I live in Manhattan Beach, and I recently married, like to surf and ski a lot.
Yeah?
Work in a hardwood lumber company.
Okay, you do downhill?
Sure.
Okay.
You do uphill? In the chair.
You do windows? In the chair. You do windows. You do. Okay, good luck to Craig Kincaid. We'll begin by asking you to make a selection.
Well, my middle initial is B.
All right. B it is. Craig B. Kincaid.
B for Barry.
The Godfather said,
Oh, a dialect.
I just spent Christmas Eve at Vito's house. We didn't hang mistletoe. Instead, we hung blank. Just spent Christmas Eve.
Just spent Christmas Eve at Vito's house.
Vito.
We didn't. Vito.
Who's Vito, darling?
It's a friend of the Godfather. Oh. Someone connected with the Godfather. Just spent Christmas Eve at Vito's house. We didn't hang mistletoe. Instead, we hung blank. Go to work, dummy.
Darling, you mustn't. I'm an heiress. You have to keep that in mind.
Doesn't she look smashing today with that waistcoat?
It's my macho suit.
Yeah, it's really beautiful.
My macho suit. My Burt Reynolds suit.
This is a very easy one.
It is? Sure it is. I'm just trying to figure out some clever way to put it.
Look at it. Just look at it.
I got it. I love my answer.
Yeah.
What's
Now,
the matter?
Craig.
You have no taste?
Godfather said,
I just spent Christmas Eve at Vito's house. We didn't hang mistletoe. Instead, we hung
spaghetti.
You don't know the Godfather.
You see the movie?
Sure.
Oh, all right. What do you say?
I said they hung Vito.
See, Craig, we tried to inject a touch of humor into the proceedings here. You do understand now, don't you?
Yes, now I...
All right, Craig. What?
I don't care what anybody says. I still like my answer. I said we hung each other.
Well, that's good, too. Very good. That's acceptable. Charles?
Actually, it was they hung Vito's wife, Filomena.
Filomena, la bella ragazza, la bella donna. What do you say?
Vito.
Vito is the answer. No.
Well, there were many good answers.
There were good...
Spaghetti's
Sure,
good.
not to mention the obvious.
The obvious?
I told you not to mention that.
I'm sorry.
Vito.
Vito is the answer.
Always work.
What?
The former Mrs. Vito.
The former Mrs. Vito. That's a good one. He was looking for spaghetti and he got none. Now, little pasta fazool, but no spaghetti. Ida, you ready?
Yeah.
Hey.
What?
Hear about the new Gidget movie?
No.
Want to hear about it?
Yeah,
Okay.
midget movies.
You love Gidget movies?
Oh, I thought you said midget movies.
No, Gidget.
Oh, no, I don't like midget. I like the little people.
Well, I'm going to tell you about it anyway.
Oh, okay.
It's,
I beg your pardon.
in this Gidget movie, in this one, she's 102 years old. It's called Gidget Gets Blank. 102 years old. Gidget Gets Blank. Your imagination is running away with you.
Now take that to the bank teller.
Okay. Have you written something yet? No. I don't get excited just because I'm a man.
Wait a minute, wait a minute.
I'm waiting. I don't feel there's any pressure on you, Diddy. Nope. Oh, look at those teeth. Don't they look real? Wow. All right. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ida, did you hear about the new Gidget movie?
No.
Well, I'm going to tell you about it. I've come to the right place. In this one, she's 102 years old. It's called Gidget Gets Blank.
Old.
Old?
Old.
Do you remember what I just said to
I
him?
remember, yes. I was thinking hard so you wouldn't say it to me.
Tried to do it with a touch of a modicum of humor here. Oh, my dear. All right. What do you say?
I said that Gidget got very wrinkled.
All right. What happened to you?
The last Gidget movie I saw was called Gidget Gets the Pill. But then after that, she got glasses.
Gidget gets glasses at 102?
Drank right out of the bottle.
Yeah. Until then.
I told you not to mention it.
I told you not. What do you say, Charles?
Gidget gets hard artery.
Atherosclerosis, get thee behind me. Now, Dee Dee, what do you say?
I saw the same movie. Gidget gets the pill, and then after about 102 years old, the pill wore off, and she got pregnant.
Gidget gets pregnant at the age of 102?
Why not?
Subtitle of the film is Just Unlucky, I guess.
Yes.
No, I saw the film. It's an excellent film.
It is.
Yeah, she gets run over by a dune buggy. It's called Gidget Gets Aroused.
At 102, eh? Okay. Now we come to Pat.
Who's counting?
Patty?
At 102.
At 102.
Gidget gets lucky late in life.
Lucky late in life. All right, so there you are. There's round one. No score so far, but don't worry, we're going downhill from here. So hurry up and come back. Ready? Here we go. Round two coming up. A or B, Craig?
B.
B, I caught you by surprise, didn't I? Your mic was off. Say it again.
B.
Okay. Ready?
Yep.
Ready.
Yep.
Go. Go ahead, write your answers. Tex, it says Vito. Tex, the Texas millionaire, said, "Well, I'm so rich, I have 2 swimming pools. One to swim in and one to blank in. That's how rich I am. I am rich." Here we go. Ready, ready, ready. Craig, Tex, the Texas millionaire, said, "I'm so rich, I have 2 swimming pools. One to swim in and one to blank in."
Bathe.
Bathe. Okay. Bathe.
Interesting.
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 Weird.
No, he is richer than that.
He is.
Yes, he's so rich he uses one to fish in.
One to fish in. One to swim in, one to fish in.
Yes.
Yes?
We don't swim in your John. So don't you tinkle in our pool.
One to swim in, one to tinkle in. Charles?
Wet.
Wet. All right.
Oh,
Craig, are you catching on now? All
a
right.
lot of answers here.
Yeah, a lot of different answers.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Dee Dee?
I said bathe.
Bathe.
Should have been overall.
What? Yes, what'd you say?
Tinkle.
Tinkle, tinkle, little star. Hello.
That scan's better than Whiz.
Whiz, yes. Whiz. Well, her son does that a lot, you see. Now, I don't. You know what you have to do?
Big chore.
Big chore. 1 to tie, 2 to win, right? Okay, here we go. Now, all of you here, gathered in this room on this day, know about Grauman's Chinese Theater, where the stars put their footprints in cement. You're all familiar with that? Well, they just opened up a delicatessen next door. The stars go there and put their footprints in blank. You understand? No?
If somebody doesn't do something about that music, I'm going
Yes.
to kill myself.
I tell you what, if you all write your answers quickly, we will hear less of that.
Hurry up!
Attaboy, yes, sir! Everybody march around the breakfast table with Don McNeil.
Don McNeil!
Yeah. Okay, everybody ready over there? Now, Ida, I'm going to give it to you slowly. You know about Grauman's Chinese Theater, where the stars put their footprints in cement? Well, they just opened up a delicatessen next door. The stars go there and put their footprints in blank.
In the potato salad.
In a potato salad. A delicatessen. Well, they do sell potato salad in a delicatessen.
I hope.
I don't know what kind of an impression you'd make with that, but let's try.
No, I would say it would be more logical that they would put their footprints in cream cheese.
Cream cheese. Little cream cheese sculpture there. Brett?
Obviously, Ida Smith did not change her name from something else. I said pastrami.
Pastrami? Okay. Charles?
I went with chopped liver.
Chopped liver is good. Very good. Ida Smith's looking for a little potato salad. Dee Dee?
I was close with coleslaw.
Coleslaw. How would you do that? Put your foot in coleslaw? What'd you say?
Live chopper.
No, chopped
liver.
You must match the red-headed lady to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Go ahead, red-headed lady.
I said marinated herring and sour cream.
Marinated herring and sour cream, so Craig Kincaid wins the game. There we go. Funny, huh? Small world. Well, Ida, you will not leave here empty-handed. I'm happy about that.
Thank you.
$600 for Ida Smith, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, my dear. Now, Craig, you got 100. Let's see how much more you're going to win here with the Big Buddy Super Match. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Let's blank. $500 if you match the answer they gave most often. $250 for the second most popular response, and $100 for the third. Whom do you call out?
Dee Dee.
Dee Dee, what do you say? Fill in that blank. Let's blank. And just give us an oral response.
Let's go out.
Let's go out? I don't mind if we do. Where do you want to go? What do you say? Another one?
Richard.
Let's make a deal.
Yeah.
Let's make a deal.
Charles.
Let's go.
Wait a minute, honey.
Well, I got... Let's...
Now, Charles.
That's nice.
Say one, Charles, please. Charles, please say one.
All right, look,
say it,
you know,
please.
man.
Thank you.
Let's dance.
Okay. Let's dance. Let's go out. Let's make a deal. You want one of those?
Make a deal.
Let's make a deal.
Yeah.
Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response. Let's dance. Benny Goodman's old theme song.
Thank you.
Let's see if Let's Make a Deal is under the $250 number. Let's go. That's part of Dee Dee's number. Now, last chance for Let's Make a Deal. Here's the $500 number. Make a deal. Okay. Congratulations to you. We've got to stop right now here at this point and do a little business with America, and this is it. Pay attention. You were all wonderful. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for these terrific celebrities.
Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Nancy Colt, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Dillivant.
Goodbye from Match Game 76.
Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Dillivant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Don't fall off the stage there. Thank you for joining us. You're going to have a good time because they're out tonight. And they're all flying around all over the place. You all quite ready?
Yeah.
Okay, then let's go over here and greet our two players, Kathy Niddle and Pam Simmons. Now listen, you've won some money, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
How much?
$350.
Well, that's not bad.
Pays for the clothes I had to go out and buy.
Just to do this crummy little show, you had to go out and buy a
Yeah.
lot of clothes? You didn't have anything in your wardrobe?
No, I just wanted to buy some clothes.
That's
100%
cotton.
silk.
Oh, silk.
Silk, yes.
Very fancy. And you're being challenged here by Pam, who's doing extremely well. We're in the middle of round 2, right?
Right.
And it's 4-0 at this moment, so you know what you have to do. What do you have to do?
I have to match at least 4.
To tie.
To tie.
And 5 to win.
Yep.
Okay, she's got the idea. You'll come back after this message, see how it turns out. Here we go. Last and final round. Kathy, you got A, right?
Going with A.
Anything you say, Kathy. And remember, 4 to tie, 5 to win. Norman said...
What?
He said, I've got my own way to fight the water shortage. To save water, I blank with a friend. Isn't that nice?
It has the element of romance
Yes,
and
got a little bit of
conservation
everything.
all in one.
And a little sex.
Yes.
And a little perversion.
Just a little.
No conversation, please.
Oh, okay. What did you say?
Brett, put in the slot and leave his answer alone there.
Mine's in the slot.
From that wonderful picture.
All right, Kathy.
Yes.
Norman said, I've got my own way to fight the water shortage. To save water, I blank with a friend.
I shower with a friend.
Shower with a friend. What area do you live in? Do you live in an area where there's a water shortage?
Not yet, there isn't.
Oh.
No.
Would you like there to be a water shortage in your area?
Possibly.
Oh, I see. All right. What'd you say, Dick?
I say Kathy's going to be all right.
Oh, really?
Yes, because I said shower with a
Shower. All right. Score is 4-1. Brett?
You know there's a water shortage in my life.
There is?
But only about 3 nights a week. Bathe, that's the
Bathe.
man.
Oh, wait a minute. Now hold everything. When you take a shower, the water is coming out of the pipe up there, right?
That's called bathing.
Nah. Bathing implies that you're getting in a tub filled with water. They're two different
I hate
things.
to say it.
I'm just a middleman here,
It's not up to
Charles.
you. I know, I realize that, dear. Yes.
Bathe. Now you've got to match the 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Scores 4-1. Deborah Lee. Norman said, I got my own way to fight the water shortage. I save water. I shower with a friend, according to her. Shower is what she's looking for.
Well, I always take a bath.
Take a bath is not a shower, so that means Pam Simmons win the game. But bathe and bathe. Come on down, Pam. Here we go. All right, we congratulate you. Hang around here for a minute or two while we say goodbye to Kathy Niddle. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, you've all been great. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you very much. Kathy Niddle, ladies and gentlemen, leaving here with $350. Now, we're doing all of this, Pam, for your benefit here. There it is, your shot at the big money super match. You could win a bundle here, and good luck to you. Let's begin. We polled an audience right here in this very room not too long ago, and we got their best response to this. Steamed blank. Now, the answer they gave us most often will get you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get a total of $250, and then for matching the bottom one, you get $100. Now 3 of our 6 are permitted to help.
Charles.
Give me a steamed clam.
Steamed clam. 1.
Richard.
Steamed vegetables.
Steamed vegetables, right?
Dick.
Steamed heat.
Steamed heat. Okay. Steamed heat, steamed clams, and steamed vegetable. Well, hold everything up. We appreciate your help, but your answers may be rotten. You never know, you see. It's entirely up to her. Now, she can take that answer you've been shouting out, or one that's in her head, or one of the 3, heat, clam, or vegetable. It's entirely up to Pam Simmons.
Heat.
Steamed heat.
Oh!
All right. Steam heat is what she chose. That's what we're looking for. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Steamed up.
That really steams me up.
It really does. Okay. Let's see if we get a little heat under the $250 number. Oh! They were hollering rice at you, and you ignored them. Okay. Let's find out if we get steam heat under the $500 number. Clams. Wow. Clams is Charles' answer. Yes, indeed. And it's a very good one. Gee, I'm sorry about that, my dear, but you struck out altogether there. Now, you're still the champ. You've picked up $100. You got another shot at a big wad of money here if you defeat Brett Poland. Hello there. You two know each other?
Yes.
Okay, Brett, we welcome you, and I'd like to find out a little bit about you. We got a guy on the show, his name is Brett, too. But,
There's a man that came on with your same name. B-R-E-T-T.
Yeah, same thing. Brett, yes.
She still doesn't understand.
You
beaten gypsy!
That would hear the Brett Holland story here. What do you got to say for yourself?
Well, Gene, I'm from the big sky country of Montana. I'm employed in the mobile home business there, enjoying a good vacation with friends in the Long Beach area. And I'm 28 years old and single and wish to stay that way as long as possible.
I see. Well, you certainly come from a beautiful part of America. Montana is very... I was just up there last week. I was doing some cross-country skiing at Jackson, Wyoming. That's not too far from...
Not too far.
Yeah,
not
from
too
where
far.
you are. It's a marvelous area. Well, listen, we got to stop right this second. Wish you the best of luck. We'll carry on a little bit later, but right now, we've got this for you. Okay, here we go. A brand new game. Brett, you may have A or B.
I'll try B, please.
B it is.
You
New
ever
game.
notice the commercials always are over so quickly before
That's
you
right.
get to know anything?
Yeah, right. Fred the Undertaker said. Fred the Undertaker said.
I'm here.
My dog thinks he's an Undertaker, too.
Oh.
Today, after he buried his bone, he blanked.
Today after he buried his
Today,
bone.
my dog thinks he's an Undertaker, too. Today, after he buried his bone, he blanked.
Oh, is that cute?
Yes. Yes.
Sweet.
Fred the
I
Undertaker
never
said.
heard such a hole in my life.
Excuse me, I
Yeah,
have to
look
bother
up.
you.
There it is.
He's
Fred
black.
the
Fred the Undertaker said my dog thinks he's an Undertaker, too. Today,
My dog thinks he's an Undertaker,
Take it
too.
too.
You
Oh,
try
okay,
that
good.
reading.
Today?
Is that better? Yeah.
after he buried his bone, he blanked.
Blanket, right.
Blanket,
The past tense is or after there. Okay?
Oh, no. Well, all right.
I'm having a spelling problem.
No,
Oh, spelling doesn't count.
With the
That doesn't make sense.
no, that's
My dog thinks he's an Undertaker, too. Today, after he buried his bone, he blanked.
Oh, be still my... You know my life is easy after your own stuff.
No, it isn't.
It's all right for him to get them wrong, but...
Now, let him concentrate. All right. I will walk slowly.
I think our ward is the most fun up here.
Yes, it is. It is.
Really fun.
All right. Is he writing something?
Hurry
Okay,
before
he's
the
writing
doctor
something
sees
now.
you.
Very good.
Now,
Oh,
Brett.
perfect. Go along, sweetheart.
Fred the Undertaker said, my dog thinks he's an Undertaker, too. Today, after he buried his bone, he blanked.
The only thing I could think of was prayed.
He prayed. Well, they do that at the gravesite sometimes, yes.
I didn't notice I said he made a gravestone.
He made a gravestone. Okay. He's greeted with thundering silence there. What do you say to this?
Honey, don't know I could. It's a hell of a lot better than that first answer he was going to put. I said, okay, be ready for it, kids. Put up a stone.
I have a feeling we haven't gotten their full attention.
Get their attention, Chuck.
This is the best job I've ever had. And I'm not kidding.
The only one.
Doc Leone, she's been on Broadway. She's been on Philco Play.
Why are you fighting for words?
Show us your answer.
Oh, wait a minute.
I said he chose a stone.
Chose a stone.
Some people are dying to answer this question.
As you said, Charles, it's more fun in the upper ward, isn't it? My dog thinks he's an undertaker, too. Today, after he buried his bone, he...
Oh, I have such a dumb answer. Well, he gave more business to Fred. He died.
Oh, really?
I'm sorry.
Now, Richard should give you the definitive answer.
Yeah?
We're counting on you, Richard.
Please read the question.
Yes. Fred the Undertaker said, my dog thinks he's an undertaker, too. Today, after he buried his bone, he blanked.
What did Brett say? This Brett, not the other one.
This Brett said prayed. That's...
Of course he'd say pray.
Naturally, that's the name of the game.
What other answer could there be? I even used the ED.
Right, right.
Which I don't believe anybody did, with the exception of you.
Which was a dumb answer.
And what did you say?
Oh,
You'll like this one.
Gave a benediction.
no, I love that. I said he put flowers on it.
Oh, that's sweet. Place some flowers.
Yeah.
Little wreath
Didn't use
there.
the ED, but-
Okay, now let's see how you do with yours. Are you ready for it?
Yes.
Here it is. Ugly Irma. Oh, we changed it. Had too many ugly in the letters there, so it's now Ugly Irma just checked into a hotel. Irma is so ugly. Very good. They're very good. Let them stay, John. They're okay. You all got the part. $5 apiece. Bring your own lunch. Irma's so ugly, the desk clerk didn't give her a room. Instead, he gave her a blank.
Where was she going? Oh, the
Ugly.
poor thing. She's gonna
She
trip over
checked into a hotel.
alone, right?
Yeah, and she's so ugly, the desk clerk didn't give her a room. Instead, he gave her a blank.
Oh, just
Okay.
tell you, it just breaks your little heart.
Okay.
I had to make up for the other one.
You're okay. Are you this funny on Mary Hartman, Mary Hartman?
I hope a little bit funnier. I'm not sure.
All right. Pam, here we go. Ugly Irma just checked into a hotel. Irma is so ugly, the desk clerk didn't give her a room. Instead, he gave her a
Closet?
closet. Interesting answer.
Interesting. I said he gave her a number. She could go find her own.
Right. What do you say?
I don't match her,
No?
and I don't match him. But I do think it is the definitive answer.
He gave
Gave her a broom.
broom is a good one. Didn't give her a room, instead he gave her...
You're all crazy.
Now, wait a minute.
What do witches have?
That's right. Gave her a broom because she was a witch. Yes.
Now aren't you ashamed that you
Right.
booed me?
That was very good. Leave her alone.
I'm so glad I have independent wealth and I don't have to show up here week after week.
It's not week after week, it's day after day. It's so difficult. I chose Cage.
Cage is good. Pam Simmons is looking for the word closet.
Well, I matched Charles Cage.
So there's two of those,
Can I
right?
hear? There was applause for his.
Right. That's enough. Don't let it go to her head. The desk clerk didn't give her a room. Instead, he gave her a...
What do they say about really ugly ladies?
They're dogs.
Gave her a kennel.
Gave her a kennel. Yeah. Okay. Joyce.
He didn't give her a room, he gave her a bone.
A bone. She was a dog. Right. So there we are at the end of round one. Score is 1-0 in favor of Brett Holland here. It's a very tight game. See you in a minute or so. Don't go away. Here we go. Round two coming up. Ready? Bing. Okay. You may have A or B.
I will take B, please.
B it is. Anything you say. Fat Frida makes a lot of noise when she jogs.
I bet she does.
She
I'm
has
gonna-
a whoopee seat.
I'm going to tell you why she makes a lot of noise when she jogs. Listen to me. You got to listen to this because you got to write an answer now.
He's so cute.
She makes a lot of noise when she jogs, and that's because every time she takes a stride, her blanks slap together. Aren't you glad you came?
Every time she takes a stride.
Every time she takes a stride, her blanks slap together. Did you hear all of that, Brett? Okay, think about it. You finished yours? Okay, right. About ready?
Almost.
Okay, I'll read it. Fat Frida makes a lot of noise when she jogs, Brett. And that's because every time she takes a stride, her blanks slap together.
Thighs.
Thighs. It's too bad you really don't have an opinion. I mean, they're a vicious bunch there. He said she makes a noise because her thighs slap together.
And I thoroughly agree.
You thoroughly agree. Isn't that interesting?
Right.
Now, this is a 2-page answer or a 2 blue card answer, so don't start to boo. You hear the second part. I said her cheeks. Very good. Not facial, lower backal. That's a match,
Now, wait
you
a minute.
dummies.
No, thighs and whatever you said does not match. If I understand my anatomy, and I
certainly do.
Went to pre-medical school for 4 years and
hung around a lot.
That's right.
Get the vacuum cleaner, Chuck.
I think the doctor wants you to have your bath now.
Oh, not unless you go with me.
Because of the immense size, I had to add extra to the words. I said her boobs.
Well, apparently Charles has come up with a definitive answer according to this raunchy bunch in our studio at this moment. Every time she makes a lot of noise when she jogs, and because every time she takes a stride, her thighs slap together according to Brett. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
Well, I look like a clean-cut girl, but
Right.
I'm not. I said boobs.
Oh, right. Nothing wrong with that.
How come my applause is always less than...
Yes. Well, because
Charles.
you see, it's...
Charles,
Right.
I'm jealous of you. Your applause is always more than mine, but you've been around longer.
He's a regular, you see. What do you say, Joyce?
Oh, it's me.
It's
Oh,
you.
You know, Avery Schreiber told me the other day about a lady he knew who was so fat that she could shuffle her legs.
She had a lot of wrinkles and creases and
She could
folds.
run her legs.
She could shuffle her legs, yeah.
You know, shuffle them.
Riffle them. Yeah. What do you say?
Her thighs.
Thighs. Okay. Now let's see if we can resolve this conflict. Pam, you've got to match 3 to tie and 4 to win. No, we can't resolve this conflict because they're holding up the commercial sign in panic. What? Okay, you ready to do a commercial? What do you want to do? You want to do a commercial now? I'll do anything you want to do. I am totally impartial in my opinions here about what is going to be done next. Commercial or no commercial, what the heck do I care? I don't care one bit what we do here. Whether we do a commercial or whether we don't do a commercial. It's entirely up to the director to fade and go to black and do something else if you don't want to do another question. What, you want to do another question? I'll do another question. Okay. No, I'm not going to do a commercial because... Hello there. Now, shall we? We don't have time to carry on, and I know you'd like to carry on, but we don't have time. You will come back next time.
Sure.
All right. Thank you very much. Will you come back next time? Will you?
Wouldn't miss it. Wouldn't
I have to
see
go
it.
to unemployment insurance. I won't be here.
See, the bad news is you won't want all of these people back the next time.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Next time, some will be here and some will not. These are the ones who will be here.
Abe Burrows, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rosemary Forsythe, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Well, thank you very much for joining us here on Match Game 77 G-Rated. Goodbye.
to match the stars, Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
All right. Is this a real Mr. Periwinkle? Is this the way he dresses? Oh, I see.
Oh, no.
No.
No, not
She wears
yet.
blue jeans and all that. What are
have
you
to
doing
dress-
up there?
Well, I'm very nautical today. I'm planning on going on, what's his name's ship later. Right, dear?
Yeah.
Don't help me out, will you?
Just let it lay there, and we'll go on.
I thought she was auditioning for the Amelia Earhart story. God knows she's high enough.
Well, listen, you gotta admit, you started it,
That's
and
an
you
eight.
were dying, and he saved you.
That's right. That's an 8.
That's an 8 at least there. All right,
Scale
let's
of
say
1
hello
to
to the
10.
current champ, Cheryl Brooks. Applause, applause, applause. How much money have you got?
$700?
$700. That's good. That'll do a lot of good in your life, won't it?
Sure will, T.
That's wonderful. Now you have a chance, a second chance at the big bundle.
Right.
You could win over $5,000 in this audience match. We'll see what happens right after we see about this message just for you. Here we go with Cheryl. Second time around. You ready?
Ready.
All right. Not too long ago, Cheryl, we got a bunch of people in this very room, and we said, you write down your most popular answer to this. Natalie blank. Now, their most popular answer, if you match it, will get you $500. For matching their second most popular response, you get $250, and $100 for the third, and 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist you by suggesting answers.
Brett.
What about lovely Natalie Wood?
What about her?
And Charles.
Chuck?
Natalie Cole.
Natalie Cole?
And Richard.
Schaefer.
Natalie Schaefer. So we have Natalie Wood, Natalie Cole, Natalie Schaefer, Cheryl. And it's up to you to choose one of those now or reject all 3 of them and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Natalie Wood.
Natalie Wood.
Let's hope.
Natalie Wood is my pleasure, too, but we don't have time. Let's get right on to it now and go down over here to the board and reveal the $100 response. Natalie Kalmus.
He had that, and he
You
showed
had
it to
that.
us, and we said, no, who's that?
Who's that?
Tell us who she
He
is.
was the head of Technicolor during all those marvelous musical years.
Holy mackerel.
Well, then she changed her name to
Was-
Schaefer.
No, it was her father who invented the Technicolor
That's right.
process.
That's why she was
and
there.
lived in the town in Centerville,
What
Massachusetts.
amazes
No
me
kidding!
Yeah.
is we're learning this, and you're going to tell me an average American audience knew that?
Well,
I've never heard of
That
it.
is the most interesting
Yeah.
story.
I thought it was fascinating,
It's
Dick.
fantastic.
Will you come back and tell us more stories like
I'd be
that?
more than happy to.
Good. All right.
Uncle Dick.
Let's go up the ladder now and reveal the $250 response.
Natalie
Cole. Okay, that's the one that Charles gave you. The one we're looking for is the one that Brett gave you. Natalie Wood. May we see the big one, please? There it is. Very good. Well, now you've got a lot more money. You got picked up another $500 here. Well, $100 for the win. $1,200 is your sum total now. But you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. And we want to give you that money, Cheryl. But we can't do it unless you match one celebrity exactly. You must choose one now.
Richard.
Okay.
Natalie Schaefer.
Right. Richard Kalmus, are you ready?
Ready, sir.
Okay, here we go. This is it. Good luck to you. Think carefully before you respond. Blank mice. M-I-C-E. Blank mice. Now, Cheryl, give us the answer that Richard has written on that card, and we give you $5,000. What do you say to that?
3 blind mice.
Is that what you say? Three blind mice, she says, will match you, Richard, for $5,000. Now, you missed it with her last time.
No, you got it wrong. She missed me.
She missed you last time.
See, I write it. She has to guess.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's the way we play it.
Charles is right. You become hard and cold. Charles mentioned that earlier in the week.
All right, just stop now. Show us your answer. What do you mean I'm hard and cold? What kind of talk is that? Just get it up, Richard.
That is the story of my life. Three blind mice.
Congratulations to you, my dear. Well, Cheryl Brooks is very happy, and we'll give her a chance to get it together and cool off a little bit while we meet a new player. So here comes Deborah Clodio. Stop. There you go. Hi, Deborah. You know Cheryl Brooks here. Well, we welcome you and ask you to tell us the Deborah Clodio story. Clodio, is that you say that? That's an interesting name. Clodio.
Well, I'm married to a Los Angeles police officer. I
Yeah.
have 5 children, Donnie, Darcy, Dara, Darren, and Deanna, and we live in Simi Valley. And I'm an avid sea beer, and I'm scared to death.
What are you scared of?
I don't know.
We're a friendly bunch, aren't we?
Yeah.
Hey, they're only kidding when they say I'm hostile. They don't mean that. I'm not a hostile person at all. I'm a sweet, lovable, calm, shy, retiring fellow.
Shut up and drink your beer.
Oh, all right. Deborah, we wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
As you join this group here today. Oh, listen, before we do anything else, we've got to do a little business with America. You will stay, won't you?
I'm not
All
going
right.
anywhere.
America, watch this. All right, we are ready to begin this game. If you are ready, I'll push the button and reveal our first round questions and ask Deborah, our new player, to make a selection.
B, please.
You want B? All right, you got it. Howard Cosell said, that rookie football player is a weird kid. Last night he tackled his own quarterback in the blank.
I got that one, hon.
That rookie football player is a weird kid. Last night he tackled his own quarterback in the blank.
I got that one.
Oh, I've got a good one for that one. I'm
Me
sorry
too,
I
I bet
can't
it's
play.
mine. You want to see mine?
Let's see.
You show me.
Yeah, that's very good.
Oh. How slow does time, the subtle thief of youth, crawl upon my 120th year. That's John Milton.
That's correct.
John or Milton, I don't know.
All right, Deborah. Howard Cosell said, that rookie football player is a weird kid. Last night he tackled his own quarterback in the blank.
In the showers.
In the shower? Oh. Oh, that kind of game, eh?
Uh-huh. Well, I said it's part of the locker room.
Locker room is next door to the shower.
Next door.
But you were both in the same ballpark.
Indeed, so to speak.
What do you say?
Well, if we all had the same thing in mind, why don't we match?
Ladies and gentlemen, another word from Miss Hostel.
Locker room.
Locker room. They have 2 locker rooms. She's looking for a shower.
Aren't we all?
Yes.
And there are people on this panel who could use one.
Yes. What do you say, Chuck?
I say I want to see a lawyer. Locker room.
3 locker rooms so far. I love your new hairdo. Last night he tackled his own quarterback in the showers.
Were you talking to me?
Yes, you.
Oh, I thought
He's
you...
got the same old hairdo. It is. You look very nice. Yes.
Thank you.
Special reason for it?
No, it's just that's how it grows.
Oh, I was trying to lead into a plug for the Quincy's you've done, you see.
Oh, I see.
Which I understand you had your hair done especially for it, but forget it. We won't plug the Quincy
we won't plug
episodes you've
Quincy.
done.
Okay.
Just show us your answer.
I'm so glad I have a good answer. Showers.
Oh, she's got it. There's one for her, Deborah. What have you got?
Well, I've got a lot of disappointment. I was up for the role of Jack Klugman's girlfriend in Quincy, and Elaine got the part. Of course, I couldn't change my hairstyle in time.
I see.
I only take that time out to get that plug in because I also have the correct answer, shower.
There it is. That's 2 for Deborah. Show us your shower.
I can't.
You can't?
No.
What can you show us?
The buff.
You show us your buff. Okay. We're game, aren't we? Yeah. I'll show you. No, I guess not. Here. All right, now we've got a round one question for Cheryl. She picked up two on hers. Let's see how you do with yours. Laura said, I never should have married a riflery instructor. On our honeymoon, he kept stopping to blank.
What instructor?
Riflery.
A riflery.
A riflery instructor.
What is it again?
Never mind. Just steal my answer like you always do.
Can I see the question, please?
I'm not falling over. I don't have any.
Lance, can I see the question?
He's funny today, isn't he? Not for long, though.
If a bomb hits here, Alan Seuss will be a star.
Not if I have.
Just look at him.
Cost me every penny I have.
You know what the original version of that was? If a bomb ever struck this room, Pinky Lee would be
Right,
the star.
that's the original.
Come on, let me have the answer then. All right, now here we go.
I'm doing you a favor, and you are hard and cold. They're both right.
That's not true. Cheryl, are you ready? Laura said I never should have married a riflery instructor. On our honeymoon, he kept stopping to blank.
Reload.
Yeah!
No, he stopped to...
Oh, I see. Right, okay. Yeah. It was an old manually operated Springfield rifle.
A musket, you know?
And made in Enfield, Massachusetts.
You'll never save it that way.
What do you say?
I say you can try. No, Johnny, he kept stopping to read the directions. You know how teachers always do that.
right.
They say,
First,
wait a minute,
okay.
let me...
Check the
never
bore
mind.
and all that. All right, Charles.
TWA is going to give her a plane if she'll just do the Amelia Earhart story. The only thing you should do on a honeymoon.
What's that?
Reload.
Oh! I thought it was a rather sophisticated answer for a school teacher. On our honeymoon, he kept stopping to reload.
Did, huh?
Yeah.
What a honeymoon. I said fire.
To fire. Okay. What do you say?
I say I'm very disappointed that I did not get the role of the Jack. Reload.
Reload. The score is now tied 2-2. You can break the tie if you were a mind to.
Yeah, okay. Reload.
You are a mind to. So that's 3-2 in favor of the champ. And that's the end of round one. And what we'll do right now is give a little message to you. Hello there. Shall we go to round two, ladies? All right, round two coming up. Bing, there it is. Now, Deborah, it's up to you, A or B.
I'll take A this time.
A. You had B last time, and you matched two. Those two will lay out. They are Elaine and Richard. The rest of you, please respond to this. Sydney loves pain.
Oh, good.
Sydney loves pain.
Yeah.
That's why he keeps his pet porcupine in his blank. He loves pain. Keeps his pet porcupine in his blank.
Right.
Oh, Quincy, huh?
Oh, that.
Right? Ready? Okay. Deborah, Sidney loves pain, and that's why he keeps his pet porcupine in his...
Pants?
In his pants. And he walks funny, too.
No, that's because his needs are chapped.
There's a girl knows something about pain, let me tell you.
That's right.
That's
really
what,
hurt.
in a way, I said.
Oh, hey, how about
his
that?
shorts.
It is. That's right inside there. That's where they are. That's where the porcupine is.
Oh, honey, I figured you couldn't stand that every minute. I said he kept it in his little Betty Boo bye.
In his Betty Boo bye.
Yeah, just
well,
so
that would
he
hurt
could
too,
snuggle
but
up.
not as bad as it would because he
The
really
name
loves
of
pain.
the porcupine was Simon Max.
Simon Max.
Yes, or S&M for short. And it was kept in his pants.
Very good, Charles. So that's two more for Deborah. She now is up to 4. And we come to Patty. Let's see what you did with this.
What I did with my porcupine?
Yes. Where did you put your porcupine?
Well, private school education always shows. I said pants.
Aha! Now, she's got 5, Cheryl. That means you need 2 to tie or 3 to win. And the 3 people who are playing are Dick, Brett, and Elaine. Say, did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed Billy Carter with a vampire?
Good gravy, no.
Would you like to hear about him?
Yeah.
All right. Now he's got a vampire that sucks blanks.
Billy Carter with a vampire, right?
The mad scientist who crossed Billy Carter with a vampire. Now he's got a vampire that sucks blanks.
Okay.
Okay.
Woo!
Yeah.
That's good. Here we go, Cheryl. Did you hear about this mad scientist who crossed Billy Carter with a vampire? I'll tell you about him. He's got a vampire now that sucks blanks.
Beer cans.
Beer cans. Okay. Well, they're not sure, but he's noted for that, among other things. But he's noted for several things.
That's true. I thought sure she'd say peanuts.
Peanuts, yes, because he's managing the peanut plantation now. Now, Cheryl, you must match the 2 remaining celebrities, Brett and Elaine, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Brett, she's looking for beer.
Am I the villainessa?
No,
If you don't
not
say
now,
beer.
sweetheart. Show them how wonderful you are, my baby.
Beer can.
Beer can. Scores now 5 to 4. Now, Elaine, it's up to you. You could be a hero or a villain, or neither. What do you say? 5 to 4.
How can I be neither?
Just don't show your answer.
That's it.
Okay, that's it.
Okay.
No, I said beer bottles.
Beer bottles. Wait a minute. Beer cans, beer bottles. Okay, Deborah Codia wins the game. Come on down, Deborah. You stand right there in that blue spot in the rug, Deborah, and I'll get to you in a moment. Cheryl, you're going to leave here with a bundle of money, and I hope you had some good memories for us.
Fantastic, Gene.
$6,200 for Cheryl Brooks. Congratulations, Gene. There she goes. Now, this is all for you, Deborah. We swung it all around for you. And you could make a lot of money here if you get your ESP going to the celebrities over there. Not too long ago, we got a bunch of people in this very room and said, write down your best answer to this. Mob blank. Now, if you give us the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. For giving us their second most popular answer and matching up with that, you get $250, and then $100 for the third. And you may choose 3 of our 6 celebrities here for some help.
Okay, Richard.
Well, what goes here? Mob rule.
Mob rule. It's constant anarchy. True.
Brett, please.
What also goes here? Mob violence.
Yeah, we got a little of that, too.
And Charles.
Here, dear.
He's thinking.
No,
He said
no.
mob rule.
No. What about?
What I am known in the business as.
What?
Stinks.
It stinks?
Stinks.
All right, mob,
Yes?
mobster.
Mobster. So you have mobster. Mob. Well, you know, a member of a mob would be a mobster. Mob rule and mob violence. Those are the 3. Now, Deborah, it's your option here to choose one of those or think up one of your own and go with that. What is your pleasure?
I'll take mob violence.
Mob violence. That was Brett's answer. Let's see if we got any mob violence up there. May we see the $100 number? Mobster. Well, by gosh, that was Charles' answer. It came in at the last second there. It's okay. May we see the $250 number? Mob rule. All right, that's the one Richard gave you. Last chance for mob violence. May we see it, please? Mob scene.
And violence.
No, violence didn't even place up there at all. Well, it was a good try, and you picked up some money here. And you're going to play another game a little bit later. Right now, we want to do a little business with America. Watch this now. Well,
Here we are.
here we are.
Here we are.
I wish
It's
I were
time
in
to say
London.
goodbye.
Goodbye.
But you will return next time.
Yeah.
All
She'll
right.
be here.
Which happens to be Monday, because today is Friday. I happen to know that. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us Monday for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, From Alice, Holly Holiday. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friend. Thank you for joining us. You're going to be glad you came. Aren't you glad you came? Say yes. Are you ready? Say yes. Yes. Would you greet Marla Marshall and Brian Billick over here? I welcome both of you. Well, all of us in this room would like to find out a little bit about each of you, and Brian, we'll begin with you, sir. Tell us the story of your life.
Up till a few weeks ago, I was playing professional football, which terminated quickly. And now
you get hurt?
No, they just didn't feel I was quite the caliber I should have been, I guess. And now I'm coaching.
Really?
Yeah.
In this area?
Yeah, on University of Redlands.
Well, good luck
You
in
have
that
a
venture.
specific date and place and time.
Anytime, any place, any day.
There'll be none of that. Now, stop that. Okay, good luck to Brian Billick, and now Marla Marshall.
I'm from San Marcos, California. I'm married to a Marine. I have a 2-year-old daughter named Emily, and I work as a program coordinator for a local college.
You look coordinated to me. Doesn't she look coordinated to you? Okay, good luck to both of you. May I point out that here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of them as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Here we go. Okay, Brian, it's up to you to choose A or B.
A, please.
A it is. We're off and running. The 19-year-old girl said, I just came back from Niagara Falls, where I honeymooned with my 102-year-old husband.
Poor thing.
I spent the entire 2 weeks blanking. 19-year-old girl married a 102-year-old man, went to Niagara Falls, spent the entire 2 weeks blanking.
There's so many wonderful choices for that one.
Yes,
Can't
sirree.
begin to.
Yes.
It boggles the mind.
Okay, here we go, Brian. The 19-year-old girl said, I just came back from Niagara Falls, where I honeymooned with my 102-year-old husband. I spent the entire 2 weeks blanking.
Nursing him. Nursing.
Nursing him.
Don't you pick on him.
Well, I hope you're going to match him.
Well, it's close.
It is close?
I said that she was shucking oysters.
You know you're crazy. 2 weeks shucking oysters, eh? On her honeymoon.
2 weeks shucking oysters.
Yeah.
Well, I remember mine, and I did an awful lot of sleeping.
Sleeping. So, Charles?
So the oysters didn't work, eh? I said sleeping, too.
Sleeping seems to be the answer, Brian. Let's see if we can get a match for you down here. Polly?
Ho-hum.
Sleeping, yes. That's the definitive answer. It appears to be, at any rate.
It was reading.
Reading.
A book entitled 102 Reasons Why You Should Not Marry a 102-Year-Old Man.
Good book.
On
yes.
page 19.
All right. Now we come to Fanny.
Well, you know, this is very intriguing. Think about it. Now, you have to be realistic. Naturally, she'd spend 2 weeks laughing.
Okay. We've got the idea. Don't draw us no pictures. Here we go. Now, this one is for you. You ready?
Ready.
You want A or B? All right, okay. Harriet said to the plastic surgeon, I know you're a practical joker, but did you have to make my husband look just like blank? Harriet said to the plastic surgeon, I know you're a practical joker, but did you have to make my husband look just like blank? Now, Harriet said to the plastic surgeon, I know you're a practical joker, but did you have to make my husband look just like...
You.
You mean the doctor?
Yes.
So the doctor made the husband look just like himself there.
It's going to be a very close game.
Yes, it sure is. Oh, boy.
Looks like his mother.
His mother. His mother. What do you say, Brad?
Well, I think I gave the answer that everybody gives on this show. Howard Cosell, complete with his rug.
Right. Okay, that would be an unattractive
Only
sight.
you give those kind of answers on the show.
What do you give?
Other
sick of
people
him.
don't give those kind of answers on the show, making jokes about toupees and everything. I think it's terrible. Howard Cosell.
Now, Polly, he says, I know you're a practical joker, but you have to make my husband look just like...
Well, I think Howard Cosell's cute. So I
You said King Kong. You think Howard Cosell is cute? What kind of a weirdo are you?
He's a man.
All right.
Polly also thought young Daniel Boone was going to be the hit of the new season. I said Howard Cosell.
He said Howard Cosell. What do you say, Fanny, my dear?
Well, I said the correct answer was Nipsey Russell. However, I wrote Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. So, as you can plainly see, we have a very tight game here. Zip to zip. It'll get harder. No, I'm only kidding. It gets easier as you go along. Right now, we've got this for you. All right, before we go on, I just want to say each of you get the home version of the match game. There it is. There it is. All right, thank you. There you go, Joel. Nice catch. Okay. Now, let's see. The score is tied. Brian went first last time, so Marla will ask you to go first this time. A or B?
I'll take B.
B it is. Here you go. Ready?
Ready.
George said it was a big mistake kissing horrible Hannah. The next day, the Board of Health came over and blanked my lips. Marla, here it is. George said it was a big mistake kissing horrible Hannah. The next day, the Board of Health came over and blanked my lips.
Condemned.
Good answer. That's one of the things they do, isn't it?
So, I can't believe this.
What?
I have matched that nice young lady.
Oh, no kidding. One for Marla. What do you say about this?
What's he been doing, taking smart pills or something? Thinks he's so clever. No, I said quarantined.
Quarantine. That's another thing the Board of Health does, indeed. Quarantine. Yes.
Not long enough. Condemned.
All right. Keep it, Marla. Kissed horrible Hannah. The next day, Board of Health came over and condemned my lips, according to her.
They sure did.
Oh, and he said the same thing, too. Well, you're back in our good graces. Richard?
Condemned and sealed.
Condemned and sealed. That's what your lips are sealed. What'd you say?
Quarantined.
Yeah.
That's with yellow fever in the 1800s. How old are you? Condemned.
Condemned. Well, you got a little catching up to do here.
Right.
You ready, Brian?
I'm set.
All right, listen carefully now. Waldo is a strange little boy, right? Very half-hearted. No, I'm sorry. We'll give you another chance a little bit later on. Waldo was a strange little boy. Right after he joined the Cub Scouts, he ran home and tied his blank in a knot. Is that a note for Richard? Yes, okay. Thank you. Your friend sent a note out.
Well, the winner, Anthony Quinn, shoes of a fisherman. Another surprise winner.
Come on, Brad.
How slow to the time?
All right, Brian. Waldo was a strange little boy. Right after he joined the Cub Scouts, he ran home and tied his blank in a knot.
Oh, I hope this works. Arms.
Arms.
All tied together.
What? You don't like that? What would you say? Mother.
Looks like there's two careers down the tube.
Anarchy. What do you say?
I say he tied his little sister in a knot.
Little sister is one possibility.
I said his mommy or mommy.
I like that one. Charles?
I went back second sister.
Yeah. So we have two sisters and a mother so far. And now we come to Polly. What do you say?
I said mother.
So we got two mothers and two sisters. Richard?
Well, at the moment, the mothers seem to be doing better than the sisters.
So that's three mothers and two sisters and a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 12th day. Mother.
Mothers have it. That's four mothers and two sisters. Okay, now we will go to round three. It's 5-0 in favor of Marla. And Marla, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
I'll take A this time.
A it is. One person plays.
Quarantine Annie.
The lady with the disease.
I mean, I'm going to put my glasses on so I can hear better.
Okay. Are you ready?
Ready.
Aaron asked Maureen. She says, how shall I dress in the St. Patrick's Day parade to attract attention? And Maureen said, Aaron, go blank. How shall I dress in the St. Patrick's Day parade to attract attention? And Maureen said, Aaron, go blank. Aaron, go blank. You got it. All right, put it in the slot and we'll call on Marla. Aaron asked Maureen, now, Maureen, how shall I dress in the St. Patrick's Day parade to attract attention? And Maureen said, Aaron, go blank.
Go naked.
Aaron, go naked. Aaron, go naked, she said. What do you say to that?
I thought I had it locked in because of the expression, Aaron, go broad.
Aaron, go brawn.
Go Bran, or whatever it is.
Well, it's Aaron go bra, which means Ireland forever.
Right.
But it's
Quarantine! People with a quarantine.
That's right. You were thinking of
naked and nude and all that stuff. I was frantically trying to think, what is that Irish expression?
Aaron
go
Werner. Aaron go Werner von Braun is what you're thinking of. So now, Brian, we come to you. Would you like A or B?
Yeah, B, I guess.
B you want, and you got B. Brian, now you must match 5 to tie, 6 to win. Hillary said, I don't trust that new doctor. He painted temperature marks on his blank and tried to use it as a thermometer. Please.
I beg of you. I beg of you.
Oh, please don't.
He painted finger. He
I
painted.
already have the card. Take it.
You want to see us get off nighttime in a hurry?
Did I see
Pull
it?
it. There it is. Aaron go brawn. Did I say it?
I know it scared you, didn't it?
Okay, here we go, Brian. Hillary said, I don't trust that new doctor. He painted temperature marks on his blank and tried to use it as a thermometer.
Well, in a long line of great answers that I've had, I'll go with tongue. Tongue.
Did you sign a contract with this new job you have? I hope you did.
I just want to make a note of this. Football.
Yes, football.
Failed.
Right.
Game shows. Failed.
Yes, that's 2 times there.
Give him this later.
All right, now he needs 5 to tie and 6 to win. Here we go. He's looking for the word tongue.
There's one down.
Finger.
Finger.
Yes, now you must match everybody else. Finger, you see, would be a little more logical, Brian. What do you say here?
Would you open your mouth? I have to take your temperature. Finger.
Finger, so that means Marla wins again. What do the rest of you have? Finger. Finger. There you go, right to that blue spot. I'll be with you in a moment. Gonna shake his hand.
Thank you very much. Had a
Pleasure
good
to meet
time.
you.
Thank you very much.
Good luck to you in your new career. Brian
Thank you.
Billick. We'll have some gifts for you at the center. So long. While we're spinning them off, we want to spin a message or two just for you. Hang back, see if she wins. All right, here we are now. Are you ready?
Ready.
Well, you could win a great deal of money here in this big money super match. You could win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we're going to have 2 of these audience matches for you. And I point out whatever you win here will be multiplied by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Here we go. Good luck to you, my dear. We polled a studio audience, nice high IQ bunch like these, in this very room. And we said, you write down your best answer to this, Madam Blank. Now, if you match the answer that they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. Now, if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, then $100 for matching the third. And we'll suggest some answers now with our celebrities.
Fanny.
Madame Dubarry.
All right. How soon they forget Madame Dubarry. She's calling on you next, Richard.
Lady I checked in a motel with quite recently, Madame X.
Madame X.
Brett.
Madame Bovary.
Okay. So, you have Madame Bovary, Madame Dubarry, and Madame X. Now, it is your option at this time to choose one of those three or reject all three and perhaps give us one of your own. Have you thought of one of your own that's better than those?
Yes, but I'm going to say Madame X.
You're going to say Madame X. That was Richard's answer. Just for my own curiosity's sake, what was the one you thought of yourself?
Madame Butterfly.
Madame Butterfly.
That's a great answer, really.
It is a good answer.
She's right. and we're
Would you
all
vote
wrong.
for Madame Butterfly over Madame X?
Well, in that case, just put an X over Madame Butterfly. Call me in the morning.
Maybe you should have trusted your own instinct here. All right, let's find out if we got Madame X up there. May we see the $100 response? Madame Curie. All right, not there. May we see...
Get the greats.
What?
These are greats, and they're forgotten. I don't care if the nation hears this. These greats should not be forgotten.
Yeah.
Madame Curie was a great author.
She was a...
I'm a little embarrassed at Charles. Of course, she was a great dress designer, and so let's carry on.
Right. Carry on, please. Madame X, are you hiding under the $250 number? Madame Butterfly, there's your answer.
Oh.
Listen, you may be wrong. The X may be on top. You almost misled this later.
It's
Not
Dubarry.
Bovary, not Dubarry.
Oh, it is.
Slide it, please. Excellent. Very good. Well, now, Marla, you've won $500, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we'll press on here and see how much more you'll win with our second audience match. May we see it, please? Mind your blank. Okay, let's see what sort of help we'll get from our celebrities this time.
Fanny.
Mind your own business.
Mind your own business.
Polly. Mind your manners.
Mind your manners, okay?
And Charles.
Charles?
Oh, good one.
Thank you.
In
You're welcome.
keeping with Madame X, mind your P's and Q's.
Okay. That was a joint effort, I take it.
Not very joint.
P and Q.
P and Q, right. So there you are. Mind your P's and Q's, mind your manners, and mind your own business. Again, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I thought of mind your own business.
Mind your own business is Fanny's answer. Let's see if it's up there anyway. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Mind your P's and Q's. That's up there, Charles and Brett's answer. May we see the next one, please? Mind your manners.
Oh, that's it. You've got it.
I think that's a good
locked in.
sign here for you. Mark. I
looking
think
good.
it's going to be up there on top. I haven't seen it, but I bet it is up there. May we see it, please? Yeah! You got it. Very good. How about that? Okay. Another $500 multiplied by 10 makes 5,000. Added to the previous 5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. And we want to give you that money, Marla, but you've got to match one celebrity exactly. You must choose one now.
I'll choose Fanny.
Okay, Fanny. Here we go. Just, yeah. This is worth $10,000 to Marla Marshall.
Okay.
Listen carefully now. Here we go. Good luck to you, my dear. Threes blank. That's T-H-R-E-E apostrophe S blank. Threes blank. Threes blank. Okay, Fanny's finished. Marla, what answer do you want to give us that you think will match hers? Threes?
Three's Company.
Okay, Fanny. She says Three's Company will match you. What do you say?
Three's a crowd.
Three's a crowd. Well, I believe the old saying goes, two's company, three's a crowd.
There's a television show called Three's Company.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Oh, there is indeed. Well, I haven't seen it, and you have, I guess. Listen, it hasn't been a total loss. We've enjoyed meeting you, and you have $1,000, and we congratulate you for that. Martha. Okay, now we've got this message for you. And I shall look forward to seeing some of you next time, and then some of you at a later date.
Which one?
I'm Gene Rayburn. Next week here on Match Game PM, we hope to give away a lot more money, and we'll have another scintillating bunch like these up here. Goodbye. Here on Match Game PM, we hope to give away a lot more money, and we'll have another scintillating bunch like these up here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the touch-and-go automatic garage door opener system from the Overhead Door Corporation. Provides security and convenience at the touch of a button. And for beautiful hair, use the original Balsam, Wella Balsam. It makes hair strong, shiny, and easy to comb. Wella Balsam, you can tell the difference. And Cool Ray fashionable sunglasses that protect from annoying glare. 86 eye-catching styles. See what you're missing with Cool Ray polarized sunglasses. And Turtle Extra. Extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. New Turtle Extra, the extra hard shell car wax, the top of the line from Turtle Wax. And Olympic overcoats made to help cover old paint for good with a tough acrylic finish that lasts for years. Put on the overcoat, Olympic overcoat. And Bardol quality oil additives because engines can't survive by oil alone. At Bardol the next time you change your oil. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Welcome Back, Kotter, Helene Lembeck, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny Olson, are they ready? Are you ready on the left? Ready on the right?
Yeah.
Ready on the firing line? Fire! You never heard that? No, yes, you are.
You're so physical.
You bet. And you love it, don't you?
No.
You.
No.
You. All right, what do you say we greet the champ, Laurie Smith, over here? Laurie has $8,550. When the time expired last time, she just had won another game, and that means she's going to go for the big money again. You look very calm, Laurie.
Oh, I'm not.
You're not calm? Are you seething inside? So is Betty. She just... Oh, I'm not supposed to touch the contestants. I better not do that. Listen, we'll see how much money she will win in 1 minute and 4 and 5/10 seconds. Come back. Here we are with Laurie Smith. This is her third time up here. She will try to increase her winnings of $8,550. Let's see how she does. We polled the studio audience in this very building not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank Charlie. Blank Charlie. Remember, if you match the answer those people wrote down most frequently, you get $500. If you match the answer they wrote down second most often, you get $250. And for matching their third most popular answer, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will kindly consent to assist you.
All right. Richard, please.
Bonnie Prince Charlie.
Bonnie Prince Charlie.
I just said that.
Yes, he was here recently, wasn't he?
Certainly was.
Yes, and he was a Bonnie fellow.
Brett.
What about... Why are you giggling?
Yeah.
What about Good Time Charlie?
Good Time Charlie. Good Time Charlie.
Betty.
Oh, dear. It's spelled differently. It's spelled differently, but how about where's?
Where's Charlie? That's all right. That's okay. Where apostrophe
that
S.
would be better.
Where's
We
Charlie?
better do this one. I know. Don't turn on
Where's
me now.
Charlie? Bonnie Prince Charlie and Good Time Charlie are the 3. Now think it over carefully. Give us a decision here. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'll take Good Time Charlie.
Good Time Charlie was Brett's answer. Let's find out. What's that? One at a time, please. I said one at a time. Sorry, Charlie. Oh, the tuna thing. Oh, yeah. Well, that may be up there. Let's find out. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Creeping Charlie.
He was here.
Thought of that.
He was here recently.
That's right. That's right. He was here. He's the one who was just shouting at you. May we see the next one, please? Uncle Charlie. So far, they haven't got anything they gave you over there.
Who's Uncle Charlie?
All right, this is the last chance for Good Time Charlie. Slide it. You got it. Very good. That's very good judgment on Laurie Smith's part. She has picked up another $500. Now going to play for 10 times that amount. Another $5,000 shot at it here. And we'll give you the money if you'll match one of them exactly.
Richard, please.
All right. Good luck to you. Here it is, worth $5,000. Richard, it reads as follows. Penalty blank. Penalty blank. All right, Laurie, give us the answer that Richard has written. We give you $5,000. It's a simple, fair exchange.
Penalty flag.
Penalty flag. Where do they do that?
Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't...
Penalty flag, she says. What do you say, Richard?
Well, we were in the same thought, because I had sport. Penalty box.
Hockey, right. Well, Laurie, you're up to $9,000, so let's welcome a new player now, Maureen Farrell. Hello, Maureen.
Hello. Hi.
We welcome you. Just throw it in here, Jane. Would you tell us the story of your life in 8 or 12 seconds? Thank you.
Well, I'm a new bride of about 7 weeks.
Really?
I married a man that I dated off and on for 17 years. Yes. And I'm in business for myself.
Really? What do you do?
I'm a temporary secretary.
I see. 17 years,
Yes.
Eh? Who couldn't make up his or her mind?
We couldn't.
17 years, on and off.
Yes.
Well, I'm very happy for you.
Oh, yes, so am I. Finally.
Congratulations to him for getting you.
Oh, thank you.
All right, Maureen, you may have A or B.
I'll have B.
Okay, this is it.
I just have a question from that last board. What is Uncle Charlie? What does that mean?
Uncle Charlie. My 3 sons. Oh, yeah, that old series. Yeah.
Oh,
remember?
Obviously more well known than
Fred
Prince
McMurray's
William
father.
Demarest.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Ready? The customer at the Playboy Club said, am I talking too loud for you up there?
Well, he makes me mad. I said William Frawley played Uncle Charlie, and he said,
No,
Uncle Charlie.
you just said William Demarest.
It's William Demarest.
Yes. But the whole idea is, you see...
Vincent Price was not the flaw.
Listen,
David Hedison.
No, the whole idea here is, when I am speaking, it would help a little if no one else up here is speaking at the same time.
You've been off since the knot didn't come out orange. I was in the dressing room, and your valet, Dayton, said, make sure the knot comes out orange, and it came out 60 blue, 20 yellow, and hardly any orange.
There's quite a bit of orange. Can't win with
You were saying?
I was saying, the customer at the Playboy Club said, that bunny is so fat. She doesn't look like a bunny, she looks like a blank with a cottontail. That's how fat
That bunny is so fat.
That bunny is so fat, she doesn't look like a bunny. She looks like a blank with a cottontail.
Oh, I got it.
Good.
From the top. Good girl.
Okay.
Ha-ha!
Ha-ha. Here we go. Maureen Farrell. The customer at the Playboy Club said that bunny is so fat, she doesn't look like a bunny. She looks like a blank with a cottontail.
Elephant.
Elephant. All right, anything big would be appropriate. Elephant, she said.
Elephant is close, but she's wrong. Unfortunately, the answer is hippo.
Hippo. Right. All right, Brett.
William Demarest replaced William Frawley in My Three Sons.
Is she right?
She's right. When she's right, she's right, which is
Yeah.
so seldom.
Elephant.
Elephant. All right.
How could I know what happens when I'm in kindergarten?
Ha! You wish.
Elephant.
All right. There's another one. That's 2 for Maureen. That bunny is so fat she doesn't look like a Playboy bunny. She looks like a elephant with a cottontail. What do you say to that, Helene?
Well, I was going to say those things, but I went back to my good old answer, which is house.
Yes.
Didn't work last time either, but I thought I'd try again. Don't get violent.
No, I will.
No more house.
All
No
right.
more heist.
Didn't work once, twice, maybe the third time will be a charm.
Richard, elephant is what we
This
want.
might be a match. Uncle Hippo.
Hippo. No, not quite fat enough. Yes. And not a long enough nose there.
I'm sorry, animal lover that I am. I was thinking hippopotamus, and I didn't think of elephant.
Hippopotamus, sir. Well, you got 2. That's quite unusual for first round. You ready for yours?
Yes.
Well, we're not. First, we got this for you. Hurry back. Now, we're ready to carry on here. Another half of round 1. Laurie, this is your question. Everyone plays. Charles Nelson Riley said...
Oh. It stinks.
Last week was really terrible. It was so bad, it was bad enough I had to go to the hospital, but I had to share a room with blank. Give us the reading.
Got it.
Don't want to give us a reading. Okay. All right. Laurie, Charles Nelson Riley said last week was really terrible. It was bad enough I had to go to the hospital, but I had to share a room with blank.
Brett?
I think she'd be a very interesting roommate, don't you?
I would think so. They'd make a very interesting couple. They'd need a third party, but...
There's one for her. Jake, get the fly swatter. That fly swatter. Go backstage and get the fly swatter.
No.
Somebody.
No
Bring that fly swatter out here.
No fly will be killed
Yes.
on this show.
You do what you want on your show. If I want to kill a fly on my
Ever
show...
since that knot.
I've taken this apart.
Do that again. Yes.
Well, actually,
Actually,
go to the hospital. Share a room with,
With
Brett.
Brett.
And it was hell for her, too.
so neither one of them like it.
I
I love to be with you. You know that. We've been at each other's homes. We go out, but don't ever take a 6-hour flight at night to Boston sitting next to her. She gets louder and louder.
I was on that flight. Don't tell me. All three of us took the red eye one night to Boston.
Did we have a good time?
George C. Scott was on that flight. Oh, we had a gay time.
Well, some of you did.
Elaine.
Well, I know that I'm the new kid in town, but I can just tell the short time that I've been here that they are the best of friends, so I can't imagine sharing a room with anybody else but Brett. Good.
Oh, that's very, very thoughtful. And you have seen the show.
Oh, why do you say that?
Richard, what do you say?
Brett and Charles are good friends of mine, although, of course, they've never been to my home. Brett.
And that's the way it's going to be. Yes, I have. Thank you very much. Now, you are a good friend of both Brett and Charles, aren't you?
But the thing is, he had his heart set on Burt Reynolds, and he got Brett instead.
Well, you know what that means, Maureen.
Yes.
You've got a choice of A or B, and you've got to match all 4 remaining celebrities you have not matched in order to stay in the game and achieve a tie. So there you go.
I'll have B.
B. All right. Let's see how it goes.
Somebody's clicking.
Bottom row.
What is that? Wait a minute. What's that noise?
Something.
Oh, they're stapling something? What are you doing? Jack, are you back here? No, he's not there. I thought I heard a noise back there. All right.
Get the mouse swatter.
Bert said, I've got the world's biggest dog.
Huh.
I didn't ask you to correspond with me on this.
They're trained.
I've got the world's biggest dog. When I take him for a walk, instead of a fire plug, he uses a fire blank. World's biggest dog. Instead of a fire plug, let's see, 2 people do not play. You don't play, you don't play. He does. All right. World's biggest dog.
He's talking again.
It's all right. Here we go. Maureen,
Yes.
Bert said I've got the world's biggest dog. When I take him for a walk, instead of a fire plug, he uses a fire blank.
Truck.
Truck. Seems like a good answer to me, doesn't it to you? Dick, what'd you say? Got to have all 4 fire trucks here.
I was hoping that I would match with Helene because she had said house so often. I said firehouse.
Oh, that means Laurie Smith wins the game. She had house, station, and there it is. Maureen, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. Thank you. It was fun.
Best wishes to you in your new marriage.
Thank you. Thank you.
Goodbye, Maureen
Bye.
Farrell. We'll send you some gifts, and now we got a message or 2 just for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Town & Country Tableware by Washington Ford. Beautiful Fleetwood handles and mirror bright stainless steel, dishwasher stays from Washington Ford. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And a warming tray, and a supply of rice-a-roni, the big flavor side dishes are quick, so easy, saute and simmer to perfection. Rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. And a radio, and a supply of Baskin-Robbins ice cream. Enjoy delicious hand-packed Baskin-Robbins ice cream, your choice of 31 flavors that give you 30 wonderful feelings. Here again is Gene Rayburn.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we are with Laurie Smith for the 4th time. She has $9,150, and she's going to try again for the big one. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Not too long ago, we polled a bunch of people in this room. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank wreck. W-R-E-C-K. If you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. For matching the 3rd most popular answer, you get a total of $100. Now.
Richard?
Ship wreck.
Brett?
I have one I want to use so bad. What Charles is, an old wreck.
An old wreck.
Betty?
Than you.
That's the problem, that they act like that because they were never trained. Train wreck.
Train wreck. So we have a train wreck, shipwreck, and an old wreck. Now you have an option here of choosing one of those, remember, Laurie, or giving us one of your own.
I'll go a ship.
You want a shipwreck? All right. Let's see if we have a shipwreck up there anywhere. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Nervous wreck.
It's also what Charles is.
Charles is that too, yes. May we see the $250 number? Car wreck. All right, last chance for shipwreck. Slide it, please.
Uncle Charles.
You got it. Congratulations. There's another $500 for you. And remember, you're going to play for the $5,000 one more time now. And we want to give you that money. We're dying to give you the money, but you got to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard, please.
All right, here we go again, Laurie. Good luck to you. Worth $5,000, and it reads as follows. Blank jazz. J-A-Z-Z. Blank jazz. Blank jazz. Now he's finished. You give us an answer that matches his, Laurie, and we give you $5,000. Good luck.
The only thing I can think of is New Orleans jazz.
New Orleans jazz. All right. She says New Orleans jazz will match you for the $5,000, Richard.
Never know how close we are. Dixieland.
Dixieland. Yeah. Yeah, you were in the same
exactly
idea.
what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All that jazz, another
Modern jazz. There's so many, but
All
the
right.
object is we both get the same
Laurie
one.
now has $9,650, and she's going to meet a new player now. Who is this? Barry Al's house. Al's house.
That's pretty close.
You know Laurie Smith, Barry. Did I say your name correctly?
All's house. It's pretty cool.
All's house.
Yes.
A-L-S-H-O-U-S-E.
That's right.
All's house.
There's your
All
house
right.
again.
Where are you from?
Elaine.
Florida. Originally from Florida. I've moved to Los Angeles about 2 years ago. And I'm working since June. I wasn't working for a while. It's not too cool here. I'm going to school, one of the city colleges here in Los Angeles. I'm working in the theater department there, building sets. And I'm very happy to be here and ready to play.
Well, all right. We're happy to have you, Barry, and we're ready to play, too. You may have A or B.
B for Barry.
B for Barry. Felix said, let me tell you how much my wife loves deep-sea diving. On our wedding night, she hopped into our waterbed wearing blank. That's how much she loves deep-sea diving. Let me tell you how much my wife loves deep-sea diving. On our wedding night, she jumped into our waterbed wearing blank. Okay. Bing, bing, bing. Finish, finish, finish. And here we go. Barry? Felix said, let me tell you how much my wife loves deep-sea diving. On our wedding night, she hopped into our waterbed wearing blank.
A wetsuit.
A wetsuit. Well, that would have made their first night very difficult, wouldn't it?
Very interesting, anyway. Fins.
Fins is a good response. What do you say?
What's another word for a wetsuit?
I don't know.
It's a rubber suit.
Oh, a rubber suit. That's right. So there's one for Barry. What do you say?
Being associated with the sea, I said wetsuit.
Oh! I thought everybody's going to say all kinds of different things, but then not that. What do you say?
Well, always having to want to go deep sea diving, I said wetsuit.
A wetsuit. Surprises the heck out of me.
Never wanted to go, I said a snorkel.
I would have thought everybody'd say snorkel.
I would have thought so, too.
Snorkel. 2 snorkels and 3 wetsuits and all that. Well, very well done. Don't go away now. Hang around here. We got a little business with America. Join us next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Vicki Lawrence, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Captain Coolin. He's here.
I know.
He's standing over there somewhere.
Big Al?
Big Al is
Big
here.
Al
I
is here,
saw
right?
him. I've
Yes.
always been crazy about him.
Watch out for Big
Everyone
Al.
saw him but you, yes. Well,
I'll
we
catch him later.
just greeted each other briefly, a little kiss, and that's all.
Nothing serious.
Right. That's Al Schultz, her
And he
husband. He's
decked
back.
you.
What's that?
And then he decked you.
Then he decked me, yeah. He's got the biggest shoulders
He
I've
is a
ever
big
seen.
man,
How,
big man.
Doesn't he?
How
They
big
are.
a-
Ooh.
What is it? That's enough of that. Let's say hello to Patty Wright and Cindy Garman. Okay, now here's the way it is. Patty has $4,250. She's being challenged by Cindy Garman here, and they both have their first-round questions, and she's ahead 3-0. And we're going to see how this game ends right after we do a little business with America. We are ready. Now, this is the other first-round question for Patty Wright, who hasn't had hers yet. We will give it to her now. Are you quite ready?
Yes.
Here we go. Nick said, "My girlfriend is almost beautiful. From the back, she looks like Miss America. Unfortunately, from the front, she looks like blank."
I know this looks like Chinese too.
What have I got to lose?
Be very careful, Vicky.
All right. 2 to go there. Patty Wright. Here we go. Nick said, "My girlfriend is almost beautiful. From the back, she looks like Miss America. Unfortunately, from the front, she looks like blank."
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. You. All right, that's her answer. She said Frankenstein.
Right. No, from the back she looked like... I just lost half the audience.
That's
but
right. Are you still with us there? He's only funning a little bit. You know, they used to do
Now,
yeah.
this answer will become apparent later on, very shortly. From the front, she looked like Vicki Lawrence. Now, you'll find out why in a minute.
All right. Okay. Charles?
Back to
Nobody
the plot.
laughed.
Yes.
From the front, she looked like Mr. America.
There's the answer. Very good. From the...
Spelled with an I on the end too.
Americi?
That's why nobody laughed.
L-A-U-R-E-N-C-I.
That's right.
That's right. Laurencia.
From the front, she looked like Brett Summers. Huh?
I think
She
you got
had
a
the
little
punch.
mixed reaction on that one there. Here it is. From the front, from the back, she looks like Miss America. From the front, she looks like...
Burt Parks.
Bert Clark. There's a winner. It's a very thought-provoking answer, isn't it?
Or Burt Reynolds, King Kong.
King Kong. Okay. Now, 3-0 the score. We go to round 2 and ask Cindy if she wants A or B.
A again, please.
A again. 3 people play. It's the entire bottom tier. Only the bottom tier. Are you ready?
We're playing topless.
Right. Now watch my lips as I'm speaking to you, please, so that you understand this. Horrible Hank. Horrible Hank is really horrible. Yes, you get out of my act, will you? Today, he got a concussion while drinking water. He hit his head on the blank. Horrible Hank is really horrible. He got a concussion while drinking water. He hit his head on the blank.
I haven't been crazy about the questions this week.
No, this is I don't understand this.
This is a hard one, but you got to think about it a little bit. Okay.
Really horrible.
Really horrible Hank.
I got that.
Oh, you got that part of it.
I want to speak to Ira.
You want Ira? She wants to speak to you. While drinking, he hit his head on the Leave her alone.
You leave me alone,
You
Gene.
leave her alone.
Who said that?
You leave her alone.
I'll punch any man in the heart. Who said it?
Cindy, Horrible Hank is really horrible. Today he got a concussion while drinking water. He hit his head on the blank.
The side of the pool?
He was leaning over, you say, and he... Uh-huh. He started out with so much promise. Okay, Vicky.
I started out with so much promise, too. I was doing so well.
No,
It
you're
was
doing
that
okay.
dinner that did me in.
No, the dinner was...
I don't have an answer. I put tap.
Well,
Let's figure that
that's
out.
okay. He didn't hit his head on the faucet there. That's all right. The thing
it's
that turns
boring.
on the water. That's one of the possibilities.
Patronize
He got
me.
a concussion while drinking water. He hit his head on the...
John.
On the John. See, you must pay
That's
attention
why
to
he's a regular and I'm not.
I'm not a regular at all. Go with the best of it.
Horrible Hank were the operative words.
Thank you.
Isn't it awful, Betty, what you have to put up with here?
No, I mean, there are boundaries of good taste and there are boundaries of bad taste.
Right.
John, is that a disgusting idea?
Terrible. I
Hit
hate
his
the
head
whole
on the
idea.
seat.
On the seat, naturally. Okay. That's much, much better. Certainly. So there we are. You'll have a shot at it, but first we got to do a little business. Here we go.
What?
What? Is everyone awake? All right. Patty Wright. Now here's what you have to do: 3 to tie, 4 to win. Bernie said.
Bernie.
I just realized why my car insurance is so cheap. So cheap.
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 Cheap. It's one Bernie and one cheap.
Bernie said, I just realized why my car insurance is so cheap. I'm only covered if I drive my car in the blank. That's why my car insurance is so cheap.
Cheap, 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 cheap.
Here's having a straight man. Bernie's a Bernie.
Bernie's a Bernie. Cheap. 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 I got rhythm. I got music. I got my man. Who could ask for anything more?
I like that answer.
Okay. Who's it? Patty Wright. Here it is. Bernie said, I just realized why my car insurance is so cheap. I'm only covered if I drive my car in the blank.
Garage.
Garage. Good answer. There were several good possibilities there, and she came up with one of them.
I have never failed Patty.
Garage.
Garage.
So at this moment is 3 to 1.
We're going to start choosing furniture. He matches her all the time. It's just wonderful. I got the food. I said backyard.
Backyard is good, too. Charles?
I said driveway. I'm
Driveway,
sorry.
another good one. There are all kinds of good possibilities here. Now it's 3 to 1. Favor Cindy. You need 2 more to tie. Here we go with Vicky.
Good
She's going to come up
try.
with a good one now. I'll tell you, she's going to come up with a good one.
It is.
In the house. Well, that'd keep your insurance rates low, wouldn't it, if you drove the car from the bedroom to the living room and back and forth there? Now, you must match 2 remaining ones to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Looking for garage.
House.
House. So that means Cindy Garvin wins the game. There's a garage. Mr. Mywan. Congratulations. And little blue dot, if you would, please. Patty Wright is leaving here with a pretty good bundle of money, a total of $4,250. Congratulations, Patty Wright. Goodbye. Well, Cindy, are you ready for it?
I'm ready.
Let's get right to it. We polled the studio audience some time ago, right here in this very room. Bunch of nice people like these. Good, smart people. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Can blank. Now, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. And then if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, then $100 for matching the third. Let's see who will give you a little help here. You need 3 out of 6.
Brett.
Can.
Can.
Richard.
Can opener.
Can opener.
Charles.
What do you say, Chuck?
Can of peas.
Can of peas. So there are the three, Cindy. Can of peas, can, and can opener. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I was with Brett. Can.
Can. Have you ever done that dance?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see a little.
Would you like to see a little? Oh, she said she lied. She can't do it there. Sorry about that.
She doesn't do it.
Gotta go right to the thing over here. We're looking for can. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Can opener is Richard's answer. So that looks promising, my dear. Here we go with the $250 number. Can do. That's a good song. Yeah, great song. All right, last chance for can. Slide it. Yeah. Wonderful. Now, Cindy, you're really rolling. You got $600 altogether, and you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. Now, whom do you call on to match, to collect that money?
I'll say Brett.
Okay, Brett. Good luck to you, Cindy. There you go. All set. You're going to match Brett now. Collect that $5,000. Here it is. Tour blank. That's T-O-U-R. Tour blank. Okay, she's made up her mind. We ask you to make up your mind. Give us the answer she's written on the card. You get the $5,000.
Tour guide.
Tour guide. Well, they said tour guide. They're with you. We hope Brett's with you. Tour guide, she says, for $5,000. What do you say, Brett?
Tour guide.
Tour guide is what she said.
Oh, that's what I said.
So now you have $5,600. Congratulations to you. And now let's meet your new opponent. Here comes Ann Kerr. Let's bring Ann Kerr out here. All right, as soon as it stops, there you go. Hello, Ann Kerr.
Hello, hi.
We welcome you.
Thank you.
Ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself before the competition begins.
All right. I'm a flight attendant supervisor with an airline.
Yeah.
I'm from Culver City, originally from New York.
Yes.
And single, whatever.
Yeah. Single or whatever.
Whatever.
Okay. You like the
Yeah, take the whatever.
Single or whatever. I think that'd be a good note to end on.
All right.
Whatever. There. Good luck to you, Ann.
Thank
Good
you.
luck to you, Cindy. We'll begin this game in a moment or so. Right now, we want to do a little business with you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, 4 gallons of True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel, a scrubbable flat finish latex enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware Stores. And from Amity, a woman's 2-piece ensemble including key case and Amity's Credit, featuring 10 card pockets, framed coin purse, and multi-view card case. And jewelry from Sarah Coventry, who has jewelry with fashion know-how for every occasion. Versatile, fashionable Sarah Coventry jewelry sold at home fashion shows. And the Insinkerator Steaming H2O tap gives you 190-degree hot water for instant foods, like a built-in tea kettle at your sink from Insinkerator. There's no business like show business, and here's our star, Gene Raver.
Thank you very much, Johnny O. All right, let's begin, ladies, and it's up to you.
A.
A is what she says. A is what she gets there. Fred said, Weird Willie is so weird.
How weird is he?
It's not bad. Yesterday, I went over to his house, and he was blanking poison ivy. That's how weird he was. Weird Willie is so weird. Yesterday, I went over to his house. He was blanking poison ivy. Blanking poison ivy. That's how weird he is. Weird Willie. Weirdo. Blanking poison ivy. Here we go. Fred said, Weird Willie is so weird. Your light is lit. What'd you do, change your mind?
Yeah, I just changed it the last minute, dear.
Weird Willie is so weird. Yesterday I went over to his house, and he was blanking poison ivy.
Sniffing.
Sniffing?
Sniffing.
Sniffing poison ivy.
I'd like to talk to
Well, that'd make your lungs smart, wouldn't it, there? You get all, yeah. How do you itch your lungs? Hello there.
Hi. Actually, where it could do you the most harm is wearing poison.
Wearing poison ivy. Speaking of wearing, this is a different outfit than the one you wore yesterday,
Yes.
isn't it?
If you'll remember, the other was a smidgen lighter.
Yeah, it was a wide whale. This is a kind of a medium
one patch.
Oh, right.
Buttons. Yesterday was three buttons.
Three buttons,
Yeah,
exactly.
that's right.
What's today? Just two?
Today is
Two buttons.
and
Yes.
some.
Right. Boy, he is a
Thank
snappy.
you.
See, they are so good looking. It was lovely to keep a one tone doing a whole
Right,
wardrobe
that's
like
right.
that.
Tout
Thank you.
ensemble. Yes.
Yes, what?
May we see your card, please?
Why not? I said he was so weird he was eating poison ivy.
Eating poison ivy.
But I do like wearing.
Yes, of course.
I
Charles.
like picking.
Picking poison ivy. Yes, well, she gave the weirdest answer of all, I believe, is sniffing poison ivy, but I don't know.
Have you ever done it?
No, I never
Then
have.
you don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
I said eating.
Eating poison ivy, right. No, all those are weird things. That's a good one. Yes, Richard?
Cooking.
Oh, cooking it before, that's right. To get the itch out, right. Because you can't scratch your stomach.
Put the itch in.
Put the itch in.
I like the wearing of the green, but I said eating.
Eating. All right. She said sniffing. So now we'll come to you, Cindy, with this one. And this says, Frank said, I have the world's fastest dog.
How fast is he?
I'll tell you how fast this dog is. It's fast because we live 8 miles from the nearest blank.
Got it, baby, got it.
Have the world's fastest dog, and that's because we live 8 miles from the nearest blank. Okay, Cindy. Frank said I have the world's fastest dog. That's because we live 8 miles from the nearest blank.
Fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant? She said fire hydrant.
Well, I'm inclined to believe it.
You go along with that, huh? You have no objection to it whatsoever.
Not at all.
Right.
I'd say.
See, the leather patches on the sleeves are good because you lean your elbows on and they won't wear a hole in
But
the
you
jacket.
see, he doesn't lean them on the patches. The patches are up here, and he leans
Yes.
them on the fabric.
Well, we'll have to teach him how to lean.
Dogs should never get near a fire hydrant in the winter, though, when it's very cold.
Why is that, Dick?
Well, because.
I see. Okay. Okay.
You think he's going to
Yes.
keep till Friday?
Right, what do you got there?
Did I let you down, Cindy? Fire hydrant.
That's 2 for her. Yes.
Dogs should never get too near a
That's
fire.
no.
No, go on with it, dear.
Oh, hydrant.
Hydrant. 3. 3 for Cindy Garman. Now let's see if we make it 4 for Cindy Garman. There.
Finally got one right.
And a girl. Fire hydrant.
I'm exhausted.
How do you feel about that
I'm
ovation?
just exhausted.
Yes. It is hard work, but remember, the pay is low.
Fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant. There it is. 5 for Cindy.
I love sitting in this 6th seat, as I have mentioned from time to time.
Yes, because you are the one who is outstanding with the
I
answer.
think that I shall never see.
Tree is a perfectly good answer. Yes, it is. Certainly is. No, but tree and fire.
Since
So there
she
it
left
is.
Tiny Tim, I
5
can't
to
do a thing
nothing.
with it.
Round 2 coming up in sometime in the indeterminate future. Here we go. No, we're not going anywhere. We have to stop right now, ladies, and hope that both of you will be able to join us next time. You will do that?
Yes.
All right, we'll pick up with round 2, and you're going to have to go to work and match some of our celebrities there. Some of them will be here, and some of them won't be here.
That's the way it goes
Okay, buddy.
in the
You
world.
must remember this. A kiss is still a kiss, and a
Yeah,
fire
man.
hydrant in the winter is a danger to a dog.
That's right. I hope we made this a pleasurable experience.
Oh, you did.
For you. Thank you, my dear. Thank you.
I already gave.
Oh, all right. Next time we get together, you will see some of these bodies on this stage.
Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sharon Farrell, Richard Dawson, and Mary Wicks.
Thank you all. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time. And you're not, right?
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Legs, Laurie Mahaffey, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Listen, if I had a dark shirt, I could be John Travolta, couldn't I?
That's true.
Yeah.
No, but you could do.
Well, no, he's a little older than I am.
No. Not much. Gene, that was terrible.
No, I don't do that stuff. I wish I could, but I thought he was wonderful in that flick, and he really danced. I talked to a girl who knew him in high school and said he danced just as well in high school as he did in the movie. He's been doing that all his life.
That's true.
Yes.
That
Okay.
is true. No, that's true.
What else would you like to? Oh,
Now you're going to tell us you were in school with
suppose
him?
we ought to do this show, shouldn't we? There. Frank Matraw here is our current champ. He's got $10,600. Oh, wow. I talked to your wife, Janet, a little while ago, and she's already spent the $10,000. So the $600 is yours.
Okay. That sounds about right, yeah.
Debbie, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Debbie's got her fingers crossed because she's had her 2 questions. She's matched 5 of our celebrities, and Frank has to match 5 to tie, 6 to win, and we'll do that right after we do this. Okay, here we go. This is the last question, the last round. Frank, are you ready?
We're ready.
It's all yours. Listen carefully now. Harry said.
Oh, Harry again.
My record collection is so old. I not only have records by the Captain and Tennille, I have records by the Blank and Tennille.
This one's easy.
Oh, what are they called?
Right. Good.
Writing what we all have on either side of you. Isn't that interesting?
Yes. Frank,
he's such
Harry
a
said, my record collection is so old, I not only have records by the Captain and Tennille, I have records by the Blank and Tennille.
Private.
Private. That's interesting. Any reason why you chose private? Because down from captain is lieutenant and sergeant major and sergeant.
These are real old.
Real
private.
Yes, corporal, private. That's absolutely as low as you can get, right?
Yes, so there isn't anything lower than private. So
No, I guess right. Okay.
Something lower, but then.
Yes, sirree.
I don't think there's anything lower than the world than private.
Oh, they're okay, but they're the foot sloggers who get out there and do the job and win the war. What do you say, Chuck?
I say don't count all your chickens before they're hatched, Frank, because certain blondes are playing later on.
Right. Score at this moment is 5-3. You need 2 more to tie and 3 more to win. Here we go.
Well, here's one of the ones you need.
All right. You did it for him, Laurie. 5-4.
I said lieutenant.
Lieutenant would be 1 step. Now that's 1 step down from a captain, and that's lower than a captain. And now it's up to you. You must match Miss Brain to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
I didn't want to put my private up here, so I wrote the same thing that means that in sailor talk, that if you're a captain, you're called this, and I couldn't think exactly how you say it. But it's
get
the
on
same
with it.
thing as a private. It's exactly the same thing, only...
Would you like to go back to the Gong Show as a contestant?
No, really, it is. I can't think of it.
show it.
It's... I don't want to show it!
Well, if you don't want to show it, I'm going to show it. It said, swab the deck. That is not a miss. No, the private don't do that. So that means Debbie Sorensen wins the game. Frank is very happy to leave here with that bundle of money. Congratulations to you, sir.
Yes.
$10,600. Goodbye, Frank. Here we go. Star Wheel is coming down into place. Here's the big super match for you, my dear. We polled an audience not too long ago, a very high IQ bunch like these, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank at last. If you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And if you match the third most frequently given response, you get $100. All right. 3 of the 6 stars will help.
Joyce? No, thank you. Alone at last.
Alone at last. That's what she says to me all the time.
Hey, and Brett?
Home at last.
Home at last.
And Lloyd?
Gone.
Gone at last. All right.
She's talking about Charles.
Yes. It's interesting. I don't know if anyone has ever done that. Called on only the 3 lady stars. Are you the first
And
to
the
do that?
ERA is being defeated.
That's right. Has anyone ever done that before? You're the first.
We're proud of you.
Yes. Here,
Okay.
here.
You have
I
home
hope
at
we
last,
get
gone
one
at
of them.
last, and alone at last are the 3. You have a choice of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I like Alone at Last.
You what?
Alone at Last?
Alone at last. All right, that's the one that Joyce gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so,
Naturally.
where. We'll begin down at the bottom, and we will see what is under the $100 response. Free at last.
I'll never be free.
That's a famous phrase. Okay, may we see the $250 number? Here at last. Okay. Last chance now for Alone at Last. Joyce's answer. Slide it over. Oh, though. Oh, I thought sure you were going to get it. Home at last. That was Brett's answer. Okay, Debbie, you've got the $100 which you won in the game and the right to meet another player. So let's welcome that person now, Christy Hamrick. All right. Hello, Christy.
Hi.
You know that lady?
Yes, I do.
We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself. You're a tennis player, right?
Right.
Right, I can tell by
More
the
racquetball than tennis, though.
Racquetball.
Yeah.
You play that indoors. You don't get a suntan doing
Oh,
racquetball.
you can play it outdoors.
Oh, you do? Oh, I didn't know you could play outdoors. You can play outdoors, yes.
Tell him.
Christy
Yeah.
plays outdoors. Where are you from, Christy?
Denver, Colorado.
Yep.
Yep.
Nice
And
place.
I go to school there, and I'm
Yeah.
studying accounting and finance, and I'm out here on a working vacation.
You are?
Yeah.
How nice to have
Having
you
a great
with us.
time, the beaches. And
Yes. Well, you're going to have a good time here, too. And
I
who
hope
knows,
so.
you may win some money. Good luck to both ladies. We'll do the game right after we do this.
You have ruined my love life.
Okay. Now, we're ready to carry on here. We've talked to Christy, and we'll ask her to make a choice of A or B.
A, please.
A it is.
A it is.
A it is. A. In New York City, Dan said, Central Park is really getting dangerous. This morning, I was attacked by a man-eating blank. Central Park is really getting dangerous. This morning, I was attacked by a man-eating blank. Because Charles is there. He's finished. Now, in New York City, Dan said, Central Park is really getting dangerous. This morning, I was attacked by a man-eating blank.
Dog. Wrong.
See, dogs on occasion have been known to eat men, especially in the feral packs. When they run wild and get together, they will eat a man. But this is something, what we're looking for here is something that would not necessarily normally be known for eating a man, right,
No,
Dick?
not unless you're Alfred Hitchcock and a pigeon.
A pigeon.
Man-eating pigeon.
Attacked by a man-eating pigeon. His mind gets more weird with each passing day.
Now, I figured it would be like man-eating pigeons and all of that. That would not be so scary. But if the people who were put there to protect you,
Yes.
they were by a man-eating policeman.
Oh. Really getting dangerous. I was attacked by a man-eating policeman. What are you looking for, Charles?
Just my mind is just... No, not
Life.
that one, the other one. Quickly. Yeah, that one, that's your hand is on.
Will you stop molesting this woman?
Is that right?
Pigeon, yes.
Is that spelled right?
Yes.
Yes.
That's the way to spell pigeon.
I'm not trying to put you down, but I really am not. It looks that way, but it's not that way because I think spelling is so important.
Yes, spelling is quite important.
I didn't know how to spell it, so I drew it. Sharp is my answer.
His answer, for the record,
I
since he
always
did not...
spelled pigeon with a D. P-I-D-G, I swear. You see, I came from a poor life. I had nothing.
His answer was squirrel, just in squirrel there. Central Park is really getting dangerous. This morning I was attacked by a man-eating dog, was the response we got there.
Mine is worse than dogs, so don't feel bad. Carriage.
A man-eating carriage?
Yes.
The horse and carriages that stand by there in the park and
Listen,
take you
I
through
gave up a long
for
time
$12
ago.
an
Last
hour.
game.
I'm
off.
You still have cute teeth. What do you got there, Richard?
Mugger.
A man-eating mugger. A man-eating mugger. What do you got?
We ran into the same people, a man-eating mugger.
A mugger, okay. Now we go to Debbie's round one question, which reads as follows. Dick said, not you, it's another one.
I hope.
My girlfriend has a great set of legs. Legs, that's the name of her new show. Too bad they're on her blank. Great set of legs. Too bad they're on her blank.
Go with my leg.
Okay, here we go.
He's older, too.
Dick said, my girlfriend has a great set of legs. Too bad they're on her blank.
First thing I thought of was back, and I don't know why.
Yeah, on what?
On her back.
On her back?
It makes no sense, I know, but that's the only thing I could come up with.
Really?
My first question's always bad, yeah.
Right. You could have said...
I didn't want her to feel
You could
bad.
have said brother. You could have said piano. She said back.
I said piano.
Piano.
Too bad they're on her piano.
Too bad they're on her... My girlfriend has a great set of legs. Too bad they're on her piano. Rum-ba-ba-boom.
Too bad they're on her brother.
See, all the good answers are coming up there.
Just table.
Table, another good one.
No, it's not.
Yeah, table, piano, brother, all of those are excellent. Laurie?
That's good sense.
Yes.
Table.
Table, excellent. See, now,
Piano.
there's another good one. Piano, there.
On her
Piano.
back.
On her
Can you see her running away from home?
All right. It would be difficult. Like a fiddler crab. Okay. Ever seen a fiddler crab running around? Okay, Christy, A or B?
Well, let's try A again.
Well, let's try something. I mean, let's get a match going here with one of our stars. Dumb Donald is really dumb.
How dumb is
He thought a firefly was a fly with a blank. Dumb Donald's really dumb. He thought a firefly was a fly with a blank.
Firefly was a fly.
Look at that. Look at it, nation. Get your camera on it.
What did you say, Howard?
I'm not telling you what I said. Let the nation see what she is. 40
Now,
minutes
Christy,
for a little
think
child's
about it carefully.
question.
It's your second round question. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thought a firefly was a fly with a blank.
It's a lighter.
With a lighter.
Yeah.
A little flame?
Yes.
All right.
Fire.
Okay.
He isn't a firefly, a fly with a little lighter?
No, it's a fly with a flame.
A flame.
Or a flame with a fly. Or a fly flame.
No? Okay.
Well, I changed my mind about Dick's answer. I said flame.
All right. I guess a lighter does not necessarily have to be in flames.
Blame me.
Yeah.
I went a whole other route.
As usual.
I said a fly with a hot foot.
Fly with a hot foot. Right. Can you see the Titanic slowly going down, Christy? All right, Laurie. Dumb Dar so dumb thought a firefly was a fly with a...
These are really dumb questions. Flame.
Flame? Yes. Good response. Flame.
Flame.
There it is. And one more.
Flashlight.
Flashlight. That's a good one.
I like
Okay, you're in the catbird seat, but right now we've got this for America.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Billy the Kid Classroom Coordinates for boys of all ages, from toddlers to teens. Billy the Kid Boys Wear, available in all leading stores. And a twin-size Maxipedic by Simmons, designed in cooperation with an orthopedic surgeon. Features a built-in bedboard and the box spring for super company support from Simmons. And add color, character, and charm to your home with fireproof, inexpensive Z-Brick, America's most popular brick wall covering, the last word in wall covering. And Hires Root Beer. After 100 years, America's original root beer is still #1. Hires, the great American root beer. More blanks a blank, and with our star, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny O, here we go with Debbie. All you have to do is match one celebrity. You have won another game. Here it is. Did you hear that Billy Carter is going to run for president? Yes, it's true. His campaign slogan is going to be, a blank in every pot. Billy Carter. Billy Carter. His slogan is going to be, a blank in every pot. Billy Carter. Billy Carter. Billy.
Something interesting, you, Inspector. I've been peering in this window all day.
Yes.
Try that. What have you got to lose?
All right. Okay, here we go. Debbie Sorensen. Did you hear that Billy Carter is going to run for president? It's true. And his campaign slogan is going to be, a blank in every pot.
A peanut in every pot.
A peanut. He does manage the peanut farm, doesn't he? A peanut.
He's running brother around.
You wanted to say beer?
Yeah.
Say a six-pack in every pot.
No, I can't.
Too late, yes. No, a peanut in every pot. One peanut will win the game, even though the audience thinks it's a rotten answer.
Well, I'm inclined to go along with the audience. It's a beer in every pot.
A beer in every pot. Okay?
Maybe we'll come up with...
Oh, yeah. Yes, someone is... Beer.
Beer.
Yeah. Someone is liable to say peanut.
I said a pot in every pot.
A pot in every pot.
Of course, that's a whole other avenue, isn't it?
That's right. Well, of course, he has one already. Hello, Laura, darling.
Jane.
His slogan is going to be, a peanut in every pot.
Why, sure, a peanut in every pot.
Well, that wins the game, my dear. Go, you guys, okay. One weirdo said peanut, you win another game there. Christy, it was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
It was my pleasure.
We will, thank you. We will send some gifts your way. A 97-year supply of pantyhose, a
Just what I
six-pack
need.
of beer, and a bushel of peanuts, and all kinds of stuff. Now, you know how this goes, so let's get right to it. No fooling around. No fooling around now.
Okay.
All right? We polled the studio audience, said, write down your best answer to this. Cute as blank. Remember, you get $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second, $100 for the third. Whom do you call on?
Let's try Richard.
Cute as a bug.
Cute as a bug.
Charles.
Trying to think of all the things they said about me.
Try somebody else.
We don't have that much time, Charles.
Oh, that's sweet. No.
Cute as pie.
Cute as pie.
And Dick.
Cute as a bear.
What?
Dan Haggerty said that.
Dan Haggerty.
No.
Dick said, Richard says Dan Haggerty said that.
Cute as a bug.
bear. Cute as a bug.
Yes.
No.
Bug.
Cute as a button.
Cute as a bug.
You see,
We got bug
Richard
already.
said bug already. You see, he must
that
listen.
old trick.
Yeah. You're trying to confuse me.
I said button. Oh, I thought
He said
I
button.
thought he said bug.
Yeah. Yes.
Cute as a button.
Cute as a button.
Oh, it's a definite.
That's it.
Cute as a button is his answer. Cute as a pie, cute as pie, and cute as a bug are the three. Now you got to choose one of those, or maybe you got a better one.
Cute as a bug.
Cute as a bug. Okay, it's Richard's answer. Let's find out if we got it up there and so where. Debbie, let's examine the $100 response. Shall we do that first? Cute as pie.
I can't believe it.
He scored.
If he doesn't stop that bad acting, I don't know what I'm going to do.
What's her name? We're going to book her next week.
My toupee moved. I got so excited.
His toupee moved when he saw that answer. Cute as a pie. He said that. Okay, may we see the $250 number? Cute as a bug's ear. That's what you said. Okay, you got it for $250. What do you think's under the big one? Button. Say
Cute
button.
as Charles.
Okay, slide it. Cute as a button.
Trust me on these things.
That was the answer so brilliantly conceived by Dick Martin and the entire upper tier. Okay. Now listen, you got 250, 10 times that is 2,500, but you could double it if you get a good lucky spin of the wheel. You've done it before. Do it again. Here we go. Double if it ends on the gold star area. Let's see which star you'll be playing with. Here it comes. Here it comes. And you've doubled your money with Dick Martin. Now you're going to be playing for $5,000 instead of $10,000. You ready, Dick? Here we go.
Ready.
Ready. Midas blank. Midas blank.
Is that M-I-D?
M-I-D-A-S. M-I-D-A-S. Midas blank.
Oh.
All right, he's finished. Debbie, give us the answer that matches his. We give you $5,000. What do you say?
Midas touch?
Midas touch. Well, there were two that came to my head, and that was one of them.
That was one of them, and that was over here. Unfortunately, I said Midas muffler.
Midas muffler. Boy, that was a difficult decision. Two really good answers. Midas muffler and Midas touch. All right, Debbie, you've got a total of $450, and we've got this message for America. Join us next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Tab Hunter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Taxi, Mary Lou Henner, Dick Martin, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us here. You all ready to have a go at it, are you? Oh, yeah.
I'd buy a car from you.
How are things down on the plantation, sir?
I told him the farmerette number had been cut, but he didn't pay any attention.
The farmerette number was cut?
Farmerette?
You gonna let all this just slide by, Charles? All this?
I certainly am. When you bring up the material, I'll be glad to join you.
Oh, no, we're throwing you all these straight lines. We thought you'd respond to something.
I'm not a comedian anymore.
Who said you're not?
The world.
No. I think you're wonderful, Charles. Let's say hello to Cherie Daniels and Lisa Pravorn. Applause, applause, applause. Thank you very much. Cherie's our current champ. She has $350. And she's happy about that.
Yes.
And she's being challenged by Lisa. We have a pretty tight game going here. 4-3 to score at the end of round one. Round two coming up in a moment or so. But right now, this for you. Pay attention. Here we are. And here we go. Bing, 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 bing. This is the round two, the final round. Lisa, you may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. Let's see now. You match three people. Oh, the upper tier. This is just for the lower tier. You ready, lower
Skid
tier?
Row.
Okay.
We were the ones that knew what
That's
tough
right.
people did.
This is just for the dummies in the lower tier here. Inflation I just realized there's no light here. What a dumb thing to do.
That's what Toulouse-Lautrec kept saying.
Yes. Inflation has finally hit fairyland. Times are so bad, the little old lady who lived in a shoe just had to move into a blank. I wish I could see this shot, but I can't see the monitor. Oh, yes, there it is. Very interesting. Move your body, Fanny, so I can see the monitor.
Move my what?
Body. No, that's not what I mean.
Oh.
Thank you. Yeah, there is no light down here. I better get out of here. They won't know who I am.
They
Here we
don't
go.
anyway.
You ready, Lisa?
I think so.
Inflation has finally hit fairyland. Times are so bad, the little old lady who lived in a shoe just had to move into a
Slipper?
slipper. The little old lady who lived in a shoe just had to, all right, that's smaller than a shoe. Not bad idea, right?
Nice one.
Mary Lou, what'd you say? Something less than a shoe would be
A sock.
a sock. Okay?
That's what I said, sock.
2 socks so far. All right, now you got to match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
You want to bet?
Oh.
Oh, she's looking for a slipper.
I know she is. And
Oh.
I thought the next step down would be a thong sandal.
A thong sandal, so Cherie wins another game. That's it, right over there. Walk right through the shot. It's perfectly all right. Lisa, we're going to send some gifts your way.
Thank you.
A whole year's supply of whatever Johnny was saying a little bit earlier. Well, Lisa, she's going. Let's hear it for Lisa. She left without saying goodbye. Holy mackerel. Now, Cherie, you're going to have another go at the big money. You ready?
Yes.
Good luck this time. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank my life. Remember, $500 for matching the most popular answer, for matching the second most popular, $250, and then for the third, $100. And 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
Dick.
All my life.
All my life. There's one response.
Fanny?
Save my life.
Save my life. Now you got 2.
And Tab.
I
How about
had-
light of my life?
Light of my life. All right? Light of my life, save my life, and all my life are the 3 that they've given you. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think I'll do on my own. Love of my life.
Love of my life. Love of my life. Very good one. I hope you win with it. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number? All my life is the answer that Dick gave you. All right. No, that's another song you're thinking of. May we see the $250 number? You light up my life. There's another wonderful song.
I forgot about that.
You light up my life. All right, last chance for Love of My Life. May we see it, please? Put her there, pal. You're all right. She went on her own and she did it. She's got another $500. And the least she can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you have another lucky spin of the wheel as you did last time, you can be playing for double that money, or $10,000. Spin it, and let's see if it's going to be $5,000 or $10,000. Let's see if she does indeed double the money there. Ha, 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 ha. Okay, Cherie. She's really a good wheel spinner, isn't she?
Yeah.
Second time she's done that. Here we go. You ready, Brett?
No.
Yes, you are. All right, here it is. Blank rubber. R-U-B-B-E-R. Blank rubber. She's thinking. Have you thought about it? Don't say it yet.
Yeah.
Okay, have you got one? You have. She says she's got one, sort of. All right. Cherie, you give us the answer that she's got on the card up there, and we give you $10,000. What do you say?
Oh. Foam.
Foam rubber. Hey, that's not a bad answer. Brett?
It's burnt rubber.
Burnt rubber. Foam rubber was a marvelous answer. All right, Cherie, you've picked up quite a bit of more money here. You got $950 now, and you'll meet another player later after we do a little business with America, okay? Let's all say hello to Mike Graham. Applause, applause, applause. Hello, Mike.
Hi, Gene.
How are you?
Just fine.
Good. Now, before we begin the competition here, we'd like to find out who Mike Graham is, where he's from, any little information you'd like to, biographical stuff you'd like to contribute.
Originally from Burlingame, California.
Burlingame.
And now reside in Santa Maria.
Yeah.
California.
Santa Maria, California.
Santa Barbara.
Excuse me. Listen, will someone remove her body from the stage? It's very distracting.
Well, that's my friend.
Oh, hello there.
Hi, Lala.
Come over here. Come over here. Come over here. I want to talk to you. Now, can you imagine? I'm standing here trying to do an interview with Mike Graham, and she's standing right here in the wings, and I say, yeah, Mike, you're from where? Santa Maria? Now, who are you?
I'm Tab's friend, Lemaire.
Lemaire.
Yes.
She cuts hair.
I cut hair.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, cut yours. No, I'm sorry. No, don't cut your hair, because if you cut your hair, you'd really be naked. Lemaire, you're a very pretty lady.
Well, thank you.
Nice to meet you. Let's have a big, brisk round of applause for Lemaire. Ira, would you have her sit with you, please? Because, the line of vision is just too much. Yes, sir?
I am Inspector Martinez. We're looking for a native girl that's been missing about 2 or 3 hours. Have you seen one?
Yes, she was here just a second
Yes.
ago, Inspector. She went that way.
Thank you.
Now what are you going to do for
I'm
an
going
end?
back to my office. I don't have an end for this. I thought I'd help out.
Mike Graham, that's who you are, right?
Santa Maria, California.
Right. Okay, tell me more, Mike.
I cut hair.
You cut hair, yeah.
I live in Santa Maria now, and
Santa
I'm
Maria, yes.
a test pilot for a manufacturer up there in Santa Maria.
Well, it's nice to meet a flyer.
Thank you, sir.
I'm a pilot, too.
That's what I understand.
Oh, really? Who told you?
You did.
Oh, I told you. Oh, boy. Not a straight man in the whole world. Okay, Mike, you may have A or B.
Let's go with A.
A it is. Anything you say. A for Alpha, right? That's airplane talk. Frank said, I think the appliance store delivery man used to be a newsboy. He just threw my new blank through the door.
I think my new what?
I think the appliance store delivery man used to be a newsboy. He just threw my new blank through the door. Okay, Mike. Frank said, I think the appliance store delivery man used to be a newsboy. He just threw my new blank through the door.
Refrigerator.
Refrigerator's a good answer there. I think, anyway. We'll find out if it occurs over here. Okay.
In England, they call it a fridge.
A fridge. All right, there's one for Mike. Now, if you say eyes a box, it's still okay.
No,
We know what you mean. If you say eyes a box, it's okay.
That's what they had in the Charles's day, isoboxa.
Eyes a box.
I said a refrigerator.
A refrigerator, okay.
I didn't say a refrigerator or a isoboxer.
What do you
I said
say?
A toaster.
A toaster. Just threw my new toaster. That'll be easier than throwing a refrigerator through the door. Okay, Mary Lou, what?
I'm so excited.
You're
Here's
excited?
3 for Mike.
Oh, there's
Refrigerator.
3 for Mike, yeah. Does Mike excite you?
Very.
Really?
It's still 3 for Mike. I said compactor.
Compactor. factor.
Yeah.
All right. What have you got for Mike?
4. Icebox.
Icebox. Okay. 4 for Mike. You ready, Cherie?
Yes.
Richard Nixon has been accused of a lot of things, but this is ridiculous. Today, someone accused him of causing the blank. I see you're very thrilled with that, and you understand it instantly, don't you? I'll give it you one more time. Richard Nixon has been accused of a lot of things, but this is ridiculous. Today, someone accused him of causing the blank.
I'm finished.
Now, one answer came to my mind immediately as soon as I heard this.
Well, that means it'll come to no one else's mind but yours. You know, we've got the proof on tape.
Tell him the farmerette number has been cut.
I'm going to write my answer down over here privately so no one can see it, and I'll just show you that it's not a bad answer at all.
Take
As
your
you will
time,
find
sweetheart.
out.
Don't hurry.
Okay, there it is.
Fold it up, dear. Oh.
You're so dapper to be doing that.
Thank you. You ready, Cherie? Richard Nixon was accused of a lot of things, but this is ridiculous. Today, someone accused him of causing the
Earthquake.
earthquake. Okay, that's not bad. Any phenomenon like that.
That's good, but I said the killer smog.
Smog. I think that's excellent.
Do you like smog?
Smog
better
is
than
quite...
earthquake?
Yes.
I said smog. I would
Smog.
have said earthquake, Sherry.
Earthquake is a good
Where
one.
is this answer that you wrote down? This
It's
definitive
over here.
answer.
The definitive
May
answer.
I see it now?
Yes, you'd like to see it before you
Just bring
reveal
it
yours?
to my office.
All right. I'll show you mine if you'll show me yours. Mine says smog.
And that's what the other two said?
The other two said smog.
Now, were they right or wrong?
Well, they didn't match the lady.
Right.
They didn't say earthquake.
Right, so I guess you lose, Buster.
How can you win with Charles?
You know that we only do that in fun. I hope they know that.
Of
Because I do
course,
get a
yes.
lot of hate mail, which I'll explain when we have time at the end.
Now, Mary Lou, this is ridiculous. Today, someone accused him of causing the earthquake, according to Cherie.
Right. Well,
what
this
about
is
what?
a little general, but the weather?
The weather. Yeah, no. How about
I
you?
said the hurricane in Hawaii.
The hurricane in Hawaii. Yeah, that's carrying the ridiculous to the utter extreme, isn't it?
Well, he did cause that.
He did.
That's what he did.
No, I'm kidding. Earthquake.
Earthquake. 2 for Cherie. So there we are. 4-2 the score. Now this for you. Oh, thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go now. Round 2 coming up here. Score is 4-2 in favor of the challenger, and we ask Mike, the challenger, to make a selection.
Let's stick with A.
A it is. All right, 2 people play. Charles, let's see now. Wait a minute. Hold everything now. It's Dick and Charles. Okay? You 2 guys.
They found us out, Charles.
All right, you ready, you guys?
Okay. Ready.
Dale Evans said,
Oh, I love her.
Roy treats his horse like a car. Last week he took Trigger in for a blank job.
That's not going to work, I don't think.
Now, your spelling is wrong there. You can spell better than that. Okay.
He's so trashy.
Okay, Mike.
All trash in a yard wide.
Dale Evans said Roy treats his horse like a car. Last week he took Trigger in for a blank job.
Lube job.
Lube job. Okay, Chuck. What do you say?
Lube.
Lube. Okay. Mike, you pick up one more. You got 5 now.
You coward. Yes, lube job.
Lube it is. Okay. Now, Cherie, you've got your work cut out for you.
Yeah.
You must match the 4 remaining celebrities: Tab, Brett, Mary Lou, and Dick. Okay? If you'd respond to this, please. Horrible Hank's wife said, I've got a new clock that's just like my husband. It doesn't chime, it blanks. Got a new clock that's just like my husband. It doesn't chime, it blanks.
Got a new clock, just like my husband. Doesn't I guess there's only one.
All right, put it right in the slot there, and away we go. Okay, there you go. Now we're all set for Cherie. Horrible Hank's wife said, I've got a new clock that's just like my husband. It doesn't chime, it blanks.
The only thing I can think a clock does is ticks.
Well, for this clock, you missed
I didn't get it. I can't.
I guess you didn't get it. Well, her answer is tick, and we have to accept that. But I guess she just didn't grasp the meaning of it. You must match everybody, Cherie. Let's see what Tab has.
It doesn't work, it just stops.
It stops. So that means Mike Graham wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hold up your cards there. Yells, sputters, burps, all those answers. Come on down. Okay. A little blue down if you would, please. Cherie Daniels is leaving here with a total of $950. Congratulations to you,
Thank
Cherie.
you.
Okay, bye. Now, sir, if you're ready. There it is. There it is. All for you. Okay, here we go, Mike Graham. We polled the studio audience in this very room, nice smart bunch like these, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Reverend blank. If you give us the answer that they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
How about the ladies? How about Brett, if you would?
Brett?
Reverend Billy Graham.
Reverend Billy Graham is one, yeah.
Fanny? Fanny, please.
Fanny?
My favorite.
Yeah.
Reverend Ike.
Reverend Ike. Want to call her Mary Lou?
Mary Lou, please.
All right.
Oral Roberts.
Reverend Oral Roberts. Okay. All right, so we have Reverend Billy Graham, Reverend Oral Roberts, and Reverend Ike. Now, at this point, Mike, you have a choice. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm a Republican. I'll go with Ike.
Wonderful.
I'm a Republican. I'll go with Ike, he says. Okay, let's find out if Ike is up there anywhere. Let's go down there to the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Reverend Leroy Brown. That's a good answer. Let's see what we got in the $250 number. Reverend Billy Graham. Last chance for Reverend Ike. Slide the big one. You got it. Yeah, boy. Yeah, who gave you that? Fanny gave it to you. Give her a kiss. Good. Oh, yeah. Cut. That's enough. Yeah, get up out of there. You, really? Okay. All right, Mike, we got to do a little business with America. You won't go away because you may win more and get another kiss from Fanny. All right, watch this message. Here now. Gene Abbott here, inviting you to join us next time for Match Game 78. You were splendid. Thank you.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Reed Martin, Dick Martin, and Patty North as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Everybody ready? Hello. Well, listen, we're very happy to have you with us, because where would we be without you?
Later.
You will find your reward in heaven.
Oh, I have to wait that long?
So that you understand what we're talking about here, these shows are taped, obviously, and we do several in one day. And Fanny Flagg was going to be here today. She is quite often. And she's in another world. I mean, nobody can get her on the phone. What'd she say to you the other...
I talked to her yesterday. I said, are you working? She said, no, honey, I'm not working tomorrow. I said, I think you are. She said, no. And that was we never understood. I'm working Tuesday.
So luckily, this lady was at home. We called her, and she jumped in a cab and got right over. Well, my goodness, it's nice to see you again.
Thank you.
This is the new kid on the block, and we have to welcome her properly.
That's not true. She was here before. Cut that out.
She's never been here before. Don't tell me. Aren't you?
This man is
Now
a
wait a minute.
lascivious old
You've never
swine.
been on the show before, have you?
Yeah.
No. Welcome. Welcome, my dear. Nice to see you. And for you, hello, love. Let's say hello to Trina McKay and Almelia Brooks. Applause, applause, applause. Yeah. Now, Trina here is the current champ. And she is loaded. She has, I mean, she also has a lot of money, too. I mean, she got $7,150. Don't you look pretty today?
Thank you.
You ready?
Yes.
Good. And Almelia Brooks, how you feel?
I forgot to mention my husband before. Can I mention him now?
You forgot to mention?
Forgot.
Who he?
Jackson Brooks.
Jackson Brooks. Is he in the audience someplace?
No, he's at home.
He's at home.
He's watching the kids.
He's watching the kids. While you're here making the money and having fun and you're meeting all these stars and all that, he's at home,
Yeah, he's watching the kids.
He's watching the kids.
Character.
All right. That's good for him. Thank you. You're a wonderful father, whoever you are. Well, if you're ready to carry on, we'll do a little business with America, and then we'll carry on. Okay, ladies? All right, you watch this now. Here we go. Push a little yellow button. Reveal the final question of this game. Now, here's the way it is, Trina. The score is 3-2 at the moment. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Larry said,
Yeah.
it was really freezing in my apartment yesterday. It was so cold, I caught a blank in the bathtub. That's how cold it was. It was so cold, I caught a blank in the bathtub. Rum-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. And you said...
1 second.
Tin men take a long time to write.
Tin Man, a little rusty.
Okay. Larry said it was really freezing in my apartment yesterday. It was so cold, I caught a blank in the bathtub.
An otter?
An otter. What are you laughing at? Now, wait a minute. What would you say? A polar bear.
Don't you feel bad, sweetheart?
Well, otters are known to habitat
An otter is its perfect.
cold
It does.
waters.
They do like cold water.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, I caught an otter, but he had his tuxedo on. A penguin.
Penguin in the bathtub. Okay. Have you got an otter on your card there?
What do you have?
Who, me?
Dolly Reed, darling.
I've got a cold.
Caught a cold in the bathtub. Well, that's, if you had a cold apartment, that's very logical. That could happen.
I have a large otter, a polar bear.
A polar bear. Now, Trina, here's the way it is. You must match Patty to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Hello, Patty. Aren't you glad you came in? You rushed in from Beverly Hills and all that?
Yeah, all of that.
She's have to say otter.
I said a lost polar bear.
A lost polar bear, so that means Almelia wins the game. Come on down. All right. Right there on the blue dot. Holy mackerel. Well, Trina, it was a pleasure to do business with you.
Thank you. I enjoyed it.
And you're leaving here with $7,150 and our best wishes. And I'll see you too. Goodbye, my dear. There she goes.
All right,
Isn't this war a scream?
Okay, I'm okay.
All right, you're all right?
I'm all right.
You're calm.
I'm calm.
Now, you got to be able to think here now. You ready to think?
Yeah.
Okay, and get your ESP flowing to the stars. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Almelia, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Mr. Good Blank. Now, If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. And some of our stars will give you some help here.
Nipsey.
Well, let me see now what Jackson Brooks would want me to say. Mr. Goodbar.
Mr. Goodbar. Mr. Goodbar.
Give the girl something.
Mr. Goodyear.
Mr. Goodyear.
Goodyear.
Okay, there's one. And Brett.
We have a man who runs this, to whom we should all be grateful because he employs us. His name is Mr. Goodson.
Yeah. Mr. Goodson, yes.
He better win, too.
Okay, so you have Mr. Goodyear, Mr. Goodson, and Mr. Goodbar. Now, those are the three they've given you. At this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure here?
Mr. Goodbar.
Yeah. Mr. Goodbar. That's what we want. Okay. Are we going to be embarrassed if Mr. Goodson isn't up there at all?
No, we'll be on it.
Mr. Codman will love it. Let's go over there now and take a look at the $100 number. Mr. Goodyear, well, there's one answer. Dolly gave you that one. All right, let's see if Mr. Goodbar's under the $250 number. Mr. Goodranch.
Oh, I know him.
Goodranch.
Did you know him?
The automobile guy.
Oh, yeah.
He fixes the cars and stuff.
Well,
Now,
so
all
far
that
we don't have
chocolate.
Goodson, we don't have Goodbar. Let's see what we got under the big one.
We gotta
Slide
have
it.
Goodbar.
Wonderful. Oh, we're so happy for you. We're really happy for you, my dear. Just stand at the blue dot now. Okay. We're really delighted you won the money. Now, you won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you go over there and spin the wheel, you could double your money, you see. Maybe you'll play for $10,000. So step right up there now. Spin the wheel there. Give it a spin.
When the soul sister is excited, that's the time to grab her.
She's got long fingernails, Nipsey. Okay, give it a spin now. Good luck to you. Hope you get a double here. Let's all hope she gets a double, right? All right, let's see what star you'll be playing with and if you do get a double there. Oh, okay, back to the blue dot right there. That's it.
Dolly.
Stand right over there in the blue dot there.
Dolly, yes.
Okay, you're going to play with Dolly. Dolly, you ready? Now, you'll write your answer this time. She's going to give her verbal response, okay?
Okay. Don't
All
be
right.
nervous, Dolly.
All right. Wait a minute now.
Be cool,
Got
Amelia.
it. All right, you ready now? Good luck to you. Here it is. Pump blank.
Huh?
P-U-M-P. Pump blank. Pump blank. Okay, Amelia. What? What's that?
She's reached a lot of confidence, Dolly.
Okay. All right. Pump blank. Good luck to you. If you come up with the same answer that Dolly's written on the card, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Pump gas.
Pump gas. Okay. Have you ever?
Uh-huh.
You have pumped gas.
Self-service
At the
thing.
self-service thing, you have pumped gas. Okay. Now, if Dolly says pump gas, you get $5,000. I'll just stand right over here while she gives her answer. Okay? Ready? Dolly, go.
Well, I'm English, and I say, you know...
What do you say?
Instead of gas, I say petrol, but I say gas.
calm her down a little bit now while you watch this commercial, okay? All right. We are ready to carry on now. And welcome a new player, so let's all welcome Alan Lipsig. Hello, Alan.
Hello. Welcome. Thank you.
How do you feel?
I feel a little bit nervous and very excited. After watching her win all that money, I'm really excited.
Uh-oh, look at that. She not only...
Oh, TV! Oh, before you were a coward.
No, leave it unbuttoned. I mean, Jackson will, when you get home, it'll be, oh, boy. Now, let's find out a little bit about Alan.
I'm 34 and single, and...
That's one.
And I'm in the produce business specializing in potatoes and onions.
No kidding.
He could make lyonnaise potatoes.
He could make lyonnaise potatoes. I mean, we never had a potato salesman on this show before. You're in a very unusual field, aren't you?
Yes, very.
You get your potatoes from Idaho?
No, well, sometimes in the winter months. Summer months up in Bakersfield, and, you know, we move around the country.
And where do you get your onions?
Same thing, all over the country.
Who do you sell to?
I sell to people back in the Midwest and in the East. I have customers back there that tell me what they want, and I go out and find it for them.
How does a potato get from here to there?
It walks.
Very slowly. By truck, by rail, by air.
You make a good living out of that?
It's a living.
Okay. You look like a snappy dresser. I thought you might be rich. You ready, Amelia? Okay, honey, here we go. Alan, you can have A or B.
A, please.
All right, another game. The Pillsbury Doughboy said... Oh. Yesterday, my wife got mad at me. It was awful. She slammed the oven door and my blank fell. Okay. Alan, are you ready?
No, not really.
Well, I'll give it to you one more time. The Pillsbury Doughboy said, yesterday, my wife got mad at me. It was awful. She slammed the oven door and my blank fell. Do you know who the Pillsbury Doughboy is?
The only thing I can think of is my stomach fell.
Well, what's wrong with that? That's good, because he's a little round. And it would have fallen over. That's not bad. What do you say?
Well, I associate the Pillsbury Doughboy with bakery goods.
Yeah?
She slammed the door, and my buns fell.
Oh, of course. Naturally. Oh, yes. Splendid answer.
When you go and get put in the oven, then your dough falls.
Your dough falls. You haven't cooked a meal in your whole life, I'll bet.
Oh, about 14 years ago, I threw in a biscuit.
Taking it out yet?
No. You're taking it out yet, you said?
I didn't know you were supposed to take it out.
Yes.
Not the biscuit.
Hello, Chuck.
What?
Chuck, are you ready? I know it's difficult.
You're undermining your image. She's a wonderful cook.
She is a wonderful cook.
She really is. You know you are. This happens to Brett a lot when she skis. Buns fall.
Buns fall. Buns falling, Alan, seems to be the definitive answer. Hello, Dolly.
Hello.
What do you got there?
I have chef's cap.
Your chef's hat.
You know the thing on his...
Oh, yes, that big, like a stovepipe. Just went boom.
I have another name for buns, and that's his cupcakes fell.
His cupcakes. Oh, dear me. Now, Patty Deutsch.
I also said chef's hat.
Chef's hat. Okay, so two of those, some buns and cupcakes and all kinds of wonderful things. Hello, Almelia. Here we go. We got this for you.
Don't give up your produce business, Alan.
I can't.
Keep selling them potatoes. Fred said, when I was a kid, we were really poor.
How poor were you?
The kid next door had a teddy bear, but I had a teddy blank. That's how poor we were. See, we were really poor. Now, the kid next door, he had a teddy bear, but I had a teddy blank. Hee-hoo-ha.
I don't understand the question.
Okay, put it in there. All right. Almelia, Fred said when I was a kid we were really poor. The kid next door had a teddy bear, but I had a teddy blank.
A teddy cat.
Teddy cat? All right. She says teddy cat, and that's her response. Something less or smaller or less expensive than a teddy bear, I suppose, would be a good response here. What do you say?
For poor people, you mean?
For poor people.
Did you have a pet when you were a kid?
Yes.
Yeah, we had a bulldog, but the rats ate him. A teddy cockroach.
Teddy cockroach is good. That's one possibility. Yes.
I wasn't too crazy about that question.
No, I wasn't either, but it was, it's a first rounder.
And I don't like to reprimand you in public, but I believe you behaved like a terrible coward earlier on with Amelia when you hit.
Amelia, when I hid from her?
Yes.
Look at those fingernails.
I don't care. You've got to be brave if you're going to be a host.
Remember the time the lady was winning and she was jumping up and down? She went,
Yes, but remember the lady was jumping up and down when you had a wonderful time. You liked that one, didn't you? Mouse.
Teddy Mouse.
Very good answer.
Okay.
I matched my black brother because we're from New York.
How about that?
Yeah, 2 roaches and 1 mouse so far. Okay. Almelia is looking for a teddy cat, an unlikely possibility, but we have to go through the motions anyway.
Well, you know a teddy bear's bear, right? So
Yes.
I thought the teddy bear would be a ragged, in rags.
A ragged teddy bear.
Teddy rag.
Yes, I get what you mean. What do you mean?
He couldn't afford a teddy bear, so he got a picture of a teddy bear.
Uh-huh. See, that would be a poor
That's worse than
family.
mine.
Yes. Husband, like wife. 2 rotten answers.
Then where do I fit in? A picture cut out of the paper from yesterday's paper.
From the day before, yes, of course. Very good. So there we are.
Picture of
At the end of round 1, nothing to nothing is the score, and each of you have a shot at it right after this. Round 2 coming up here. Alan, A or B?
A again, please.
A again, he says.
A again.
Irving the inventor said, I've got good news and bad news.
Uh-oh.
The good news is I just invented martini-flavored toothpaste. I just invented martini-flavored toothpaste.
Where can we get it?
The bad news is the blanks get stuck in your teeth. Now, I know you don't know anything about martinis,
No,
but if you got any questions, maybe Chuck can help you out there. Very
I gave
good.
up martinis
Oh, you did.
for straight gin. Oh! Couldn't stand the hangovers, you know.
The way to avoid a hangover is stay drunk.
That's right. Irving the inventor said, I got good news and bad news. The good news is I just invented martini-flavored toothpaste. The bad news is the blanks get stuck in your teeth.
The olives.
The olives. Anybody good response? He says olives, a vital ingredient to a properly prepared martini.
I knew that I would help you, Alan, never leave you in a lurch, because I came along with the group from Athens Baptist Church.
There they are. Okay. What do you got there? A little
Liz,
olive.
I know poems. I can do poems. Liz there a man so clean and neat he remembers to put down the toilet seat.
That's called the Ladies' Lament.
It's called the Ladies' Lament. I have 2 sons, and I'm here to tell you, in the dead of night.
Oh, yes, porcelain is a cold substance.
Olive pit. Is that not the same thing? That's the pits with the olives.
He says
and the
it's
thing.
olive pits there.
Sure it is.
Yes, I suppose the pits would not be a vital ingredient of the paste.
Pits are never good.
Right. I see your lower lip
I'm
is
not
quivering.
doing any more poems.
Okay. Thank God for that.
Now, Gene.
Now, Charles. Olive! Olive! There's another one for Alan. All right, that's 2 for him. What do you got there, Dolly?
Olive.
Olive! That's 3 for him. Olive! There's another olive. Oh, one of the winos have olive there. Olive! 5 for him. You stand by for yours. Now this for America. Gene Rayburn here, asking you to join us next time for Match Game 79. You were all just wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
Goodbye.
ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Morgan, Dick Martin, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friend. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game. You're going to have a wonderful time as soon as my mouth starts. You're Dolly Martin.
Yeah.
And you're Dick Martin.
Ah.
Does that mean you...
That's my brother.
I thought you looked alike a little bit there. Listen, would you welcome our two players here, Denise Bailey and Jim Gastelum. Okay, I want to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. We welcome you. Jim, let's hear your life story.
Okay, I'm 23, I'm single. At present, I am an electronics equipment installer with a phone company, and I enjoy skiing, running, basketball, and amateur theatricals, and...
Well, you're an all-around guy. And you're a
be.
natural redhead?
Yes, it's...
Okay.
Only my hairdresser knows.
All right. Okay, Jim. Denise, where are you from and all that sort of thing?
Well, I'm originally from Texas, but I'm living in Louisiana now. I've been there for 2 years. And I'm a secretary at a bank, and I'm married, and I have a 10-month-old baby girl.
Well, that's nice. Do Texas people talk different from Louisiana people?
They do. They really do.
Yes.
They have an accent.
They do. I thought so. Sounds quite a bit different, doesn't it? Okay. Now, here, I want to point out to each of you that here on Match Game PM, you'll have 3 opportunities to match as many of those people as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. There it is. A or B, Jim, you have a choice.
I'll take A, Jim.
Jim says he wants A. Tom said, I have the world's best informed dog. And that's because I paper trained him on the blank. I have the world's best informed dog.
What? What'd that do?
Is this man molesting you?
Yes.
Smacks of incest.
Okay, Jim. Tom said, I have the world's best informed dog, and that's because I paper trained him on the blank.
On the Wall Street Journal?
Wall Street Journal. That's okay, Jim. That would not have been my choice, but that's a good answer, though.
I don't know if it is or not. I'm talking with a little bit of a drawl. You know, I'm from the South, too.
You from Louisiana?
I know a girl, she talked so slow before she could say, I'm not that kind of a girl. She was. You said best informed, right?
Oh, yes.
Paper trained them on the encyclopedia.
Britannica. Hail, Britannica. Hail.
But I went a whole other route because the Wall Street Journal, that's all the stocks and bonds and everything, and Dick and I settled that. We don't need to read the Wall Street Journal. No, I figured they were heavy into gossip, which is one of my favorite hobbies, National Enquirer.
The National Enquirer. Okay, no one's come to my answer yet.
Yes, I have.
You have my answer?
When I say 1, 2, 3, we'll say it together
All
to
right.
show what a thing we have.
I can say it too.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
The New York Times.
My subscription to the New York Times.
I'm not interested in your canceling. I can't start my day without the New York Times. What about you, Dolly?
Well, I start mine with the Encyclopedia Britannica.
Naturally. I can see you every morning. Sitting there in your peignoir while Dick brings a coffee up to your bedroom.
Oh.
As you read, he says, may I interrupt your reading of the Encyclopedia Britannica for a little breakfast, my dear? Is that what goes on in your house?
And he calls me dumb.
Yes.
What does he know?
Look at this. I said the same thing as my brother. Encyclopedia Britannica.
All right. Now we come to Patty. We're looking for the answer of the Wall Street Journal.
I only got the New York Times.
The New York Times. Okay. I tell you, I was one unhappy kid during that long strike last year. Denise, are you ready for yours?
Yes, sir.
This is it. Leo said, I like my women the same way I like my eggs. I like my women blank. Oh, I wish I were playing. Oh, I wish I were playing. All right. Denise, Leo said, I like my women the same way I like my eggs. I like my women blank.
Sunny side up.
Sunny side up, she said. Keep your sunny side up, up.
You knows what side her broad is buttered on? Sunny side up!
Sunny side up. One for Denise. Hide the side that gets blue.
You're off key.
Naturally.
You did a musical? What
2.
happened to perfect pitch? No wonder you haven't done 3. Sunny side down, up.
Up. Okay, 2 for Denise. What do you say, Chuck?
I said hard boiled.
Charles has a twitch in his head.
Sir Charles.
All right, I like my women the same way I like my eggs. I like my women...
Over easy.
Over easy.
He's a bit rowdy.
That's right, I can see that. Oh, must be lots of laughs around your house, eh?
No, but lots of eggs.
I like my women underdone.
I see your point there, sir. Yes, madam.
A reprise of Over Easy.
Over easy. Yeah. Wonderful. So that's 2 for her and none for you at the end of round 1. Round 2 will be long in a moment or so. Right now we have this for you. Pay attention. Here we go. Push the button, reveal our round 2 questions. Denise, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
B.
B it is. 2 people do not play. Nipsey and Brett. The rest of you please respond to this. The patient said, my surgeon used to be a tailor. In the middle of my operation, he asked me if I wanted my appendix scar with or without blanks.
Thank you. That's good.
I'll read it slowly to Denise while he's finishing writing. The patient said, my surgeon used to be a tailor. In the middle of my operation, he asked me if I wanted my appendix scar with or without blanks.
Darts.
Darts? Now that's a marvelous answer. Now wait a minute. Those of you who don't know anything about tailoring...
Shaving darts.
Wait a minute. Have I got any darts? Have you got any darts in any...
This is so sleazy.
I have a dart right here. You can't see it. But it's when you have to pull in the fabric when you have a deformed body, as I do. Then they make a little...
They fit it
Taylor
around
says,
your
I'm going to make you a
thingamabob.
little dart there so it looks so funny when you're walking like that there. Okay, Chuck, she says darts. A nifty answer, but not a very profitable one.
I said cuffs.
Cuffs, that's a good one. Do you want your appendix scar with or without cuffs? Okay, Dolly.
Appendix scar is a cross, right? So
Right.
it's a zipper.
A zipper. Oh, that'd be interesting. In case you grow another append.
That's right. Zip it up.
Right.
I said lapels.
Oh, you want lapels?
Lapels.
You want an appendix scar with lapels. Now, there's a sight for you.
It's like no man should see and live.
What do you got there?
Cuffs.
Cuffs, very good. Okay, now we go to Jim's question, which reads as follows. I've got good news and bad news, dear friends. The bad news is Martians have landed in Los Angeles.
Uh-oh.
That's the bad news. The good news is they eat blank. Okay.
Easy and clever.
Jim. Good news and bad news. Bad news is Martians have landed in Los Angeles. Good news is they eat blank.
All I can think of is smog.
Okay. I don't know how it would eat smog, but that's okay with me. He said
No,
smog.
I was thinking of the fertile San Fernando Valley where they grow oranges and whatnot. The good news is they eat fruit.
Really?
Now, I cannot understand understand why that gets a negative response.
Shall I tell you?
Please tell me.
Because it's a rotten answer. No, you see here, the bad news if the Martians have landed.
Yeah.
And it would be good news if they did something to improve the landscape, like get rid of the smog.
Was good for their diet.
Oh.
What do I know about Martians?
If they don't dig vitamin C, what have you got there?
I said, the good news is they eat trash.
Trash would be another good answer, yeah.
They
Anything
do
to
everything.
Think about it.
clean up the
Call me.
neighborhood.
No, I hope this is a match. I mean, please, I think so. Pollution.
Pollution. What do you got there, Dolly?
Smoke.
Smoke. Well, it's time for you to do.
How anyone could say anything that dumb.
Yeah. And talks funny, too.
And I said
That's 3-2. Hello there.
Hello, how's it going?
Very well. How's it going with you?
Not bad.
Max okay?
It's fine,
Yes,
thank
he
you.
looks wonderful.
Thank you. Smog on toast.
Smog on toast is very good. Okay. 4-2 the score. As we go to round 3, Jim, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first.
I'll take B this time.
B. Two people play, Nipsey and Brett. If you would respond to this, please.
Yes, we'll do our best.
Gloria said, the $6 million man must be made out of airplane parts. He has a propeller on the end of his blank.
What would the answer you got when you asked me what the Martians ate?
Okay, Jim. Gloria said, the $6 million man must be made out of airplane parts. He has a propeller on the end of his blank.
Hope going forward. His nose?
Nose. Isn't that a logical response to me? Nose seems okay to me. How about to you, Nipsey?
I'm not here to bandy words or look silly. I'm here to match.
No.
I have a beautiful red-haired daughter. Do you think I would let you down 3 times in a row? No.
No, that's good. Now, Denise, you got a little catching up to do. The best you could do is achieve a tie by matching all 4 celebrities whom you have not matched. And let's see how you do. Harry said, I just took one of those supersonic transatlantic flights. It took 3 hours and 13 minutes. 13 minutes for the flight and 3 hours to find the blank. The bottom tier in charge.
I have ants in my bedroom.
Oh, well, that can be cured easily. Hello,
Well,
Denise.
tell
Harry
me.
said, I just took one of those supersonic transatlantic flights. It took 3 hours and 13 minutes. 13 minutes for the flight and 3 hours to find the blank.
Airport.
Now, did you say that because you heard somebody in the audience say it? Okay. You didn't hear it. All right. Well, it doesn't make any difference if someone in the audience said it and you said that would have been perfectly all right. But we ask you not to do that because sometimes it may be a rotten answer.
That's a rotten audience.
Now, we need 4 airports here for Denise in order to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Charles?
I'm sorry, I said luggage.
Luggage! There's the answer. So Jim gets the luggage, again at baggage, airport, baggage. You got 1 airport there and 3 baggages. Hold on, please, if you would, please, sir. And congratulations to you. I'll get to you in a second. We'll say goodbye to Denise Bailey. We're going to send some gifts your way. Thank you for being with us here on
I
Match Game
enjoyed it.
PM. Thank you. Denise Bailey. While you spin her off, I'm going to spin a message or 2 or 3 just for you. Watch this now. Now, Jim is up here. He's going to have a shot at the real big money. You could win over $20,000 here. Now, Jim, to do that, we're going to have 2 of these audience matches for you. Let's begin with the first one. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Is anybody blank? $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently. For matching their second most popular response, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. And 3 of the 6 stars will help you.
Okay. Brett.
Oh, is he darling? Is anybody home?
Patty?
Is anybody listening?
Is anybody listening? Dolly.
Is anyone there?
Is anyone there? Okay.
Anybody
So,
there?
Is anybody there? Is anybody home? Is anybody listening? Those are the 3 they've given you. You have the option now of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I like Is Anybody Home?
Anybody home? Okay. Would you step over here, please? How tall are you?
Oh, about 6'7".
Yes. I think it'd be better if we worked over here. Just stand. We'll do the show right here. It's okay. All right. He's looking for, is anybody home? Let's begin down at the bottom as we usually do. And we'll reveal the $100 response. Is anybody there? Who said that? Dolly said that. Okay. Let's take a look at the $250 number. Is anybody here? No? That's close to there. All right, home is the one we want. Let's slide the big one, see if it's there. Go. Yeah! Very good. Congratulations. Now, you've won $500. Come over here. That means at least you'll play for us 10 times that much, or $5,000. I'm looking down on you for a change.
Not really.
All right, now let's see how much more you're going to win with our second audience match. Here we go. The morning blank. All right, the morning blank. Whom do you call on?
Okay, Nipsey?
The morning after.
The morning after.
The morning sun.
Oh, see, pretend you didn't take my answer.
All right, you have one more celebrity to call on.
Okay, Dick.
The morning paper.
The morning paper. Morning paper is what we want. Go on. Well, now you can take the morning paper, the morning sun, or the morning after, or give us one of your own.
Okay, first thing I thought was morning after.
Yeah. So the morning after. That was Nipsey's answer. Let's find out if the morning after is up there somewhere. May we see the $100 number? The morning paper. Okay, that's Dick's answer. Look for the $250 response, and let's see what we get there. The morning sun.
There it is!
There it is. That's your... Now, that's real acting, friends. I mean, you can watch a lot of television, and you'll never see anything as genuine as that. It came right from here. Okay, let's see if Nipsey's answer's up here under the big $500 number. The morning after, Slide It Ori. Yeah! Congratulations! Attaboy! Okay, Jim, you've won another $500. Multiply that by 10 gives another $5,000. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However... Come over here. You stay down there. However...
Stand over here, you got it.
However... Now you can stand up there. However... You can spin the wheel and double your money and play for $20,000. Ready for that? Okay, good luck to you. I'll stand over here at my usual place. Okay, have a go at it. That blue line will stay on automatically if it is a double. Dolly says, I'll kill you if you don't do it, Dick.
I will.
The way I look at it, $1,000 is a lot of money.
All right.
Don't try and get off the hook.
No, he's playing for $20,000.
20 big ones.
And
that's what it's worth.
6'7" tall.
I know that's not much money to big spenders like you, but to guys like Jim and me, it's an enormous sum of money. Just enormous. Ready? All right, here it is. Debbie Blank. Debbie Blank. Okay, now Dick is finished. Jim, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $20,000. Good luck to you, Debbie.
I'll go with Debbie Reynolds.
Debbie Reynolds. Okay. I can just see what's going through his mind. Well, he's a little older than I am. He probably knows Debbie Reynolds better than he does know Debbie Boone, so he probably said Debbie Reynolds. Oh, I'll go with Debbie Reynolds. Is that what went through your mind?
That's exactly what went through my mind.
All right. Okay.
Well, I have known Pat and Shirley Boone so long, and I've known little Debbie since she's
Debbie
been
Boone. Is that what your first thought was?
So long, yes, but I did say that.
Another winner next week like Jim Gastelum here. Join us for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Room Air Conditioning. Quality built, dependable, and energy efficient. Put together better to last for years and save you a lot of money. Furnished by Frederick. And Shout Laundry Soil and Stain Remover. When you want a tough stain out, saturated, penetrated, shout it out. And Blue Luster Shampoo and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And Popeye's fun, delicious, a terrific freeze-at-home treat. 12 bars in assorted flavors. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. And a 7-piece Performa Gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and ebony Fleetwood handles. Dishwasher safe from Washington Forward. And Turtle Extra Car Wax. Extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars. From Vegas, Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Wilson Riley. From Onward and Upward, Barbara Rose, Dick Martin, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Well, that's nice to see all of you here. Nice to see you here, too. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
So you're Bart Braverman
This is
again.
true, actually, yes.
Yes. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh, no.
Now, this is the new kid on the block. Yeah.
No, she's just pretending that because you want to kiss her.
What?
She's been here.
Have you been on this show before?
Yes. No.
No. See, she's never been here before.
A person could fall asleep waiting.
Okay. Oh, it's my leading lady. Sweet lady. We just did a love boat together.
Yes.
Had a lot of laughs. It was a lot of fun. It's either going to be on Saturday or a week from Saturday. So just watch every week till you see us, okay? Okay, now let's say hello to John Mason and Ruth Olson. Applause, applause, applause. Hello, John. John's the current champ. He's won the game and stubbed his toe on the super match there, so all he has is $100, but that's not bad, John.
Right.
You ready to carry on?
I sure am.
Okay. Hello, Ruth Olson.
Hello.
Are you ready to go?
Yes, I'm ready.
What have we got? You got 1-0. We're in the middle of round 2. Oh, he's got you over barrel, hasn't he?
He has.
I mean, I mean, all he has to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. That's kind of easy, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah. Well, you want to say goodbye now?
I would prefer to wait just till he has tried. Can I do
Okay,
that?
all right, let's let him try anyway.
Thank you.
He may fall on his face. One never knows there.
No.
Okay. Mike said, I'll never hire Lazy Larry to work on my roof again. Instead of working, I caught him blanking on a shingle. Okay, John, you about ready here? We're about ready there. Mike said, I'll never hire Lazy Larry to work on my roof again. Instead of working, I caught him blanking on a shingle.
Sleeping?
Sleeping on a shingle. He said sleeping, Bart. What do you say, Bart?
Lazy Larry strikes again with sleeping.
Sleeping. All right. One more somnambulant roof worker will win the game for John.
I couldn't let him down. I'm his favorite. Sleeping.
Sleeping wins the game. What the rest of you have? Hold up. Ruth, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Well, I had a lot of fun.
Oh, well, we really enjoyed it. I'm sorry you didn't win some money, but we've got prizes for you, Ruth Olson. And thanks for being here on Match Game 79.
Thank you very much.
Ruth Olson, ladies and gentlemen, we'll spin her off. We'll spin a message for a minute, and then come back and see how much more money John may win. There it is. Now, John, let us proceed. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very smart bunch like these here. And we said, if you please, write down your best answer to this. Blank shavers. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you give us the answer they wrote down second most frequently, $250. And then for matching the third answer, $100. And 3 of these 6 beautiful people will give you a hand here and suggest some answers.
Brett.
Electric shavers.
Fanny?
Something I love, life shavers.
So strange.
Oh, stop that!
Stop it. Little shavers.
Little shavers.
And
Well, you have to be, I don't know any others, so you have to be a jazz fan. Charlie Shavers.
Charlie Shavers.
Big
yes.
jazz.
Big jazz
Great
musician there. Good. Okay. So there they are. Charlie Shavers, Little Shavers, and Electric Shavers are the 3 they have suggested. Now you have the option of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
I'm going to go with Little, I think.
Little Shavers. Little Shavers is the answer that Fanny gave you. Let's find out if it's up there under the $100 number. Ernie Shavers.
Who the hell is Ernie Shavers?
That's Charlie's brother.
Great dog star.
We'll do 9 rounds a little bit later, and you'll find out who Ernie Shavers is. May we see the $250 number? Little Shavers, you got it. Congratulations. 250 more for you. Now, what do you think's under the big one, John?
I think Electric will probably be up there.
Gotcha,
I don't know.
covered.
Why don't you say it?
It sounded good. Fanny looks good anyway. I don't know.
See?
Oh, that should be returned.
I'll make up the extra $250, hon.
Yeah. Okay, slide the big one and see what we've got there. The Electric it is. All right. You just lost a friend.
Never, dear.
Okay, $250 means the least you'll play for is 10 times that much, or $2,500, unless you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, and then you'll double your money and play for $5,000. Good luck to you. Let's all root for a double for John. Here we go.
Let's do it on a double.
Oh, you really gave it a hard spin there. You may never stop today. If it stops in the gold star area, it wouldn't need to be a double. 2,500 or 5. Bart Braverman.
That's me.
That's you, Bart Braverman. I knew he was
This is the
here
first time
somewhere.
I've done this, actually.
First time you've done this?
I believe so.
Okay.
That's
well,
really boring. Okay. Whoa.
Now you will write a response, and he'll give a verbal response.
Can I
all
write
right?
it now? Oh, you have to do the...
I have to tell you what to do first. You can't do it until I tell you what to do, right?
That would indicate unfairness.
Okay. Here we go. All right. Are you ready, Bart?
Yes, I am.
All right. Thank you. Here it is. You are my blank. You are my blank. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but if you holler out an answer that's bad and he uses it, then he loses the money. That's why we ask you not to say anything here in the studio at this time. Bart is finished. Now, John Mason, you give us an answer that matches his. You get $2,500. You are my...
That's a high run. I'll say, you are my friend.
What would you say? They're saying the word of a song. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when sky and blue. That's right. I never know, dear, how much I love you. Don't take my sunshine away. Thank you very much. A little applause for Dick Martin, who did the whole chorus with me. You may throw silver dollars at him if you wish. Okay.
Or pennies.
Or pennies, right. Now, John, you got $450, and you're going to meet Janet Julian right now. So, welcome. You know John Mason, Janet. We're happy to see you, and before we ask you to compete with John here, we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
I'm a flight attendant for a major airline, and in my spare time I volunteer for Mercy Crusade for Animals in Long Beach.
Good for you.
Oh, Betty White will be proud of her.
That's wonderful. Did you hear about the legislation we're trying to get passed in this state of California, the Bill of Rights for Animals?
Yes.
You did. Good for you, Janet.
She
That's
wrote it.
Wonderful work. All right, here we go. You have a choice here of A or B, Janet.
Let's try B.
Let's try B. Okay? If you want B, you can have B. You sure you've never been on this program before?
No, I just got here.
You just got here. That's what I thought. I knew it. Arnold said, it was strange spending Christmas in California. It was so hot. Pretty good. Pretty quick. That's not good. It was so hot, I saw a Santa Claus standing on a street corner wearing nothing but a blank. I saw Santa Claus standing on the street corner wearing nothing but a blank.
I'm hot as a ticket today. Watch me.
Now that's I think that's an easy one, right?
Are we all going out later and Helen has to come along?
Oh yeah, Helen's picking me up. We're all going out later. Sorry.
Gee whiz.
Hey, can't win them all. You're going out with us too, aren't you, Charles?
Sure.
He hasn't been invited.
Maybe. I don't know.
He has been invited. Okay, Janet. Arnold said it was strange spending Christmas in California. It was so hot, I saw Santa Claus standing on a street corner wearing nothing but a blank.
Bathing suit.
Now, does Santa ever wear a bathing suit?
I don't know.
What are some of the other things Santa wears, Janet?
Boots.
Boots, yes. That would
On
be
a
nice.
beard?
Yes. Boots and beard. Wouldn't that be a wonderful sight? What do you want for Christmas, little boy? Santa, put some clothes on, you dirty old man. Hello there.
Hi there.
What do you got?
I have nothing funny to say about this at all. Only beard. This is what I have.
Beard.
Beard.
I think you will find that'll be the definitive answer, Janet.
Well, you remember when Ann did the Christmas skit?
Right.
Well, upstairs later, he had nothing but a beard on.
Nothing but a beard on. And
A
he was,
sight no man should see and live, I'll tell you that.
well, he was very warm and human and wonderful as Santa Claus.
Fan him.
Are you all right?
Does Santa ever wear a bathing suit? What else does Santa wear? Santa wears a red bikini, Buster.
Speaking of red bikinis, one of my fantasies, well, never mind, I'll tell you about it later.
I just spent the whole week in a red bikini.
You did? Doing what?
Doing a show called Super Train.
Super Train?
Yeah. Dick Van Dyke tries to kill me.
Yes.
You know? So they're going to do a shot at the bottom of the pool of me going like this. They said, this is how we're going to do it. We'll tie you to the bottom of the pool. I swear. I said, what other option do I have? Really? And then they said, well, here, hold this and go down. They gave me a 100-pound weight, pushed me off the diving board. to get me down far enough.
And where were the cameras?
Down at the bottom.
Oh, dear me. I wouldn't do that show.
You would think that acting's supposed to be glamorous, huh?
Right.
Trying to kill me. Now, why were they groaning?
Well, because they were all thinking of Beard, I think.
I thought that was a lousy answer.
Bathing suit. Well, surprised the heck out of me, I'll tell you
But
that.
it matches.
Yes, it does. That's the idea.
Actually, he was wearing nothing but a smile.
Standing there, freezing his blank off.
Yeah.
What do you say?
I thought he had a beard.
Beard. He had a couple of beards, 2 bathing suits, and she's got 2, and that surprises me. Right, John?
Right.
Okay, we'll get yours in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. We've got a question for John Mason, which reads as follows. Ed the Explorer said,
Yeah.
not only is this the world's oldest river, it has the world's oldest fish. I just saw a piranha with blanks. Piranha with blanks. O-L-D old.
Tell me what a piranha looks like, hon.
Doesn't make any difference.
Take off your glasses.
There's no...
Is that the best punch you had for that? I thought you had something good coming up. Well, I guess if you don't know, you could just...
Yeah.
Right.
Trying to be helpful when
Very good, Bart. Thank you for your kind assistance.
Jump right in there if I...
You do urge him along, will be gratefully appreciated. Now, John, Ed the Explorer said not only is this the world's oldest river, it has the world's oldest fish. I just saw a piranha with blanks.
Let's see. God, that's hard.
Is that a hard one?
It seems like it to me, I'll tell you.
It was to me. I just said the first thing that came into my head, John. Get my meaning?
Glasses?
Glasses. Don't they love you?
Oh, they love me. It's great
Now,
to
you see, when I said over there, the operative word is old.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah. Now, what's connected with old people?
Senile, I don't know.
What'd you say?
You see those? That's the second time he's turned on me.
Yeah, right.
I think John has brain damage. That's what I think. False teeth.
False teeth. That's the definitive answer. She's doing too many outside jobs. Pathetic award answer. Come on.
This is the doing too many outside jobs, pathetic answer.
That's because I'm doing a pilot.
Outside jobs.
I'm doing a pilot.
What's his name? What's his name? What kind of a talk is that?
It's called Getting There. Fangs. I don't know what it means.
Piranha with fangs.
Well, I didn't know what the answer was.
He had the
Look
definitive.
how thin I am.
Bart had the definitive answer, just in case you wanted to know.
Oh, okay.
False teeth.
And a boy, Chuck. That's it, Chuck. Yeah. Speaking of faults, it's not true.
There isn't a false blank down there.
Right.
Thank you. I said the old dentures.
Old dentures, yeah. You do understand why, because piranha are
I got her
known to
now.
be carnivorous, you see, and they use their teeth to eat with, and that's, oh, boy. Yes.
Dentures.
Dentures, there. And he shows yours. And away we go. Another pair of dentures there. So it's 2-0 at the end of round 1. We go to round 2 and ask Janet to make a choice.
B.
B it is. Okay. B says, did you hear? Did you hear about the Pillsbury Doughboy? Let me tell you about it. They wouldn't let him into the Cub Scouts, so he became a blank.
I love it. Cute.
Wonderful. You got it right there, just off the bat. Just like that.
Yeah.
You don't play, of course. You understand that, Chuck.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. You matched in the previous round. Yes.
I get that one.
Yeah.
Do I play this?
Yes, you do.
Is that how you spell that?
To a greater or lesser degree.
Right. Okay.
To a greater or lesser degree? You mean I'm going to be embarrassed?
Spelling doesn't count here, Bart. Don't worry about it.
Well, then I'm not going to show you what I
Did
wrote.
you
I'll just
hear
tell you.
about the Pillsbury Doughboy? They wouldn't let him into the Cub Scouts, So he became a
Girl Scout cookie.
The airline you work for, they allow you to fly home at a reduced rate, don't they? That's nice. Yes. Okay, Bart. She said a Girl Scout cookie.
I think this is a match. Misspelled though it may be. I said biscuit. Now, I'm not going to show you how I spelled it because I think I spelled it wrong. I don't want to be embarrassed.
Biscuit.
But it does
Well,
say biscuit. You can check down here.
In
for what it
England, biscuits are cookies, aren't they?
I think so.
Yes. Okay. What do you say?
When I have the definitive answer, that's because I
Yes,
have
you
children.
got a peek at it, and I think you do have the definitive answer.
Brownie!
Brownie, right. Okay, brownie's the definitive answer. What do you say there, Dick?
I'm afraid it's brownie, too.
Brownie, yes. What do you got?
Well, this happened to Brett when she was a child. So she became a tart.
Just kidding.
Yeah, just kidding, she says. So there you are, Janet. You'll have to match 3 to tie and 4 to win later. Right now, this. All right, let's go here. Ready, John? All right. Good luck to you. Pete said, I think that girl was a test tube baby. First time I ever saw a girl with glass blinks. I think that girl was a test tube baby. First time I ever saw a girl with glass blinks.
I think I can both of them.
All right. Wonderful. Finished. Everybody ready, John. Pete said, I think that girl was a test tube baby. It's the first time I ever saw a girl with glass blanks.
Oops.
What do you say there, Bart?
Before I give my answer, I want to say this is my least favorite word in the world, but I just knew you were going to say that, so I had to say it.
Well, there are other ways of saying it.
Several that I could think of, and that's my least
That may be
favorite.
acceptable to you. What do you say?
Mammary glands.
Right.
Boo.
Patty Deutsch never says boobs. She always says upper frontals.
It's a rim shot in Yiddish.
Right.
I didn't say upper frontals.
What did you say?
Boobs.
You said boobs. Now the score is 3-3. Another pair, and you win the game. Yes, of course, naturally.
Aha, would I?
Would you?
Bazoom.
Bazoom. It was a pleasure to meet you.
I had a good time.
Good for you. We'll have some gifts coming your way very soon. Janet Julian, ladies and gentlemen. With a message for America right now. Nervous hello there, and goodbye. Gene Everett.
Ready to match the stars, Foster Brooks, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lorna Patterson, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rivers.
You're happy, are you?
Yes, sir. This is a lot of fun.
Get him to do it some more.
Oh, I think it's just wonderful, and I'll never forget the first time I saw him do it because no one had ever done it the way Foster Brooks did. He created this way of doing a drunk that is just marvelous. Or are you drunk?
Thank you. Well, no.
No.
I don't drink.
You don't drink?
Nope.
I've never heard him reveal that before. Did you know about that?
Yes. I breathe ether a lot.
Okay, here we have Christy Cannell and Vic Zlato over here, our two Canadian players. Vicky's the current champ with $950 to her credit. She's being challenged by Vic, and we finished the first round. Neither of our contestants here have scored, but one of them will, of course. Score sooner or later. Vic, would you like to have a go at it?
Came up tails, so I'm going to take B this time.
All right, B it is.
She's got to stop flipping in the halls.
Larry said, some people say Dean Martin drinks like a fish. Well, today I met a fish that blanks like Dean Martin. What? Your chair broke? You all right? Can I fix it for you?
Sure, go ahead.
No, it's all right.
Who's married to Alice Faye?
Phil
Harris.
Phil Harris said, I spill more than Dean Martin for the drinks.
He's going to be thrilled you couldn't remember his name.
I didn't want Alice to know about it, so I pretended.
Now, don't talk, because Dick can't...
Dick can't what?
He can't listen and write at the same time. Some people, Larry said, some people say Dean Martin drinks like a fish. Well, today I met a fish that blanks like Dean Martin.
It's a tough one. I don't know how a fish can stagger, but I have to say stagger.
A fish staggers like Dean Martin. You're getting the rumble of discontent.
I should have gone with the first.
He said stagger like Dean Martin.
You did?
Yeah.
Want to give him another chance?
You just get one shot at it here, Buster. That's all they
Well,
get.
I was fishing in my lake back home.
Yes.
My farm.
Right.
And I found that I couldn't catch the fish because he couldn't find the worm because he drinks like Dean Martin.
He drinks like Dean Martin. I met a fish that drinks like Dean Martin, okay?
No, honey. He meant a fish that swims like Dean Martin.
Swims like Dean Martin.
I chose sing.
There's the definitive answer. That's it. Met a fish that sings like Dean Martin.
Swing.
Today I met a fish that blanks like Dean Martin. What do you say? Sings. Okay, we have 2 of those so far.
You got 3.
3.
Sing.
And Betty makes it 4. Okay. So there you are, Vic. Now, Christy, that puts you in the catbird seat. All you got to do is match 1 star, and you will have won another game. And we'll do that right after we do this. Okay. Oh, there you are. I was now, Christy, remember, all you need to do is win, 1 to win. Selma said to her daughter.
Huh?
Selma said to her daughter.
Excuse me.
Your new boyfriend is really strange. He not only hangs around the house, but he hangs by his blank. That's it. I'm waiting for the light to go on there. Christy. Selma said to her daughter, your new boyfriend is really strange. He not only hangs around the house, but he hangs by his blank.
Hangs by his neck. Like a noose hangs by...
Vic, I think there's hope for you.
Tiebreaker.
I mean, it's interesting when you get 2 contestants who keep giving rotten answers over and over again. Nobody scores there, and now here it is, down 0-0, last round, last question. She says, hangs by his neck.
There are very few of us scoring anymore, too. Speak for yourself. I expected someone to say hello.
I say speak for yourself there.
Well, you're pretty young.
Yes.
You're still master of ceremonies here. And why do those people keep giving such silly answers to these things? I'll never know.
One is all you got. That really surprised the heck out of all of us here. Okay. Well, Vic, it was a pleasure to see you again.
It's great to be
thank
back.
you very much for coming back here at Match Game 79. Vic Zlato, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, let's have another go at the big money here, Christy. Good luck to you this time. You're creeping up there little by little. You got 1,050. Let's see what you do here. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this, if you please, and they did to this, the cheap blank. Remember, if you give us the answer, they wrote down most often, you get $500. For giving us the second most popular answer, $250, and then for the third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars will offer some assistance.
Okay, Brett.
The cheap detective.
Yeah.
Chief detective is one.
Foster, I gotta go with you.
The cheap. I just say it, huh?
Sure, don't show it. Just say it. Don't flash for him.
The cheapskate. Charles?
He don't have one.
Well, what about
The cheapest town in the West.
something they come to?
The Cheap Show.
The Cheap Show. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Dick Martin did that. Yes. Is it still on there?
I certainly hope not.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, Christy, you have the Cheap Show, the Cheap Detective, and the Cheapskate. You want one of those, or have you got one of your own?
I want the cheap detective.
We had a very hip group
It is a
there
famous
that day.
movie. Yeah. If you wouldn't go for the Cheap Detective, what would you go for?
They don't go to the movies.
Well, the audiences sometimes would do that, you know. They might have written down the cheapskate because audiences are weird. Not you. All right, here we go. We're looking for the Cheap Detective. May we see the $100 number? The Cheap Trick. Oh, that's $9. Did you know her? Yeah. $9? Is that it?
That's a cheap Everybody.
What does that mean, Ira, the Cheap Trick? Oh, just means what it says.
You want me to show you?
No. There will be no show and tell on this show.
I'll do it in your dressing room with the
Okay.
commercial.
Now let's go up the ladder and look at the next one, please.
Yes!
Yes, congratulations. You got the Cheap Detective back. That's $250. You may be right. Slide the big one. Wonderful.
Well, he feels bad because people haven't been kissing him.
Oh.
May I come back?
Yes, of course. Now listen, Christy, you got $250 there. Means the least you'll play for is $2,500. Or if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, double it for $5,000. Good luck. Here we go for a double. All right, $2,500. If you get that, that'll be your first big win here, and it'll put you over $3,000. Good luck. Blank Circuit. C-I-R-C-U-I-T. Blank Circuit. Or Blank Circuit. Okay, Christy, you give us the answer that Betty has written on the card. If you do that, you get $2,500. What do you say?
Short.
Short circuit?
That's a logical one. I'm sorry, being in showbiz, the Orpheum circuit. I said short circuit.
Christy's a very happy lady. Have you got the winning card for her? Huh?
Yes.
Yes. I'll just, she wants it as a souvenir. And with your signature on it. That's the one that got you the $2,500. Now let's all welcome Peggy Hillis here. Hello, Peggy.
How are you?
Fine. How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. You're wearing a heart on your lapel there.
My good luck charm.
Is that a good luck charm?
Yes.
Yeah.
Love
Where's
hearts.
Peggy from?
I'm from Corona Del Mar.
Uh-huh.
You know where that
Yeah.
lives. I'm married, have 3 children,
Yeah.
and I'm currently in school studying oceanography and voice and guitar.
Oceanography is a fascinating study.
I love it.
I live near the Woods Hole Oceanographic Institution. You know of that place, don't you?
I don't really, I'm sorry.
Really?
I know of Scripps. I
Yes.
go down there quite a bit.
Well, you're in a marvelous field there. Good luck to you, Peggy. You have a choice here of A or a B.
I'll go for A.
A it is. All right. Mean Marvin is really mean. I'm glad you asked. He taught his dog to roll over by putting him in a blank.
I like that question. I love that question. Now, Betty may not be too crazy about that.
Well, we're only funning now. No one would ever do a thing like this. Okay, Peggy. Here we go. Mean Marvin is really mean. He taught his dog to roll over by putting him in a blank.
Oh.
I blanked. How about a pail?
A pail. Your championship is safe so far. One never knows what'll happen in round two. She drew a blank, and so she said something, and what she said was a pail, which was not very meaningful in this context, but what the heck.
I'm afraid I am going along with her in that.
Oh, really?
Not very meaningful.
Two of you going down the drain together,
Well,
then.
perhaps. I said barrel.
The barrel will be okay. You put the dog in there and roll him over, and that would teach him to roll over.
Oh, I'll try that.
Yeah, try that sometime.
Don't say that.
Oh, no,
Oh,
mustn't do
excuse me.
that. No, we're only funning. We would never, ever do anything like
I apologize to Sarge.
Yes.
He's my dog.
Oh, Sarge
I'm sorry,
is your
Sarge.
dog?
Oh, yes.
This dog was a St. Bernard,
Yeah.
and the man put him in a golf ball.
I love St. Bernard.
A lot of dog lovers out there.
Gene,
You know what I
love...
said.
Make her be quiet.
Yes.
I love St. Bernards.
Why do you like
I
St.
love any animal that can hold his liquor.
Oh, it's shameful, isn't it?
Yes.
Dryer.
Yeah. That would seem to me to be the definitive answer, but we're only funning. None of us would ever think of doing anything like that, would we?
Yeah, you stick it on fluff and put him in the dryer.
We're only kidding.
Oddly enough, this is how I do my dog. Washing machine.
In the washing machine. That'll teach a kick out of it. See, the idea here, Peggy, is anything that tumbles and rolls over would teach a
You
dog.
wouldn't be sure either if you came out of a washing machine. I feel I have prostituted my art. Because I
say
said
nothing
dryer
of other
too,
things.
and
You
I'll
said
hate
dryer,
myself all
Now, let's not have these questions when Betty's on the show. You know she gets upset like that.
Now, oh, and I want to say I don't hate dogs. I have a four-legged friend. He's a drunk on his hands and knees.
Fortunately, none of us drinks in this room.
It's the only way she can see eye to eye with him.
Oh, Betty, that's
Anybody jump in, I'll just stand by. No, it's fine. Fat Frida is really fat. She says it's only water retention, but the only thing that could hold that much water is blank.
I'm serious. Betty's been to my house, and I have had dogs. And I do have dogs, and I do like animals, don't I, Betty?
Yes.
I had a couple of dogs in my life.
What breed is Sarge?
Accepted.
Sarge? A German one of those dogs from Germany.
Yes.
Oh, I think I'm in love. I'm crazy about Foster.
So am I.
I'm ready, Gene.
Did you put yours in, Brett?
Yeah. Oh.
Brett, your light is not on.
My
Now it's
thing
on.
is in.
Okay. Fat Frida's really fat. She says it's only water retention, but the only thing that could hold that much water is
The ocean.
the ocean. You got two of a kind there, I think. Yes.
I said swimming pool.
A swimming pool. That's good.
I said the only thing that could hold that much water was a blimp.
A blimp. Blimps do not hold water. They hold gas.
I'm a cat. You heard me.
Don't do his act. He does his act, and you do your act.
Trying to perfect it.
All right. It's hard to do. I've tried to do it. I cannot do it.
She can do it very well, and she did it for 6 years before he even came around.
Hey, buffalo, he says. Buffalo. Hey, buffalo. No one's come to my answer yet.
Oh,
Lorna?
well.
She says only water retention. The only thing that can hold that much water is...
Lake Michigan.
Lake Michigan. Not bad.
No.
What do you got?
A giant sponge.
A giant... Big one, yeah. Okay.
I was torn between Lake Titicaca and Lake Erie, and I chose Erie.
Well, now, Lake Titicaca is a very large lake.
It is the largest lake in the world.
Yes.
See, she knows things.
It's in South America.
It's in South America. It's
Right.
almost as big as Lake Erie.
What is this information, please?
Where are you, Dolly Parton, when we need you? How come nobody said Grand Coulee Dam there? Okay, got the no score here, but we do have this for you. All right. Here we go to round 2. Peggy, you want A or B?
I'll try B.
Okay. Hey, I got a riddle for you.
Oh, I like riddles.
Here it is. What's the difference between Billy Carter and an ape? The answer? The ape has a blank. Difference between Billy Carter and an ape. The answer is the ape has a blank.
We're waiting for Charles.
Is not Riz.
Hurry up.
Must be 20 over 20 after. How's Dolly doing?
Worst answer in the history of this game.
Now this riddle for you, Peggy. What's the difference between Billy Carter and an ape? The answer, the ape has a
Brain.
brain.
They have the largest ape in the world in the Buffalo Zoo.
Oh, really?
Just got him in last week, and the other night my brother-in-law took his wife down there to see it. And the ape grabbed her and took her in the cage and kissed her and hugged her and grabbed her clothes, and she yelled out to her husband, what am I supposed to do? He said, tell him about your migraine headache.
Brain!
My answer.
Oh, it was for Peggy. Very good, Fonte. Here we go.
Oh, to hell with Charles Nelson Riley. I have somebody new and wonderful in my life. Oh, darling, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Isn't that the worst acting that the screen has ever seen? Large screen, small screen, any screen.
They've got to speed up here. I said a smattering of good taste.
A smattering of good taste. Interesting answer,
Now
yes.
that the ovation has died down from that inside, mine is very interesting. I said the ape has a brother who doesn't smile.
A brother who doesn't smile. Right? Okay. No, that wasn't bad at all. Peggy has one now. Lorna, Billy Carter, the difference between Billy Carter and an ape. The answer, the ape has a...
Friend.
All right.
No,
What'd you say?
The ape has a sister.
Uh-huh. And you, my dear?
Brain.
A brain. That's 2 for her. Okay. Stand by for yours. Right now, we've got this for America. Join us next time for Match Game 79. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you all. You're wonderful.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 79, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Conrad Janis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Dick Martin, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Everybody ready out there? Well, we've got a grand bunch up here. Shall we have a go at it?
Why not?
Okay, let's say hello to Jack Kerrigan and Linda Alton. Welcome to both of you. Want to get acquainted, find out a little bit about each of you. Linda, let's hear the story of your life.
Well, I live in Long Beach, and I teach school in Huntington Beach, 3rd grade.
3rd grade?
Yeah. And I love disco dancing and sailing and tennis.
You teach your kids disco dancing?
Yeah, I
You
do.
do?
Mm-hmm.
They're cute in the 3rd grade,
Oh, they're
aren't they?
terrific.
Yeah.
I love them.
Good. Okay, Linda. Now, Jack, what about you? Okay, Jack, that's enough out of you.
I need phone numbers.
He says phone numbers. Don't scream. Yes.
Well, Gene, I'm 22 years old.
Oh, Jack! I'm in love with you. No, I'm only kidding.
I live in Canoga Park, California. I'm currently a junior at Cal State University, Northridge, where I'm a radio, TV, film major. And when I'm not in school or appearing on the match game, I make donuts.
Okay. Something got lost in the translation there, but good luck to both of you. I point out here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of the creatures from the Dark Lagoon as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. Linda, A or B?
B.
Linda, you want B? You sure?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Bob said, my wife is a terrible cook. She made shish kebab by shooting a flaming arrow through blank. That's how she made shish kebab. Ready, Linda?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Bob said, my wife is a terrible cook. She made shish kebab. You know what that is. She made shish kebab by shooting a flaming arrow through...
A chicken?
A chicken. Okay. Now, round 1 questions are very tough, and almost any answer that comes to your head is okay with us. What do you say, Conrad?
I have one that's almost as good as a chicken.
The dog. Little Betty White. Oh, really? Oh, really? Yes.
I can't give my answer. I have to go out and call Betty White Ludden and let her know what's going on over here. She'll never speak to you again as long as you live, even if you get a toupee.
He's not a cruel person.
Oh, well, that's not for me to say. No, I don't think shish kebab is made with chicken.
Yeah.
I think it's made with, I said a pound of hamburger.
Flaming arrow through a pound of hamburger.
Well, you got a good close second to
Listen.
a dog and chicken.
All right.
And yet?
Shot the flaming arrow through Max, the butcher.
Okay.
The whole shopping mall, there was a very bad Tuesday.
She made shish kebab by shooting a flaming arrow through Max the Butcher. I love that answer. You have one equally amusing.
Well, I spelt it wrong. I meant to put recipe book, and I put receipt book.
Yes. In American lexicon, many people say, just in a joshing way, oh, what's the receipt for your baked biscuits there? So it's all right. What do you say
Well,
here?
a chicken would only make broiled chicken if she shot it. So she had to shoot the arrow through the whole market.
Right. Pick up a little here and there.
Anything
A little green pepper,
That's
and
right.
then through the vegetable section. And
right.
Marcia, right?
I just love your human interest stories. Really. I've learned so much from you, Gene, really.
And you could be a good cook, too, if you hang around a little.
Well, now listen, for one thing, we were far too harsh with Conrad, and Betty White is a wonderful human being and wouldn't care at all, would you, Betty? Just kidding. The dog.
Okay, so we had 2 dogs there. Now let's see what we have for Jack Kerrigan here. Old Lady Perkins said, "Oh, I think old man Periwinkle used to be a cop. All day long he rides around the home in his wheelchair telling people to blank. I think he used to be a cop." There it is, Conrad, read it. Okay. Old Lady Perkins said, I think old man Periwinkle used to be a cop. All day long, he rides around the home in his wheelchair telling people to...
Pull over.
Pull over. Okay. The young fella said, pull over.
Yes, I heard him.
Yeah, you did. Pull over to the curb. Okay, there's one. Jack, you got one?
Now, this may be a match. There may be a small argument with the judges, but this is essentially a match. I said watch it.
Watch it. No, that's
Never
not
put
a match.
that over on Ira.
No.
Hot tunas.
Wouldn't fool a cop.
Now, this is a match. It really should be a match.
It should be.
Pull over.
Pull over is close. So close we can give it to you. Okay, Dolly, I think old man Periwinkle used to be a cop. All day long he rides around the home in his wheelchair telling people to...
Stop!
Stop.
That's good.
Right, that's another thing cops say.
That's good. They say
He's
that a
playing
lot.
policeman. What else do they say?
Pull over.
Yeah, pull over. He is sweet.
Your sweater.
No, I
Da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, da-da-da-da-da.
Some of us march to different drummers.
That's true. Some of us do.
Put 'em up.
Put him up.
Another Dolly Parton
Isn't that what
joke.
they say?
Put him up. Is that what cops say?
I thought they did. They never have said it to me personally.
Oh,
They've only
really?
said, here's the ticket.
Yeah, oh, I see. That's what they say. So where are we? At the end of round one, it's 3-0, favor of Jack. Round two coming up in a moment or so. Right now, we got this for you. Hello there.
Hello.
Shall we have a go at round two? All right, here it is. Now, Jack, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first.
I'll take A, please.
All right. What'd you say out there? Dr. Frankenstein said,
Oh, your favorite.
I gave my monster the brain from an oil company executive. Now, all he wants to do is blank.
Okay. Dr. Frankenstein said,
I gave my monster the brain from an oil company executive. Now, all he wants to do is... make money.
make money. Well, I guess he's on the right track there, but maybe some of you would be a little more specific.
Jack.
Well, I said pump Earl, or oil, as the case may be.
Pump oil, yes. Okay. I think you've all missed the point here.
Oh, Gene, I don't want to flunk again.
Yes.
I flunked match game enough.
Well, she flunked so far.
It's
What do you got
embarrassing.
here?
I flunked. Fill up.
Fill up. Yeah.
Fill up.
Yeah, you didn't get the idea either.
This is really El Stinko, this one, too.
Yes.
But it could be a match.
And there's
Oh.
such an obvious answer here.
I'm
What
sure
is
there
it?
is, and I missed
I
it
will tell you
again.
as soon
I
as
know
she's
you have
revealed
your
hers.
finger on the pulse of the nation.
That's true,
God
we
only
do,
knows
yeah.
where that finger's from. Charge more.
Charge more. You got the idea.
Thank you.
Now all he wants to do
Did you
is
vote?
raise the prices.
Raise the price.
You crumb buns, you! Okay. All right, Linda, you ready for yours?
I'm ready.
Here it is. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil.
Bernie is a great salesman.
Great salesman. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil.
He knows.
Great salesman.
All right.
Great salesman.
Great salesman. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil. Okay. All right, Linda. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil.
His mother-in-law.
His mother-in-law. Hello, Conrad.
That was a good answer.
Is that a good
That's
answer?
a good answer.
Yes.
His mother-in-law.
Finally got on the wavelength there.
Yes.
Had a way to go, Conrad. Okay.
I didn't say mother-in-law. I said his wife, 4 children, 2 dogs, and the pussycat.
The wife is the one he really wanted to get rid of.
I said his Edsel.
His Edsel.
The Ford family's been in the news, and that name has been in the news. And
So you said Edsel. All right,
You're so topical, Charles.
Yes, that's right. Instead of his soul, he sold his blank to the devil.
Well, I wouldn't say mother-in-law because I have a super mother-in-law, unlike him. So, I wife.
He said wife. That's all right.
Right.
Yeah.
He's going to get it now.
Yeah, no. Mother-in-law is
Mother-in-law,
definitive.
Is she in this country?
She was.
No, she's in Bristol.
Oh, she's in Bristol, England. That's why you said it, you coward, you.
She was just here for a month. That's why he said that.
Aha, just in the nick. All right, Marcia, baby.
Hey, Gene.
Yeah.
How's it going, man?
Okay, honey.
Well, I missed the point.
You did?
Yeah, his gallbladder.
I'd say that would be a bargain. Yeah. For all that money. All right. 3-2 is the score. Jack, you're ahead. And since you are ahead, we're going to ask you to go first again.
I'll go with B this time.
B it is. 3 people play. Brett and Dolly and Marcia.
The chicks, all the chicks.
All the chicks
Yeah,
play.
yeah.
All right. Okay, chicks.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Did you hear about the big triple wedding?
No.
The 3 Andrews sisters married the 3 Blanks. 3 Andrews sisters married the 3 Blanks.
Gotcha.
Finished? You're the only one who didn't hear the answer from the audience, aren't you?
I didn't know that.
Okay, Jack. Ready?
Yes.
The big wedding, triple wedding. The 3 Andrews sisters married the 3 Blanks.
The Three Stooges.
3 Stooges. Yes, Miss Brett, honey.
Maxine Andrews happens to be a friend of mine, and I
Yes.
resent that kind of question. Stooges.
Yeah, them?
We were going to say ink spots, but Stooges.
Stooges, what she said. All right, Jack's up to 5.
I was going to say the Supremes, but I said Stooges.
You did. Okay. Now, Linda, here's the way it is. You've got to match all 4 celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game, and let's see what happens. Brett, Charles, and Dolly and Marcia.
Okay.
Harry's tongue was so long when he got dressed, he used part of it as a blank. Harry's tongue was so long when he got dressed, he used part of it as a blank.
Yeah.
Tongue. His tongue was so long. Don't I talk plain? Harry's tongue was so long when he got dressed, he used part of it as a blank.
Okay.
Ready?
Oh, uh-huh. A tie.
A 4 in hand, so to speak.
Now,
Now you
this
got to
is-
match everybody, Linda.
This is sort of a match. I said a tie clip.
Tie clip. It's not a match, so that means Linda. Jack, we're in the game, and the rest of you on the shoe while you're shoehorn. Now, Linda, gonna have many gifts coming your way. Thank you for being with Match Game PM. Linda Howden, ladies and gentlemen. We'll spin her off. I'm gonna spin a message for you. And then hurry back and see how Jack Kerrigan does. All right, it's time now for the big money super match where Jack Kerrigan here can win over $20,000. And to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for him. Ready?
Yes.
Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Head to blank. If you give us... I'm over here. Okay. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. If you give us the answer they wrote down second most often, you get $250. If you give us the answer they wrote down third most often, you get $100.
What a cut
3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will give you some help.
I'll go with Brett.
Brett.
Head to toe.
Marshall, since he almost matched me before. That was close.
Almost matched him before. Almost.
Right.
They didn't even count it, but thanks.
Yeah.
Head to head.
Head to head.
And I'm Dick Martin.
My favorite, head to Laramie.
Head to Laramie?
Are you out of your mind?
Nice going.
Wait and see what's on top there.
You want to make a little side bet here that head to Laramie is now going to... All right.
With Giggy
Head to
Peru.
Laramie, head to toe, and head to head are the three you've
That
got,
was with
gotten
Russ
from them
Tamblyn.
now.
Yeah.
You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Head to toe.
Head to toe. That's Brett's answer. Okay. Now let's go down the bottom there and reveal the $100 number. Head to the hills.
That's the Laramie.
That's near Laramie.
It is. Ha! Get warm there. Let's see if we got head to toe into the $250 number. Head to head. Hey, listen, you may have done it here, Jack.
Let's hope
find
so.
out. Right now, slide the big one. Yes, you did do it. Not a ball. Yeah. She kisses on the lips, doesn't she? Yeah. Oh, is she okay?
That's a soul kiss.
Oh. Oh, really? Okay, now you got $500. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. But you got another shot at it here. Let's see how much you'll win with your second audience match. Blank Stewart.
Oh.
Okay.
I'll go with Conrad.
James.
James Stewart. One Dolly.
And Dolly.
All right.
Rod Stewart.
Rod Stewart. One more.
I'll give Dick another chance.
Head.
Head
Stewart.
The head steward.
Stewart, that's right. I want a table.
He lives in Laramie. Watch.
Yeah, he lives in Laramie. The head steward.
Drop the net out.
Okay. Get the hook, Ira. Okay. You got head steward, Rod Stewart, and James Stewart.
I'll go with James Stewart.
James Stewart. Okay. What's that?
James Stewart.
Conrad Janis gave you. All right.
Yeah.
Here we go. Now let's go down at the bottom, read the $100 number. Hey, airline steward.
Well, he's always in the head.
Yes. You really are a sneaky one there. All right, let's take a look at the $250 number. Rod Stewart is up there. That was Dolly's answer. Now let's see if we got Jimmy Stewart up there under the big one. Go. He kisses on the lips, too, if you'll ask him.
I can't wait for him to get chucked.
So, Jack, win another $500 means $5,000 when it's multiplied by 10. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can double your money, and we'll all root for a double for you. Step up here and give it a whirl, and good luck to you. There we go. Stop at a star. Got to stop at a star there. All right, you're going to be playing with Brett Summers. Get back there on that blue dot, and here we go. Good luck to you. $10,000 riding here. Ready? Ready, Miss Brett?
Yeah.
Here it is. Free and blank. Free and
Free,
blank.
F-R-E-E.
F-R-E-E. And blank. Free and blank. All right. What? She's no, it's all right. The bell rang, and then you said, what did you say?
Easy.
Free and easy. Okay. You were just staring there for a moment as if you couldn't think of an answer.
No, I thought of free and easy first, and then I was trying to think of maybe something else, but that I'm going to go with.
What would your second choice be?
I can't even think of anything else.
Free and easy.
Free and easy.
Well, we hope. Free and
It's also
Okay.
good.
Now, Brett, he says free and easy will match you for the $10,000. What do you say to that, Brett?
I feel terrible. You know, I just bought a house.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about it would be so wonderful if it were free and clear, but it ain't easy.
It's free. Who's rooting for you out there?
I got the whole second row right there now, right there. All those guys in the green and right in there.
They friend of yours?
Yes, second row. They all work with me.
Okay, Jack Kerrigan has $11,000. He's a very happy fellow, and we've got a message or two just for you. Next week, we'll try and give away another big bundle of money here on Match Game PM. We'll have more wonderful celebrities like these. Join us then. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Blue Luster Shampooer and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And a 22-piece... Paper-made products including freezer wrap, which protects your foods, baking cups, coffee filters, and paper-made plastic cups for all occasions. And Star-Kissed tuna, the good tasting tuna. Only good tasting tuna get to be Star-Kissed, and don't forget to tell them Charlie sent you. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Fred Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Auntie Deborah Lee Scott, Dick Martin, and Patty Dugasson as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Are the stars ready? Are we twinsies?
We're kind of.
Oh, yeah.
And
we're in harmony with the set, too. Look, Faye, you stand against here, you don't even know you're standing there. Okay. Everybody feeling all right?
Indeed.
Oh, yes.
Would you-
I'd like to talk to you about my maladies.
What is your
Oh, no, it's
malady?
all right.
What is your...
No, I can't. No. Oh,
No,
I'm so
no, wait a
sorry I
minute.
brought it up.
You have a disease?
Yes.
What kind of disease do you
I
have?
can't talk about it.
Oh.
No, it's a lie.
Just move
I
your
made
chair
it all
over a
up.
little further, and you'll be all right.
I'll show you disease.
Don't breathe on Dick Martin. Here we have Mike Badwin and Tina Brigham. Would you welcome them? Now, we're in the second game. Where are we? We're in the middle of round one of game number 2. Mike won the first game, and here we go on now. Let's see, whose turn is it?
Why?
Yours, okay. You can have A or B, and you want A? All right, you got A there. Sally said, I raised my daughter by the book.
Aha.
Unfortunately, the book was written by blank. Well, I got a good one for that. All right, here we go. Sally said, I raised my daughter by the book. Unfortunately, the book was written by...
Jacqueline Suzanne?
Jacqueline Suzanne.
Valley of the Dolls?
She wrote Valley of the Dolls and The Love Machine and all of those sexy novels. All right, Mike, that's his answer. Right, what do you say, David?
Well, I haven't been reading very much. The last thing I read was by Polly Adler.
Polly Adler. She wrote a book called A House Is Not a Home.
That's right.
Time warp indeed.
Yes.
I've heard of people dating themselves, but he's carried it to a new...
I must say he is well preserved for one who knows who Polly Adler was.
Polly Adler was an old madam in New York who died in 1840.
No, she was the madam in the 20s in Manhattan.
Yes. No, that's true. Listen, it was Xavier Hollander, and that daughter is a rich woman today.
That's right. Jacqueline Suzanne was his answer.
Xavier Hollander.
Xaviera Hollander. Okay, Deborah Lee. Unfortunately, the book was written by...
Well, my mother raised me on this book, Masters and Johnson.
Yeah! Oh, I want to meet your mother. Bring her to the next taping, will you? Okay.
It was written by Hugh Hefner.
Hugh Hefner! Another one reputedly to be a swinger, but...
well, who knows?
Yeah.
Busy with his pipe.
Mine took a whole other approach. The Three Stooges.
The Three Stooges.
Time warp indeed.
She got back at him. Okay, here we go to round 2, and Tina, since you're ahead 4-0, we ask you to go first.
B, please.
All right. Who plays? Brett and Deborah Lee. Only those two. Oh, a little riddle for you ladies. Match game riddle. What happens after 2 bags of sugar get married? The answer? They go out and raise a little blank. Yeah, don't touch it because and don't get it on you because it won't come off. It's really quite indelible.
Oh, wonderful.
Don't touch it. Don't taste it.
Not come off
Don't put it in your mouth.
Here's a match game riddle. What happens after 2 bags of sugar get married? The answer, they go out and raise a little blank.
Cublet.
Cublet. She said they go out and raise a little sugar cublet. Kind of cute, yeah. She said a cublet.
She said car before. We can't have it all ways all
That's
the
right.
time. For goodness gravy's
Here,
sake.
here.
Actually, you're going to kill yourself now, hon. Cane.
You heard the expression, let's go out and raise a little cane. It's like,
Yes.
you know, making whoopee and all that
Sugar,
crazy
cane.
stuff.
I've heard of it, because I said cane.
You did. And I bet you do. Okay, 4-0 to score. Now, when we come back from this massage for America, or 2, Mike, you got a match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Now this for you. Here we go. Good luck. Let's see what happens here. Jake said, this weather is really terrible. I need a little rehearsal, John. Yeah. Yeah, that was the rehearsal. Now, let's do it for real this time. Ready? Jake said this weather is really terrible. Okay, you're all right. Let him say it. We need this weather like a mermaid needs blanks. Blanks, anything plural. We just put the S in there to indicate. Or...
She copied my answer.
She copied your
I
answer?
did not copy his.
She wanted to. She wanted to a lot.
And her son David is watching too as a guest here today.
How did you know I was her son?
With his
The truth will out.
Time warp.
Yes. Jake said this weather is really terrible. We need this weather like a mermaid needs blanks.
Pantyhose.
Pantyhose, a good answer. Honey, you don't think that's a good answer? Have you ever seen a mermaid try to wiggle into a pair of pantyhose with only one flipper? I'll show you. You go...
Look like Joe Namath.
Walk this way.
Walk this way.
Walk this
If I could
way.
walk this way, would I be ordering? No.
I love the answer.
Pantyhose. Okay, Mike, that's one for you. Pantyhose.
I thought he said tails.
This is like a mermaid needs tails. No, she has
one.
She has one, right. Okay, we'll
Moving
give
right on with distinguished answers, scales.
Scales. Yeah, they have enough of those, don't they?
I'm defending mine.
Okay, Deborah Lee.
Yes, sir.
Got to match
Can we have
everybody
some
now to
quiet
stay in the game and
here?
achieve a tie. Yes.
I said shoes.
Shoes.
Oh,
So that
that's
means
good.
Peter Brigham wins the game. What do you have there?
I had wings.
Wings. Pantyhose. Now, right, this is the second game, and we're going to spin you out of here. And he is leaving here with a total of $250 and our best wishes. Mike Ball.
Thank you.
So long. All right. Now, good luck to you here, my dear. You could win a bundle of money here. Let's see how it goes. Not too long ago, we asked a bunch of people in this studio, nice, smart people like these we've got here today, and we passed out little cards and blunt writing instruments to them, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Eugene blank. Now, if you say to us the answer they said on that card, most frequently you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. Now, who looks intelligent enough over here to give you a snappy answer?
Brett.
Got something in your throat, Charles?
I hope he chokes on that plan. Eugene O'Neill.
Eugene O'Neill, America's most distinguished playwright.
Patty. Eugene McCarthy.
Eugene McCarthy.
Who was Eugene McCarthy?
David.
Not myself?
David, you're the only David on the program.
Well,
David.
only one I know.
Eugene Doyle.
Eugene Roach.
I'd like to talk to him.
Now, wait a minute. Would you please tell us...
O'Neill, Roach, and McCarthy.
Well, who the hell is Roach?
Eugene Roach is a tremendous actor, my very best friend, who's got a new series this year.
I
never heard of him. You will this year. She never heard of him.
He invented the little clip you hold marijuana with.
Okay, so now you have Eugene Roach, Eugene McCarthy, and
Dr.
Eugene, what was it, O'Neill. Do you want one of those three answers or one of your own?
I like Eugene O'Neill.
Eugene O'Neill. All right. Let's find out if Eugene O'Neill is up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 number? My birth certificate does indeed say Eugene, but I changed that legally years ago because Eugene is just, well, do I look like a Eugene? I All right, let's find out what's under the $250 number. Eugene Oregon. You knew him, didn't you?
Who on earth is that?
Yes, he was a distinguished 17th century American novelist.
He invented the Northwest.
Right. Last chance for Eugene O'Neill. Go! Yeah! You won $500. That means the very least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we're going to give you a chance to spin the star wheel, and you can double your money and play for $10,000.
Oh.
Good luck to you. Give it a spin, and we're all going to root for a double, aren't we? We hope she does it. Here we go. There we go. Last stop, one of the stars. And if it does that, you double your money. Play for $10,000. $5,000 with David Doyle. All right, here we go. Right on that blue dot there.
Don't get uptight. It's only $5,000, David.
Oh, hate it.
Here it is. Blank speaking. S-P-E-A-K-I-N-G. Blank speaking. Blank speaking. Blank speaking. Blank speaking. This is your thinking time, Tina. Okay, he's finished. Your thinking time is over. Give us the answer that David has written on the card. If you do that, you get $5,000. Now, doesn't that seem easy? What do you say?
Frankly speaking.
Frankly speaking. Well, I would have said that's the first thing that came to my mind. And we say the first thing that comes to your mind. David?
Oh, I just hate this game.
Why?
I thought of frankly, I said just plain speaking.
Plain speaking.
That
was Harry Truman's book by Merle Miller, wasn't it? Right. Yes, a wonderful book.
But there was public speaking, strictly
public
speaking.
speaking.
There were a lot of choices.
Kind of a tough one. But Tina, you've got $500, and we congratulate you for that. And now we've got this message for America. Now let's bring on two more players right now. Whom do we have? We have Frank Lockett and Terry Johnson. Hello there. Welcome to both of you. Each of you, you know, of course, that you will each play two games, and we'll find out who you are and get acquainted with you a little bit. Terry, tell us about you.
I'm a married lady, and I have 2 small children, and a husband who's terrific most of the time.
Ah, nobody bats 1,000. Remember that.
I play viola in a small orchestra in Northern California.
That's wonderful.
And I love to travel. I spent a couple of years teaching school in Munich, Germany, and now I'm teaching 4th grade in Antioch, California.
Good for you, Terry. Welcome and good luck. And you, sir, tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm a Los Angeles City fireman, and I live in Los Angeles. Like water skiing, camping, all that kind of good stuff. And I'm ready to play match game.
Now, do you watch it in the firehouse?
I do, when I get a chance.
If there's nothing going on in the firehouse, they turn on the match game, right?
That's right.
Good. Snappy dresser, isn't he? Stand up for a second here, Frank. I mean, this guy's really... Turn around there. Look at a double fence. Yeah. Reuben Brothers. Okay, good luck to both of you. Terry, we'll start with you.
I'll have A, please.
All right. All the tourists at Mount Rushmore are amazed because right next to the bust of George Washington, they've added the bust of blank. Right next to the bust of George Washington, they've added the bust of blank. Oh, you're very quick.
I'm second. He took my answer. I want you to know he took
Have
my
you started?
answer.
No, I won't. Have you started filming Charlie's Angels yet?
Yeah, we started last week.
You did?
We did a 2-hour thing down in the Virgin Islands.
Right.
2-hour thing in the Virgin Islands, you know what I mean?
Yes, I know what you mean.
That's the first episode.
Right. Okay. Look forward to seeing you. Now, Terry, here we go. All the tourists at Mount Rushmore are amazed because right next to the bust of George Washington, they've added the bust of...
Martha.
Was she...
Martha Washington?
Martha Washington. Yeah. You think George would have liked that?
I think that's very Raquel would have been a little better.
See, now your second thought. Was that your first idea and you rejected it?
No, Martha was.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've rejected Martha.
Many times.
Yes. I think George rejected her a couple of times, too. Yes.
I thought of Martha.
Yeah.
I thought of Martha, but I never liked anything I read about her, so I wasn't going to give her a plug on the show. You know what I mean? Then I thought of Minnie Mouse. And I had liked Minnie
Now,
Mouse.
just a minute.
Now, wait a minute.
Do it like Sidney Greenstreet.
No.
Your answer. Do your answer.
But I gave my friend. I came up with the answer that only thing that made any sense to me was, of course, Dolly Parton.
Doesn't he do the best Sidney Greenstreet?
In my whole life.
I'm going to get him to teach me how to do it because it's good. No, I said, don't move. Stay on me because I have a public announcement after I give you my Dolly Parton. That's fine. Now, I have an award for Charles. We call this the Stolen Answer Award.
The Stolen Answer Award? Does that mean he's going to hold up a card that says Dolly Parton?
I would.
Is he going to hold up Dolly Parton? Is someone holding up Dolly Parton?
Will you see that this is done legitimately because you can say
I certainly will.
Raquel Welch? That's
No
your
sleight
mother,
of hand
David.
involved whatsoever. Deborah Lee.
Yes, sir.
All the tourists at Mount Rushmore are amazed. Have you ever been there?
No.
Oh, I've been there. It's a thrilling sight. It really is. That Gutzon Borglum, he was really something. Anyway, all the tourists are amazed because right next to the bust of... I had a buffalo stew there. See, they got a lot of buffalo roaming around there, and every once in a while they have to thin out the herd, and so they chop them up and they take them to the public cafeteria run by the National Parks Department there, and had buffalo meat. It was absolutely delicious.
Chips with
Excuse
Boy,
me.
that is such an interesting story. Gee, that's fabulous. It makes Jack London
Did you ever
look
hear a
sick.
discouraging word while you were there?
Yes, I did hear a discouraging word from one guy who ate the buffalo meat who didn't care for it too much.
He died on the range.
Have I...
What, is that a stretch?
Because right next to the bust of George Washington, they've added the bust of...
Dolly Parton.
What was that?
The Queen of the Sea Cup, Dolly Parton.
Yes, sirree. More like L.
L, I would think.
Is there an L cup? Hello. Lane
Ask
Bryant,
Fanny.
where are you when we need you? Yes.
Dolly Madison Parton.
Dolly Madison Parton.
I hear she uses radar dishes.
Okay. Here we go. Now, for your first round question, Frank, we have this. Weird Willie is really weird. How weird is he? He just went through the tunnel of love on blanks. Weird Willie is really weird. He just went through the tunnel of love on blanks. The tunnel of love is a device they have in various amusement parks where you get into a boat and this boat goes through a canal on water and you go in the dark, you see. And if you go there with someone that you like a lot, when it gets real dark, you go... Well, there you are out in the sunshine.
Oh, now I know the answer.
Is that on blanks?
I don't like this question. I like the explanation.
Okay, Frank. Weird Willie is really weird. He just went through the tunnel of love on blanks.
Inner tubes.
Inner tubes.
Listen to the explanation.
Listen, do you have tenure in the fire department?
I thought that was a
they can't let you go too quickly, can they? I mean, good. Inner tubes, he said.
Well, I thought he wanted to get through a little quicker. I put him on water ski.
Water ski. They like that one. Yeah.
I said, I didn't get a chance to finish it, but it doesn't make any difference because the essential answer to that. I said roller skates holding an umbrella over his head for ballast to keep him up.
Well, now, a weird guy would try to go through the tunnel of love on roller skates. Now, that's a weird thing to do.
Weird. And he's snappy and swift.
Water skis.
Water skis. That's not quite as weird as roller skates.
No.
It's unconventional.
Yes, but
Go.
I said water skis.
Okay. Water skis are
water skis.
I've got a lot of water skis here, Frank. What have you got there for us?
It was close to water skis, but after your explanation, I said water beds.
Nice going.
She's going to be all right.
I got to you, didn't I?
Yeah.
She's
you
breathing
always
hard,
get
is
to
she?
me.
Is she?
Yeah, she's breathing a little hard, I can tell. Okay. No score at the end of round one. Let's get with it. You will get with it, won't you? Now we got this for you. Thank you. You were all splendid, but you will improve. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time, tomorrow, whenever it is, for Match Game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Quasel Lighting, your choice of one of these brass finished table lamps with bronze highlighting. Complements traditional and contemporary settings. And the InSinkerator hot water dispenser, ideal for instant foods. It's like having a ready tea kettle at your kitchen sink from InSinkerator. And energize your hair with the Conair Royal Persian Henna Hair Care System and Dryer. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional's choice. And a tote bag and lip quencher by Chapstick, the lipstick drenched with moisturizer so your lips feel as good as they look. And serve the delicious other potato, Golden Royal Prince and Prince Sally yams on a loose side tray, high in fiber, vitamin A and vitamin C. And for San Juan, 6 soup mugs and noodles to go. A nutritious, delicious dish that comes in its own dish. Just add hot water and 3 minutes later it's ready, furnished by San Juan Foods. And X14 Instant Mildew Stain Remover and a digital clock. Removes mildew stains without rubbing, without scrubbing. X14 Mildew Stain Remover, just spray and mildew stains go away. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Thank you, friends. Nice group out there. Nice group up here, too. Hello, group.
Hello.
Haven't seen you in a while.
I haven't seen you in a while.
That's because you just started wearing glasses.
That's it, so I can see.
Okay. You know who this guy is?
Isn't that Tiny Tim?
Yes. See how much the glasses have helped him? Nice to see you again.
Good to see you again.
It's always nice to have a girl sitting in the front seat who's got arthritis. I mean, thank you.
Stand for that, Dick.
All right. Are you ready to say hello here to Arlene Shoulder and Bob Watson? Yeah, say hello to them. Okay. Now we'll find out a little bit about each of these two people, get acquainted with them, and then we'll carry on. Bob, what about you?
Hi, Gene. I'm Bob Watson. I live in Westlake, California, and for the last 10 years, I've been making my living as a police officer for the city of Los Angeles.
What
What
aspect of it are you in?
I work Metropolitan Division. It's a crime suppression division for the city.
The what suppression?
Crime suppression.
Crime suppression, yes.
Not with narcotics or anything, are you, sir?
I have been, but not at the present, no.
Now, you don't wear... Do you wear those tan uniforms with the cute black bow ties, and you do that?
No, the bow ties are out this year.
Bow ties are out.
Yeah,
What do you wear?
Jumpsuits or plain clothes.
Ooh. Jumpsuits. Oh, my
No,
goodness.
that's a different...
Yes. Jumpsuit.
I think we found out all about Bob by now. So let's switch over here to Arlene and welcome her and find out where she's from.
I'm from Van Nuys. I'm a dental assistant, and I have 5 marvelous men in my life. My husband, who I've been married to for 25 years, and 4 sons who range in age from 24, 23, 21, and 17.
That's nice. Congratulations.
Thank you.
They're all good boys.
They're the best.
And you're proud of them. All right.
certainly
Good
am.
luck to both of you. Remember, you'll play 2 games. Let's start the first one by asking Bob to make a choice.
Gene, how about B?
All right, Bob. B. Hey, have you heard about the latest telethon?
Yeah.
No. Oh, let me tell you about the latest telethon. They're trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for blank.
Oh, I got it.
All right, Bob. Have you heard about the latest telethon? Here it is. They're trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for...
Flicka.
Who?
Flicka.
My friend Flicka. Hey, it's a
That's
very
it.
inside hip answer. It's not going to get him any points. No, wait a minute. My Friend Flicka was a very famous novel written for children about a horse named Flicka. Written by...
a lady.
No, it was written by a guy. It is not a her, sir. I know a her when I see one.
You just settled for John Steinbeck. He wrote The Red Pony. Is that close enough?
No, that's not close. It'll come to me during the course
How
of the show.
about Eddie Arcaro?
No, he didn't write it either. Go.
What was the answer?
The question was, they're trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for blank in this telethon.
And he said Flicker.
Yeah.
Sure you're not on drugs? I said Howie Cosell.
Howard Cosell.
Thank you, crowd. My crowd has come back with me today. My crowd is in town and getting down.
He's back, isn't he?
Little devil, isn't he cute? Goodness gracious sakes, what would make you say Flicker? Well, okay, Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. 2 of those.
Howard Cosell is out there booing.
I think he's terrific, Howard Cosell.
Terrific.
Brad.
Is that funny?
What do you give him, on a scale of 1 to 10 for that? What do you give him?
I'll tell you what, after the show, I'll tell you what I'm going to give him.
This telethon, Dolly, they're trying to raise money to buy a friend for...
Jerry Lewis.
Oh, good.
Jerry Lewis. Another beloved person of the show business fraternity.
I'm afraid I'm with her, Jerry Lewis.
Oh, yes.
And I can copy.
Now, Jerry, don't write to me. Write to the Dolly and Dick
Remember,
Martin
it was
directly.
Dan Rowan that said that.
And Mrs. Rowan.
And Mrs. Rowan, right. What have you got there for us?
I have a question.
Yes.
Is Brett wearing glasses, or did she have a romantic squabble?
No.
She has an allergy.
Wearing purple glasses.
Purple. I thought, thank you, that was close. Well, to buy a friend for Brett, and they have a long way to go.
Are you ashamed to pick on a woman who's wearing braces?
I just thought of it. Helgi Stravassa.
Oh, I remember.
Oh, that was on the tip of my tongue. Now, wait a minute. Didn't Helgi Stravassa write My Friend Flicka?
No.
In this crowd?
What? All right. Arlene, you ready?
I'm ready.
Here it is.
I
Jackie
think
the comic said...
It was Ula Lenska.
No.
Jackie
Jackie the comic said... He said, I once played at a nightclub that was so tough. A girl went from table to table selling cigars, cigarettes, and... blank.
Who said that?
We're waiting.
Go ahead.
Here we go. Jackie the comic said, I once played at a nightclub that was so tough. A girl went from table to table selling cigars, cigarettes,
And chains.
And chains.
Yes.
Oh, chains. I didn't say bondage and discipline. I said tough. Tough was the operative word here.
Well, S&M, huh, Arlene? I see. Well, no, I was in the ghetto and I was in the club. She was selling guns and knives.
Guns and knives. Cigars, cigarettes, guns and knives.
Thank you, crowd. Thank you, America.
All right.
All right then, sweetheart.
Some things never change. No, actually, I didn't say any of that. I thought you wanted something, a little neat package that would fit into the actual cigarette box. Hand grenades.
Hand grenades? All right.
Whoever that is booing, I'm going to get you later. Now, remember...
No, wait a minute. He wants to be gotten.
He is a gettee.
He's a gettee, yes.
Boy, oh boy.
All right.
Remember
Okay.
that face.
Yeah.
He's cute.
And what a face it is.
Dummy, stop booing. Okay, Chuck.
I went another route. I said uppers, downers, cocaine, grass, and spoon.
Cigars, cigarettes, uppers, downers,
Cocaine, grass, and spoon.
spoons. I don't
That's
approve
the
of
jet
any of that
set,
stuff
darling,
there.
not
Dolly,
the tough
do you?
set.
Well, you know what? When you say blank,
Yes.
I go blank.
Really?
In everyday life, don't I?
Why didn't you steal an answer from what's his name if you went
Because
blank?
he'd already put it in.
Oh.
The thing.
Oh, well, I see, yeah. It's going to be all right.
Anyway, he was telling No, she was selling tough jokes.
Tough jokes.
Tough jokes.
Yes.
That's what you need.
Now, wait a minute,
You know
friends.
what I mean?
I must tell you, you not only are not literarily minded, but you don't even know a rotten answer when you hear one. Do I have to tell you when to boo, too?
No.
You booed some good answers here, and we come to...
But
well,
I'm
it wasn't bad
sensitive.
after all. Okay, Dick.
The ultimate brass knuckles.
Brass knuckles. That would be the definitive answer. Brass knuckles, right, Betty?
No, I'm thinking of things in little packages and they could run out. Bullets.
Bullets. Oh, yes, of course, yes. Replenish your supply. Well, there we are at the end of round one. Aren't you glad you came today? You ain't gonna be around long, I'll tell you that. Now we got this for you. Watch it. Round two. Now, since he went first last time, we'll ask you to go first this time. A or B?
A.
A. A. All right.
Okay.
Now you're gonna listen carefully
You got
this
it.
time. All right. After the champagne bottle exploded, they needed a corkscrew to get the cork out of Mary's blank.
Either one.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Here we go, Arlene. After the champagne bottle exploded, they needed a corkscrew to get the cork out of Mary's blank.
Boobs.
Right in the cleavage, huh?
Right there.
Stuck there.
How do you get it in the boob?
Gotta be quick.
She said boobs.
Yes, right. It's stuck in the cleavage, apparently.
Boobs. I, being a clean-cut Americana as I am, and seeing a police officer in the crowd, stuck with a nice clean answer, navel.
Navel!
Thank you, crowd. Thank you so much.
A little more logic.
And you know where I'm at.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, of course. Whee! I said navel, and when they unscrewed it, her buns fell off. Rim job.
Yes.
Keeping in line with my friend Flicka Ear.
You sure are full of joie de vivre today.
I'm fine.
Did you have too much sleep last night versus the night before when you had not enough sleep?
You ever see an Eskimo spit?
He cleans that one up. Can't tell you what you're laughing, what we're all laughing at. I'll tell you during the dinner break. Okay. After the champagne bottle exploded, they needed a corkscrew. Got the cork out of Mary's
I figured she had her mouth open.
mouth. Okay.
Very good,
There's
Some
one.
opening.
Yeah.
Nose.
Nose, certainly. Nose, navel, mouth, all those are good, yes.
See, I forgot about the chains and Van Nuys and all that.
Oh.
And I just said mouth.
Sure. Okay, so there we are.
Zip.
No. Still no score. You're paying attention at least, anyway. That's nice. Yeah. It's a pitcher's duel, zip to zip here. Don't wave, no waving. Do not wave. Okay. Now, Bob, here's the way it is. All you have to do is match one to win the game.
Got it.
Now, if you don't do that, I'm going to bend your badge. Would you like to bend his badge? Yes, okay. Ralph said, my date last night was a real dog. When we were driving home, she asked if we could make a quick stop by a blank. Oh, you have a mind like...
Don't I, though?
Oh, yes, excellent.
That's what Dick says.
Dick who?
Chinese fellow.
Oh, tricky.
All right, Bob Watson. Ralph said my date last night was a real dog. When we were driving home, she asked if we could make a quick stop by a blank.
Somebody's got to get at least one. Fire hydrant.
One fire hydrant. One fire hydrant will win the game for Bob Watson. What do you say to that, Jimmy Walker?
See, the crowd has gotten a little unruly since last time I've been here.
Great.
I said the operative word here is dog.
Right.
So I went for the operative answer, kennel.
Oh.
That's the answer! I want this crowd out!
Down.
The operative word was dog indeed, but why would you make a quick stop to stop at a kennel? I don't understand that.
I don't understand it either.
There's no
think
logic to it there.
Well, why do you stop at a motel, for heaven's sake?
Thank you for explaining his answer. I'll get you in the green room later.
He will, too.
Could I go on?
Yes,
Would
you
that
may
be
go on if
possible?
everyone is quite finished there.
I think that it's wonderful the way the American public have rallied round Bob Watson, and I too have tried to rally round Bob Watson.
Don't slip on the ice. A couple of cubes of ice around here. Charles threw down a little while ago. I'll just get them out of the way here. Now, Arlene, we're going to say goodbye to you, but only temporarily. You'll be back to play game number 2 a little bit later. Give her a whirl off, and we'll whirl this commercial just for you. Hurry back and see how much money Bob Watson wins. Up here. You know what they did? They put your mustache on Dick Martin there.
I think he looked great. You know?
Yeah, he did look great with your
Look
mustache.
down, Brad.
Anything is an improvement for him. Only kidding.
No comment.
All right. Bob, good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Do the blank. Now, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. For naming the second most popular answer they wrote down, you get $250. And then if you name the third most popular, you get $100. Now, as you call on our stars here, don't call on the ones who are avoiding your gaze, because obviously they don't have an answer, you see. But call on the ones who are looking at you in the eye, honestly and directly. Look them over.
Has to be Betty.
All right, that's one. Were you looking at him in the eye?
Do the best you can.
Do the best you can. All right, there's one.
Adorable.
Jimmy, he's not looking, so I gotta take him.
He's not looking.
Not looking.
Do the
He's
tango.
Do the tango? What kind of weird answer is that?
What is wrong? Where's the old crowd that was here before?
You got a chance. You got a chance to get curry favor with a member of the New York PD.
New York?
The LAPD.
LAPD.
And my heart is in New York.
Do the tango.
All right, and anyway, okay, one more.
It's gonna be.
Charles.
Do the dishes.
Do the dishes.
Another wonderful answer.
Do the tango, do the dishes, and do the best you can. Now, Bob,
If
you
you
can
possibly
think that
can,
over
think of something, Bob.
and give us one of your own or choose one of those.
Not the hustle.
What do you say?
The hustle.
No, they're too far behind times here. I'll
You
take one
better
of my
watch it, kid.
I ain't.
own. Do the hustle.
Do the hustle. You ready? Okay. All right, he wants Do the Hustle, his own choice there. Good luck to you, Bob. Let's find out if Do the Hustle is up there. May we see the $100 response. Do the very best you can is Betty's answer.
I didn't say very.
That's close
But it
enough.
didn't win anyway.
Let's see if we got a little hustle under the $250 number there. Do the twist.
I was going to say that.
Talk about old-fashioned. That was in the 60s.
It's going to be
Is the
fun.
hustle in currently?
Yes.
It is?
Twist? Honey, this twist hasn't been around since 1963.
All right, you think it's going to be there? Yeah. You're not sure, neither am I. Let's see the big one. Go. Oh, yeah. Very good. Good judgment. Atta boy, Bob. Yeah, he's okay, isn't he? He's on his own there, and he came up with the winner. $500 is irrevocably yours now. Means as we go to the big money here, the least you can play for is $5,000. But we want you to spin this star wheel here and give it a good spin. It must make one revolution. And if it falls on one of the stars, you will be playing for twice that amount, or $10,000. Good luck, and here we go. It's Betty.
I think it's Jimmy. I
No.
can see it clearly.
No, it's Betty.
No, there it is.
I see. We'll remember that, Bob.
It didn't go past that pin there. There you go. All right, $5,000 with Betty White. Stand on that blue dot facing me, if you please.
wonderful.
This way. Attaboy.
You are.
She's
Okay,
honest.
good luck to you. Here it is. Blank-hearted. 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 Now, Bob, give us the answer that Betty has written on the card. If you do that, we give you $5,000. What do you say to that? Blank-hearted.
Half-hearted.
Half-hearted. You don't like that one, huh? Yeah. All right. He says half-hearted will do it. That didn't occur to me. I had two others in my mind. What'd you have in your
There are
mind?
so many. Hard-hearted, broken-hearted, half-hearted, good-hearted, stout-hearted, soft-hearted.
Soft-hearted, yeah.
Nice.
All right. Well, Bob, you've got $500. Remember, you're going to play one more game now, so let's get your competitor back here. Here comes Arlene Shoulder one more time for the second and final game. All right. There you go. Welcome back. All right. We'll start game number 2 in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with America. Please watch this. Thank you. I shall look forward to seeing all of you the next time we meet. And we will meet again, won't we? Won't we? Yes. Probably tomorrow, if you're in sync with the week. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Town and Country Tableware by Washington Forge, beautiful Fleetwood handles, and mirror bright stainless steel dishwasher safe from Washington Forge. And Blue Luster Shampoo and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And a grill and Eskimo Pie, dairy fresh vanilla ice cream covered with special chocolate flavored coating. Eskimo Pie, refreshing and delicious anytime for a no-fuss treat. And like Mads, the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And a hairdryer from Conair Royal Persian Henna Hair Care System to energize your hair. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional's choice. And a hot lather machine in Clorets, the breath deodorant, helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. A new Cordate Hydrocortisone from Upjohn for safe, effective relief of itching and skin irritations. Remember, Cordate Hydrocortisone from Upjohn. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Hello there, John. How are you? Thank you, friends, for joining us. You must try to buy a red dress. I keep telling you, red is a wonderful color for you. Try and get a real red dress.
Okay, next time. You got to spray for that.
Yeah.
That stuff growing on your tie. You can spray for that, it'll kill it in a minute.
Thank you so much. It's so kind of you. Would you please greet Tim McCune and Barbara Orcutt? Applause. Hello. We welcome both of you and wish you both the best of luck. Now, we want to find out about who you are and where you're from and all that. Barbara, please tell us the story of your life.
Okay, I'm from El Toro, California.
El Toro.
El Toro, yes.
That's
And
down south of here, isn't it?
by Mission Viejo, yeah.
Yes, it's a beautiful area.
Yes, it is. Really nice. And I have 3 children, 7, 3, and 1.5. And their names are Matthew, Jason, and Jennifer.
We don't care about them.
Okay.
No.
Oh, I
Hello.
do. I think it's
Matthew.
great.
And who?
Jason.
Jason and
Jennifer.
Jennifer.
She's outside.
Matthew,
Yeah.
she's here.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I'll meet her later.
Okay.
Now, Tim, what about you?
I am a single native Californian
Yep.
living in the marina. I'm in medical sales.
If you live in an arena, does that mean you fool around?
Quite a bit, Gene.
That's good.
That means you're looking. If you
That
live in
means
the
you're
marina.
looking.
Always,
All right.
always looking. I'm into medical sales, and for hobbies, I run and play racquetball.
Run and play racquetball.
Same time, too, but I also run
Good for
separately.
you. All right, here on Match Game PM.
How old are you?
No personal interviews. No soliciting openly. No.
Marshall Wallace is between lovers. Now let's see here.
Cool it. Later.
why is she so
Thank you.
thin?
Oh, all right.
Here on Match Game PM, you'll have 3 opportunities to match as many of them as you possibly can. And the one who does that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. So let's have a go at it right now. Barbara,
I think I'll choose A.
you sure?
Mm-hmm.
A, that's this one.
A, first one.
A.
Right.
All right. A says, Don said, I've got the world's strangest insurance company. It's called African Mutual. I'm only covered if I'm run over by a blank. African Mutual. Go back to Barbara. Don said, I got the world's strangest insurance company. It's called African Mutual. I'm only covered if I'm run over by a
Elephant.
elephant. All right. She said elephant.
In honor of Tuscaloosa.
Tuscaloosa, elephant. All right.
How about an entire herd?
A herd of elephants.
Sure,
All right.
Great.
I'm sorry, I said rhino.
Rhino, heavy as an elephant, and that would be equally damaging.
Well, think about it.
A rhino is all right, so she has two
Looks a
elephants.
little like a Mazda.
She's looking for a third elephant. I'm only covered if I'm run over by a...
Ape.
A ape. A ape.
That's my insurance company.
But remember, she's got a nice smile.
That's right.
All right.
I went with Big Chuck. Rhino.
Rhino.
Most
two
of the
rhinos,
guys do that.
Two
Rugged
elephants,
guys.
one ape, and...
Some of my best friends are gorillas.
Gorillas, yeah.
A gorilla crab.
So in effect, we had two apes, two rhinos, and two elephants, and a partridge in a pear tree. Now, Herman said... This is his.
Oh.
Tim McCune. This is his,
Did
yeah.
he ask for B? Oh, he just gets it, I see.
Yeah.
Tim hasn't
Wait a
told
minute,
me
hold
his
on.
age yet.
Tim, you want A or B?
I'm gonna go for B.
B. All right. Are you happy now?
Yeah, now I'm happy. What are you looking at?
Too bad you don't look well in red, because if you could buy a red dress, it would be terrific. Herman said, I can't believe how small these compact cars are getting. I asked the salesman to show me one, and he pulled it out of a blank.
Speaking of the marina.
Speaking of the marina.
Do you know how to keep a bachelor from becoming a great lover?
How do you keep a bachelor from becoming a great lover?
Marry you.
I think that's a proposal. All right.
Great future I have.
Herman said, I can't believe how small these compact cars are getting. I asked the salesman to show me one, and he pulled it out of a blank.
Pocket.
Pocket. One possibility. There are other possibilities. May we see one?
In honor of Walter Mitty, pocket.
Oh, you're really on a roll here. What's gotten into you, George?
I didn't eat.
Oh, is that it? Yes.
If this keeps up, sweetheart, we're not going to have a third round. We're all going to be all finished up on the first two. I said back pocket. I assume that's a
Back
match.
pocket. That is a match?
I said drawer.
Drawer. That would have been my choice, but pocket was equally
Who
good.
asked you? You're the MC.
Such a
ahead. We'll
cultured
witness it.
person. It's a joy to see her.
We'll
every...
witness
So
it.
glad
Go
my
ahead, you're
mother's
a
not
sock.
alive to see
Show
me
me one.
today.
He pulled it out of a...
Envelope.
All right, that would be a small car indeed.
Thin.
I'm afraid I went with envelope, too.
That's two there. That's your new jacket?
You like that?
Yeah, that's very
Thank you.
nice.
I have
there.
five more like that. Just like
Oh, really? Fine. All right, Miss Betty.
Isn't it nice to have a little refinement down here on the lower
Yes, it
tier
is.
as opposed
Thank
to
you.
some other places? He pulled it out of his drawers.
Out of his drawer. Well, here we are at the end of round one. Score is tied 2-2. Round two coming up in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. All right, shall we go on here? Shall we go on to round two? Ready? Here it is. And now you can have A or B. Since
B,
she went
please.
first last time, you go first this time. You want B. Okay, let's have a go at it. Dean said, my wife bought the world's most powerful hair dryer. When
they got you.
Yeah, snuck it in, didn't you? Yeah. Very alert bunch tonight, then. You gave him the pills, did you, John? Thank you. When she turned it on, it blew her blank into the other room. You missed the beginning? There it is. When she turned it on, it blew her blank into the other room. You weren't listening. Now you're listening. Anytime, Elaine. Tim. Dean said my wife bought the world's most powerful hair dryer. When she turned it on, it blew her blank into the other room.
Wig.
Wig. He says wig. You don't play, but you do.
I don't like wig questions. Head, I said, I'm sorry.
Head. Head is good. Wig or head, both good responses. Elaine?
I'm so glad you said that because I said head also.
All right, that's head.
What?
All right.
Okay. Whatever's right. Blew her husband into the next room.
Husband! Yes. Now, Miss Betty.
Isn't it nice to have a little refinement here on the lower tier? Wig.
Wig, there's one. So now, let's see what we have for Barbara. He has 3, you have 2, Barbara. Dumb Donald is really dumb. How dumb is he? He thought the movie Towering Inferno was a movie about blank with heartburn.
I'm glad I butted out of this entire operation.
Hello, Barbara. Have you been thinking about this? Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thought the movie Towering Inferno was a movie about blank with heartburn.
A building.
What did she say?
She said a building with heartburn. No, you see, in the movie Towering Inferno, the building burned up.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
We were trying to ascribe human qualities to this thing. Charles, what did you say?
What did she say?
I said Wilt Chamberlain.
Wilt Chamberlain. Any tall person, real or mythical, Barbara, would have been a good response here. Elaine?
Sure, like Wilt Chamberlain.
Right, that's 2 of those.
King Kong.
King
Oh,
Kong,
nice
another
biggie,
good one.
nice biggie.
Yeah.
Kareem Abdul, I don't know how to spell Jabbar.
Jabbar, that's very good. Kareem Abdul, another tall person. All right, we'll just zip over to round 3 here. And Tim, since you're ahead, you'll go first.
I'll go with B again, please.
B it is. 3 people play. Charles.
I'm sorry.
And the dingbat.
That's you, Dick.
And you, all right. Sid said.
Sid said.
Got that?
I certainly heard that as Sid said.
You know you're flying with a strange airline.
Strange airline.
When you get on the plane, and the only thing the stewardess is wearing is a blank. How about that? All right, Tim.
Oh, dear me.
Sid said, you know you're flying with a strange airline when you get on the plane and the only thing a stewardess is wearing is a blank.
Parachute.
A parachute.
George had that. George doesn't
I don't
play,
get
but
to
George
play.
had it.
You would have said that, huh? How would you
know
say?
that famous story with Tallulah Bankhead answered the door wearing only a sweater for the bellboy? And he almost fainted, and she said, "What's the matter? Haven't you ever seen a sweater before?" It's a famous story. It doesn't work on daytime TV, though.
Yes, it does.
I said a little adorable apron.
A little adorable apron, and
I'm
that's
sorry.
it. Yeah,
I'm
that
not
must have
too
been
good
looked. It looked very attractive, I would imagine. Little white lace apron. What do you say, Elaine?
Sexy.
I said parachute panties.
Parachute panties.
That's a match. He said parachute.
Yeah. Now wait a minute.
Well, there's the
Roger.
word. The word.
Roger.
He didn't say parachute.
He didn't say parachute.
Well, wait a second.
Wait a
Let's
minute,
What
hold
did
on.
he say?
Hold everything. Hold on. Now wait.
A pair
Get
of
out. It's my show. Yeah.
A pair of what?
Now wait a minute. Tim said.
I thought he said a...
Tim said a parachute. Now, Roger over here, who is a mess, right? He writes. He keeps a score for me and writes things down.
But
and
not well.
to remind me occasionally of the answer that's coming up in case I've forgotten what the contestant said. So here's what he wrote for a parachute.
Let me see. Let me see. Uncle
Well, that's a match.
You want to know? You know what Roger's hobby is?
What is Roger's?
Roger's hobby is from Oklahoma City. Roger's hobby is riding roller coasters. Now take a look at a man who
That's
has
it.
overdone his hobby and is now completely gone.
A pair of shoes.
Right. Okay. Now,
What's to
It's
happen?
sad, isn't it? I hope the
Charles?
camera's documenting this.
did you?
What happened now?
Document.
Now you show us your answer.
Oh, I forgot. No, I didn't put it yet. What is the question?
You mean you didn't write a question yet?
I think I did.
Did he gave one? Oh, he gave one. Yeah.
You were already down there.
Oh, you
on
gave
the
yours
lane.
too. Now
Why
it's
don't
up
you
to
wear a
you.
dull gray suit more often?
I don't have to stay around and do
Parachute,
this. I have a
is it
career
4 to
to
2? Is that score correct? Sit down there. Now, let's see
So
yours.
Tallulah Bankhead
She's wearing
said,
nothing but a
What's the
smile.
matter?
A smile. So you've got 4. Now, Barbara, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win.
You got a little cigarette and wait.
No, you don't.
We don't
That's
get right. We
that's a
get to
terrible
sit
thing when
this
you
whole
match in the first round.
Dear Mom.
Tough Teddy is
Tough
so
who?
tough.
Tough
Last
Teddy
time he
Marie.
kissed his girlfriend, he broke her blank. That's not tough. It's right.
I get it.
Tough Teddy.
So tough.
Okay.
I think it's hopeless, but we get renewed and renewed. I don't understand it.
They dig distortion.
Barbara.
They like the story about the sweater and Tallulah Bankhead.
Tough Teddy is so tough. Last time he kissed his girlfriend, he broke her blank.
Neck.
Neck. Okay, let's see what happened. She said he broke her neck.
That's correct.
There it is. One neck.
One neck.
What have you got for her?
I said he broke her neck.
Oh, ties 4.
So don't sue her. They were reluctant.
Last time he kissed his girlfriend, he broke her neck, Dick.
No, he broke her teeth.
He broke her teeth.
That's tough.
Sorry, I wasn't there.
That's tough.
What do you got there?
He broke her heart.
Oh, what
So
a
the game ends in a
pleasure.
tie, 4-4. Now the question is, do we go right into the tiebreaker? We'll do a commercial first, and then we'll go into the tiebreaker. Hurry back after this. Here's the way it is. We don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so we're going to play sudden death. I have one question here. I will ask the question of you. You will each write your answers, and then put them in the slot here facing you. Then I'll go over and canvass the stars verbally. And as soon as you hear your answer, let me know in any way you wish. All right? Good luck to you. Here it is. Take his blank. If you weren't so busy talking to
I
make so
was
much noise...
listening very carefully. He
Take
was listening. It was the
his
first
blank.
time in 8 years
now
I've
you're
been
talking
listening.
and I'm talking at the same time, you see. Take his blank.
Oh, okay.
Write down an answer, and as soon as you do...
Await the verbal response.
All right. Both ready? All right, now as soon as you hear your answer, let me know. George, how do you fill in that blank? Take his...
Pulse.
Take his pulse. Anybody got that? Oh, all right. What have you got, Brett?
I don't think this is an unsuitable answer. Take his hand.
Take his hand. Nobody has that one either.
Holy mackerel.
All right, Charles.
Take his time.
Take his time. How about that?
Oh, my God, it came to us. What did they
Come
all
on.
say?
All right, Elaine.
Hello. Take his temperature.
Take his temperature.
Come on, kid.
His wallet.
Dick.
Take his wife, please.
Take his wife. Come on down here, kid. What do you have?
Take his word.
Take his word. That's a good one. All right. Now, Barbara, thank you for being with us. Many prizes coming your way from Match Game PM. Barbara Orkin, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank helpers, $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars can assist you. Call on them one at a time.
Okay, Brett.
Hamburger helpers.
All right.
Charles?
Mother's Little Helpers.
Mother's Little Helpers.
And Betty.
Santa's helpers.
Santa's helpers.
Oh,
Yeah, Santa's helpers, Mother's Little helpers, and hamburger helpers. You want one of those or one of your own?
Hamburger helpers.
Okay, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number? Hamburger helpers, right off the bat. Let's take a look at the next one.
Me too.
And the next one? Santa's. Well, you had them all 3 there. You just picked up the wrong one. Now you've got $100. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. However, we've got one more audience match for you, and this is it. Thinking of blank.
Oh. Thinking of you.
Okay, Charles.
Thinking of you.
There's one.
George?
Thinking of mother.
Oh, how adorable, George.
Dick?
Thinking of someone.
Thinking of someone, thinking of you, thinking of mother. One of those or one of your own?
Thinking of you.
All right. Let's see where the $100 response is. thinking of eating.
What do we do? Have a Weight Watchers
All
group
right,
in here
may we
that
see
day?
the next one, please? Thinking of me. Well,
Egocentric people.
how about the last one? All right. Yeah. Listen, you got a pretty good bundle there. Another $500 added to the previous amount gives you a pot of $6,000 to shoot for. However, if you spin the star wheel, get a lucky spin, you'll double it. You'll play for $12,000. Let's all root for a double here. Here we go. Betty, come to you. Betty, double. You doubled it. All right.
Piece of cake.
$12,000 is what we're playing for. Good luck to Tim. Here we go. Blank coward. Blank coward. There it is. All right, she's finished. Give us the answer that she has on the card. The $12,000 is yours.
All I can think was you, coward.
That's all you can think of.
all I can think
Nothing else came to your mind.
Nothing.
Yes.
Well, it's
All
hard.
right,
We don't
he said,
think
you
it's
coward.
Tim, I'm sorry. I said Noel Coward.
Noel Coward. Yes, indeed.
It's hard to think in a name that way.
Yes. Well, I guess he was a little before your time, but you must have heard of his plays. And,
Thanks
yes.
a lot, Gene.
No.
You have such a way with words, Gene.
Alan told her about it.
That's right. No, but, well, I guess
Martha
there's no way to get out of
Washington
this.
wasn't before your time.
Listen, you have
Right
a total
that
of
way.
$600, and many thanks for being here on Match Game PM, Tim. Thank you. Now this message for you. Well, it's time to go. Is everyone ready to take off?
Sure,
have you had enough?
I've had enough.
Oh, all right.
Do
Well,
we
then
take
we'll.
off now?
Oh no. No, wait.
Oh,
Yes.
God.
All right.
Just ask.
Everybody take off.
Well, I'm leaving.
Yes. It's time to go. And where are you
That
going?
dress, you've got a head start.
I'm going with her.
Join us next time for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive horrific-looking Lee jeans designed with the great feel and comfortable fit Lee is famous for. Lee jeans because Lee fits America. And long-lasting, loose-side, rusty stains when deformed gives you the durability and convenience of latex plus the natural beauty of oil-stained wood. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat germ and honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine and Super Body Organics by Fabergé. And Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax, cleans, polishes, protects, and Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit cleans, waxes, seals in the shine. And an electric clock and Windex with ammonia D cuts greasy dirt without streaking and makes shiny surfaces sparkle like glass. Windex shines more than just windows. And a T-shirt and Armor All Protection slows aging on vinyl, rubber, wood, plastic, or leather. Protect things with Armor All Protection. And a hot lather machine and Listerine. Listerine is strong to give you clean breath that lasts hours. Listerine antiseptic kills the germs that can cause bad breath. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Oppenheimer, Fred Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from 8 is Enough, Laurie Walters, Dick Martin, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
see all of you here. Thank you for joining us in the match game, and I see we have two new bodies. Welcome to you, sir.
Yes, thank you very much.
Right. And another new body here, too.
An old one over there.
Yeah, and an old one over there. That's not true. I don't have my breath spritzer here because I...
Nail her anyway.
Nail her anyway. We have a tradition here. We have a...
Shiny.
Oh, you make my lip shiny?
Yes.
Get ready. Simple applause as we do this.
Yes.
Just a little kiss. No tongues or anything, you understand? You come with me. Oh. Are my lips shiny?
8 is enough.
Mine are.
My eyes are shiny.
8 is enough. Very cute. Let's say hello to Del Smith and Mike Carrig. Applause, applause, applause. Welcome to the two of you. Throw it out here. Better late than never. See, what's that? Oh, this is, well... This is what I usually do before I welcome the...
Too late, no.
No, the other bottle was for you.
No. Anti-static spray. Our lips did get stuck together there a little bit, didn't they? Thank you. All right, let's find out who you are and where you're from. Mike, welcome, and tell us what your hometown is and where you live and what you do for a living. Okay, that's enough, Mike.
I live in Gretna, Louisiana, which is a suburb of New Orleans, and I'm an independent contract welder. Been out here for a couple months, and I'm enjoying my stay very much.
Good. You going to stay out here?
No, I got to go back here in a couple weeks.
All right, sir. Welcome, and good luck to you. Del, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm originally from Detroit. I've been in L.A. for 8 years now. I'm married. I'm a spirit-filled Christian, and I'm a district sales manager for the world's largest cosmetic company.
We're not going to say which one, are we?
Oh, no.
All right. I won't if you won't. All right, good luck to both of you. Round one is coming up here. Mike, you have a choice of A or B.
B.
B it is. Remember, you'll be playing 2 games. It's the first game. Mean Marvin is really mean. How mean is he? His idea of a good time is kicking blanks. Mean Marvin. Yes. All right, Mike, let's start it out. Mean Marvin is really mean. His idea of a good time is kicking blanks.
Little old ladies.
Little old ladies. Great. He said little old ladies. What do you say, Alan?
No, I don't have little old ladies. I have what they usually carry around with them.
Dogs.
Yes.
Kicking dogs.
Yes.
Oh,
He obviously doesn't know Betty's here.
that's right. You know Betty is an animal lover, and you said that anyway?
Well, it's a mean Marvin, isn't he?
Yes.
All right.
But you see, she would rather have you kick a little old lady than a little old dog.
Well, maybe somebody else will.
And a little old lady dog is the worst.
That's right.
Well, I was going to say little old ladies, but once I saw...
Yeah.
I like to get her, you know. I said small, fluffy, 3-legged dogs, because they can't run fast. Hi, Betty, how you doing?
Oh, what a mean thing.
I said babies down the hall of Mount Sinai fraternity wards and drop kicking them over the Coke machine at the end.
Oh, no, that's
I tell you. I don't blame you one bit. I think that was a terrible thing he said. I mean, you can't do that. Now, what can we do to get you to come back and continue this thing? Speed up?
Susan, you come in from the porch and you go back to where you belong.
Daddy, he never let a glove on me.
Thanks for giving us a finish. All right. Mean Marvin's really mean. His idea of a good time is kicking blanks. What do you say to that?
Well, I think Charles is Mean Marvin. I mean, that
He's
was
the
really...
personification.
Yes, that was really awful. But I thought this guy was really mean, and he kicked kittens. Yeah.
That's even worse.
That's worse.
No.
I'm not going to make Betty mad.
No.
Well, I said parakeets.
Even more.
All right. Betty, make Betty mad.
I wanted to do just a gentle answer. Canes out from senior citizens.
It is, and a little old lady.
Hey, what? Well, no, you're kicking the canes, and he was kicking the person.
Well, I miss a lot.
All right. Del, are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
Lois has the world's strangest bathing suit. After she wears it, She has tan marks on her blank.
Here
we go, Bill. Lois has the world's strangest bathing suit. After she wears it, she has tan marks on her blank.
On her feet.
Feet. That's a good one. She has tan marks on her feet. Not too thrilled with it, are you? I'm not either, but I didn't want to hurt her feelings. Yes?
Well, it's similar, only that there's two of them.
Oh, on her boobs, yes.
That's not so strange.
No, that's right, because don't they have...
Well, it depends where you are.
Yeah.
You've researched that a lot, have you, Dick?
Just be very careful. Remember what happened the day you thought dimples.
Right, that's right.
Okay, no, I think I misunderstood the question. I'm not crazy about it. It's not a terrific question if you really want to know the truth.
Oh, I think this is one of the better ones.
Oh, it is? Okay,
Yes.
we'll find out from the answers as we go along.
Right.
Okay. Forehead.
Well, that's good.
Oh, it is?
Well, any place where you would be unlikely, you know, when you wear a bathing suit, you have a visible mark at the shoulders, and
They
then...
said tan marks. And
They
I
meant-
thought that it
they
doesn't.
meant-
Well, I guess what they meant was, you know, the strap
mean.
marks. Is that what
No,
you meant?
you tell me.
They meant strap
It
marks.
would be missing.
Yeah, they meant strap marks. So I don't
Seventh,
know.
get those seventh graders
Should we do it
in
over
to do
again?
the question.
What do you say,
And
Chuck?
expect to get-
No,
Hello,
let's get
Chuck.
it over with.
Chuck has a tan mark on his tongue. That's why he can't talk.
I don't want to eat with the other patients tonight. Please don't make me. I want to have mine in my room.
On a tray. We'll give you your
On a
dinner in a
tray.
tray, yes.
Kicking little kitties. I was so upset.
Yes.
Ankles.
Ankles.
Pretty close.
All right. Now, what have you got for us? After she wears this strange bathing suit, she has tan marks on her what?
Well, a little higher than ankles and feet, I'm afraid. Knees.
Knees. All right. Unusual place.
This would not be unusual in Saint-Tropez, but buns.
Buns. Right. Yes.
I did misunderstand.
You did?
Yeah, I did misunderstand because I was thinking all those places would be tan, you know, in a
Right.
normal thing. But I said hot cross buns.
Hot cross. So there we have the end of round one. Round two coming up in a moment or so. Right now we have this for you, if you please. Now, he went first last time, so we'll ask you to go first this time. B. Gotcha. The bank teller said, that last customer was weird. He said he wanted to deposit something for a rainy day, so he gave me his blank. Ready, Del Smith?
Ready?
The bank teller said that last customer was weird. He said he wanted to deposit something for a rainy day, so he gave me his blank.
Umbrella.
Umbrella, she said. Little umbrella for her?
What was the question? How about umbrella?
How about it? You got it. Okay, Alan, that's one in a row.
I'm on a rush.
Yes.
Well, following right along
Good
with
for you.
taste,
There you go.
perception, all that umbrella.
That's two for Del Smith. Yes, sir?
I can appreciate their answers, but I was born in Surrey, very near Oxford in London.
Yeah.
And I call it a Chamberlain.
A
Perhaps
Chamberlain, of course, that's an umbrella. In my section of London, W1, we called it a bumbershoot.
I know that.
Or a brawly.
Yes, of course, naturally. Hello, darling.
Hello.
How are you today? You think it'll rain?
No.
It better, those flowers are on their way out. I certainly hope so.
I think they were burned out at the
And now-
beginning of the show.
Yeah.
When this passionate kiss, I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's what did it.
Yeah, I'm afraid. Well, I don't know where I got this answer, but I thought that this customer was a farmer, and
He said he wanted to deposit something on a rainy day, so he gave me his seeds?
yeah.
Oh. Don't boo her. She's a good kisser. What do you say, Dick?
I say umbrella.
All right.
I thought a Chamberlain went under the bed. I said umbrella.
Oh, Betty.
Now, Mike, 5 to tie, 6 to win. Ready? Here we go. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thought the Dairy Queen was a blank with a crown.
He thought the
Dairy Queen was a blank with a crown. I don't care. I don't care how many letters you write, Charles. I'll just mosey along. Singing a song. Yeah. Ready, Mike? They're not. Now they are. Dum Dum is really dumb. He thought the Dairy Queen was a blank with a crown.
A cow.
Cow with a crown. Mike's a pretty good player. He comes right to the point. Simple, straightforward answer. No fooling around.
Right. I took a left turn on that one.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I said a bull.
Oh, my God.
A bull?
Yes.
He thought the Dairy Queen was a bull with a crown.
If I have to explain it to you,
I don't. No, you don't have to explain. I don't want to hear it. They got to match everybody else here, Mike, to achieve a tie.
I want to get mail.
You want to get mail?
I want to get mail. Thought it was a sissy.
A sissy. Oh, all right. So that means Dell wins again. What do the rest of you have? Hold your cards up, please. Jane Wilker. Now, wait a minute. We got to see some of these. Hold on, Charles. Hold on. What did you have? A sissified elf man. A sissified. You have a gay milkman, and you have a gay milker. Right? Come on down here, Dell.
What did you say?
What's that? Stand right there. That little blue dot, if you would, please. We'll say goodbye to Mike, but just for a little while. They will find something amusing for you to do while you're backstage waiting for game number 2. You'll find something. Hello there. Now, all of this is for your benefit, Dell. And we hope you win a lot of money. You could win over $10,000 here. It's nice to stand next to an attractive, tall lady because it makes me feel tall and it helps my posture.
Makes you look short.
How tall are you?
5'10".
5'10".
Beautiful.
See, I don't have my high heels on today. If I had my high heels on, I'd be this tall. All right. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Donut blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. If you mention the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of these dingbats will help you. Choose them one at a time and see what sort of answers you get.
Brett?
Well, the only thing I can think of is donut hole.
Charles is staring me right in the eye.
He's
I'm
got a
going to
good
wear
one.
my hair on the side the next show.
What hair is that, hon?
In fact, I could wear it on the side in about a minute and a half.
Betty could wear it.
You were 10 minutes late in starting because Arlene Francis can be here on time. Minutes right. You know that. You know these people like I do in showbiz. Donut Shop is my choice.
Donut Shop.
Which is adorable.
It's all right.
Betty?
Donut dunking.
Oh,
Donut
how
dunking.
adorable.
All right, so right there. You have donut dunking, donut shop, and donut hole. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Donut
I believe Donut Shop will be the $500 answer.
Donut shop. What do you think it'll be? Hole.
Let's see them.
All right. We'll find out if donut hole is going to be up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number? Donut and coffee. All right, let's take a look at the $250 number. Donut shop is the $250 answer, not the $500 answer.
Here comes your hole.
I guess the audience is going to be right. Here it comes. Go. Yeah. All right, you got $250, and you could win a lot more than that. But first, we got to do a little business with America. Dallas won the $250. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, we do indeed want her to spin the wheel and see if she can double it and play for $5,000. So step right up there, Del. Have a go at it. We'll root for a double. Just grab a peg and pull. almost just slid by you, Dick.
She didn't pull the peg hard enough.
That's right. That's her problem.
Whatever that means.
She's not a good peg puller. All right. Are you ready, sir?
Yes, indeed.
You ready, ma'am?
I'm ready.
Good luck to you. $2,500. Here it is. Blank thoughts. Thoughts. Blank thoughts. Now, if you give us the answer that Dick has written on the card, we give you $2,500. What do you say?
Warm thoughts.
Warm thoughts. What would you say? Second thoughts?
Second thoughts.
Oh, listen, let's start all over. Second thoughts, not a bad answer. What? Warm thoughts is her answer.
That is a very good answer. There are many good answers to that. Silly thoughts.
Look at him copping out.
Yeah, well, I'm explaining that they want
Bad thoughts.
deep thoughts.
Deep thoughts.
Yeah,
Very good. Yeah, that's a good one. A couple of good choices there, and you each came up with different ones, but you do have the $250. You will play another game, and let's get on with it right now and bring back Mike Perry. Here we go, Mike. There you go. I remember you. You're Mike Perry.
Right.
Yep. All right. Here we go, Mike. You can have a choice of A or B.
B.
B it is. Hungry Harriet is always hungry.
Oh, boy.
If you send her a corsage, you have to include a jar blank. Very good. Got it right like that. Just like that, you got the idea.
I'm finished. Oh, I'm
Good.
Oh, I'm sure for Harriet feels good. Very fast reader, isn't he?
Yeah.
It takes him a day to read a sentence.
All right, Mike. Hungry Harriet is always hungry. To send her a corsage, you have to include a jar blank.
Mustard.
Any condiment. Good. Mustard, he says. There, he had the idea, and I suppose some of you might have thought of mustard. Maybe some of you might have even written it down there. What do you say?
Never. Well, I thought that maybe Hungry Harriet was great with child, so I said a jar of pickles.
Pickles, right. That's okay, anything.
You want to hear the popular fave?
What?
All these answers stink. All those eaters out there. A jar of peanut butter.
Peanut butter.
I knew it!
Well, the thing is,
Time for peanut butter, the
Hungry,
nutty kind.
Hungry Harriet would have eaten the gardenia, you see, so it would be good to include a jar of peanut butter, mayonnaise, pickles, any
I
condiment,
didn't
like
know
that.
You know what I didn't know? She told me that the shirt she has on belonged to an old lover. She told me that this was in the commercial.
Right.
I didn't know that the senator was 82 years old.
You're dying.
I'm dying. That's what I said. A really popular favorite, folks. Pig's knuckles.
Right.
Thank you.
Harriet is always hungry, and therefore, when you send her a corsage, you have to send her a jar of
Well, I always eat my flowers with ketchup.
ketchup. Another good one, right?
But something that goes with corsage is flowers, so it would have to be honey.
Honey. Good one.
Deep.
Right. Make it very palatable.
That's deep. Do you know how embarrassing it is to find that you have given the same answer as Brett Summers?
How do you think I feel?
Oh,
All right, you stand by for yours. Now, friends, we have this message for you. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are for international entertaining or everyday meals, West Ben's Electric Wok, ideal for stir-frying, simmering, and stewing. And from Amity, a two-piece ensemble featuring the Secretariat, the framed coin purse, removable checkbook, and multi-view card case, and actual stained grain look. And World Book Encyclopedia 2-volume dictionary containing 2,400 pages, 3,000 illustrations, and more than 225,000 entries. And a tray and glasses, and Mr. and Mrs. T cocktail mixes, each combining the right ingredients for making perfect party drinks every time, the convenient foolproof Mr. and Mrs. T way. And Hager Magic Stretch Slacks, guaranteed to be the most comfortable woven slacks you've ever worn, new from Hager. And Two Towels and Capri offers a complete line of shampoos and conditioners priced to fit your budget. Capri, more of a beautiful thing for less. And a bread tray, butter dish, and like Marriage and Manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. How do you do? The day is young, and you took it off already?
Yeah, I got hot.
Why did you do that?
I got hot.
Oh, all right. Did we replace the fan that was removed yesterday? No, we didn't. Well, at least it won't drip on you. The fan was dripping oil on the person who sat here while we were together last night.
How you been, George? I'm super, and I'm going to get them all right.
Good. What's that?
She said she had so many fans dripping oil.
Let's welcome our two players here, Lynn Lowy and Art Benner. How do you do? Welcome to both of you. Let's get acquainted. Art, please tell us about yourself.
My name's Art Benner. I'm from Orange County, California, and I am currently going to Fullerton College, and I'm studying cosmetology. I also am a steel worker, and I also have a part-time job as a receptionist.
How do the steel workers feel about cosmetology?
I'm glad you asked. Well, they don't take it too good, but I get by in there.
Yeah. Well, that's an interesting field. Not a very lucrative one, cosmetology.
Okay, yeah.
You can make more money as a steel worker than you can as a cosmetologist, can't you? Unless you invent something and sell it. Anyway, we'll talk about it later. Art, good luck to you. Lynn, let's hear about you.
Well, I'm originally from Memphis, Tennessee. I've been living in California for 5 years, and I'm now working as a secretary in a data processing department.
All right. That's okay with me. Anything you say is all right with me. Ready to play?
Ready.
Well, then let's play, Art.
And B, please.
You got it. B says, at the restaurant,
Oh, yes.
Bill said, this steak must be made out of dog meat. It still has a blank on it. I'm glad you like that one, because I liked it too. Thank you. Ready, Art?
Ready.
So are we. At the restaurant, Bill said, this steak must be made out of dog meat. It still has a blank on it.
Collar?
Collar is good. One possibility. I'm sure someone's going to say collar over here.
What color was that?
There he is. George says collar. What do you say, madam?
You put it in the slot. Now, it's the last time I'm going to tell you.
You hurt my feelings.
You got the right answer, sweetheart. No, I did not say collar. I said he still had a tail on it.
Steak still has a tail on it.
Well, one of those little
I find that rather amusing myself. Yes. Yes?
Could I eat with the other patients tonight?
Yes, you can join the rest of the group tonight.
Okay.
But you must sit alone.
Oh, good.
We don't want you at our table.
Leash.
Leash.
And he here, did you see him? America, did you see him, like, over there so nobody would see that cruddy answer?
Leash is not a bad answer. Anything pertaining to a dog.
There are those of us who don't agree with you.
Yeah,
I want the peas instead of the carrots.
Oh, all right. You know, what you did there, could I eat with the other patients tonight? It reminded me a little of P.J. Benjamin. I'm one of the few people who saw that show.
Oh, you
Charlie
liked
and
it.
Algernon, yes. And he did
Very
a remarkable thing in it when he did a dance, a soft shoe dance with a white mouse. And at one point, the spotlight went he put the mouse on the floor, and the spotlight went real small, and the mouse did a little dance, and then Benjamin went like this, and the mouse went right up here and sat on his shoulder, and they both took a bow. It was really a terrific thing. Yes, it is. Charlie and Algernon, the musical. Yes. Yes. Well, let's get back to this, whatever this is. Bill said this steak must be made out of dog meat. It still has a blank on it.
Flea.
Crawling up
that
there.
Sounds better. But I did say collar.
You did say collar. All right, you got two. All right. Here. 2 signs up there that says cut the mouse bit.
I like that.
Oh, listen, animal lover.
Animal lover.
You would have loved that show.
Oh, I would love to
Has
have
it closed
seen
already?
Yes.
I see.
Oh, I would
Must
love
have been
to
the
have
opening number.
They couldn't get a road mouse. No, I started to say leash or lead, but they got the lead out, and I said license.
License. All right. They got the lead out. Oh, spelled the same way. You know that. Hello, Lynn. Lynn has this one. The office building manager said, that handyman isn't too handy. Yesterday, he fixed the pay toilet. Now, every time you put a dime in, you get a blank. He's not too handy. Yesterday, he fixed the toilet. Here we go. The office building manager said that handyman isn't too handy. Yesterday, he fixed the pay toilet. Now, every time you put a dime in, you get a blank.
Leak.
It's going to be one of those days.
Play on words.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
All right.
I don't want to hear anything from anybody.
No.
Not a word out of anybody.
Yep.
All right, George?
I don't know where you'd get one of these for a dime anymore.
Every time you put a dime in, you get a Coke. All right?
I said every time you put a dime in, you get a 15-cent stamp.
Uh-huh.
I didn't get this.
Black coffee.
Black coffee. All right. He fixed the pay toilet, and every time you put a dime in, you get a blank.
The pay toilet.
Yes.
Oh. Every time you fix...
He fixed...
Wait, I have to change my answer.
You do. You misunderstood.
No, I got it. It's just that I think the whole upper tier misunderstood.
Everybody's out of step
I think
except
down here
you.
we'll be all right, yeah.
May I just ask what these are? Is that part of your hair?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. You braided your hair and you attached those feathers.
Rooster feathers.
Isn't that clever?
It is nice.
You killed a rooster to get those feathers? Betty!
Betty!
She didn't kill him. She didn't kill him. I know Elaine better than that. She just put salt on his tail. I know.
Took a few feathers away
I
from
just
him.
promised him a chicken, and he said okay.
That would work with me.
Always has.
Oh, you're disgusting.
The Ayatollah would approve. Go.
Anyway, I said busy signal.
Now, see, the telephone. You put a dime in, you get a busy signal.
Yes.
Very clever. All right.
My friend.
No doubt you have a good one,
I
too.
called shortly after that. I got the operator.
You got the operator. Well, what did you come up with?
Elaine was right. Down here, the operator.
The operator, yeah. All right, it's 2-0 in the end of the first round. Art's favor. You'll have a chance to catch up. Right now, this for you. Ready. Round 2 coming up. Art, you're ahead. You have to go first.
All right, I'll take B, please.
B. That's your natural hair, right?
You better believe it. That's
It's
no
darling.
kidding.
It's
Thank
darling.
you.
Permanent wave.
No, it is not a permanent wave. It is
No,
not.
what? Who said that? Yes, sir.
I think it's cute.
Ready. All right, here we go. Horrible Hannah's breath is so horrible. It could blank an elephant. Here we go, Art. Horrible Hannah's breath is so horrible, it could blank an elephant.
Kill.
It could kill an elephant. Right. What do you say to that?
I said blow away.
Blow away an elephant. All
I
right.
thought of kill, I threw it out.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a phrase.
Maybe the judges will be kind.
Maybe. Sometimes they
I
are.
hope so.
Liberal and kind.
Kill.
Kill. Close enough. Yeah. Hey, work time. Breath is so horrible it could kill an elephant.
That's right.
Okay. All right. 4 for us. Now, Miss Betty, comes down to you.
I wrote an explanation for the benefit of the judges, just in case they didn't. I said it could deck an elephant or fell an elephant, as the case may be.
Deck or fell.
Meaning down goes the elephant is out.
Well,
I
thought they were
come
gonna
to
buy
her
that.
defense. What do you mean? No. Oh, he could be just unconscious. All right.
Have you ever tried that with an elephant?
Yeah.
Just to get their attention.
I mean, first you got to...
Lynn, you need 4 to tie, 5 to win. In the delivery room, the nurse said, the doctor must be a cowboy. When the baby came out, he blanked it. Everyone plays. All right, Lynn. In the delivery room, the nurse said the doctor must be a cowboy. When the baby came out, he blanked it.
Lassoed.
Lassoed. Lassoed. All right, sir.
Lassoed. R-O-P-E-D.
Yeah, that's it. Close enough. 4-1 the score.
I thought this was a little closer to the heart of the matter. I said branded.
Branded, another good. Those are the two good answers. Lassoed, roped, and branded are the good responses here. Have you got one of those? Everything? Oh, I'm sorry, Charles. Please tell us what's wrong. Why are you weeping?
Sometimes they write dirty things on, and I see that on the cards, and I get upset.
Well, it's just a little something to keep them amused, to keep them to get too bored, you know.
Certain people nearby. I saw those things years ago, and now I'm branded.
Branded. Little graffiti. It's just a little fun. Keep them amused. Oh, was it he? Oh, really?
Oh, Mr.
Looked
Innocence.
Like. It was Elaine.
I didn't do a thing. I was trying.
All right. When the baby came out, he blanked it.
He roped it.
Roped it. Now 4-2. Got to match the two remaining ones to stay in the game.
Brady branded it.
He branded it, so that means Art wins the game. What did Miss Betty have? Branded. Well, there were two good answers there. Come on down, Art. Step right there. Now, you'll be back later for game number 2. All right? See you later, lady. Now, you're going to have to go with the big money here, all right? There's the wheel. Here comes the big board. We polled the studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. I love my blank.
Oh, boy.
Now, if you give us the answer which that audience wrote down most frequently, we'll give you $500. Then if you match their second most popular answer, $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. Now, you can solicit a little help here from 3 of the 6 stars. Whom do you want?
Dick?
I love my wife.
Right.
George.
Either of two. I love my mother.
I love my mother. So we got wife and mother so far.
Elaine.
I love myself.
I love myself. No one said my answer, but those are 3 pretty good ones. I love my mother, myself, and my wife. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
Yeah, me.
I love my wife.
You say I love my wife. How about I love my... You love your car?
Is that what I was thought about that?
How about my dog?
No, I say I love my raincoat.
Yeah, I love my raincoat. I like my raincoat.
I love my raincoat. I love my raincoat. I love my raincoat.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing. Let's take a look at the $100 response. I love my dog.
That's the same as girlfriend.
Yes.
All right.
All right. The next one says... I love my mother. All right, that's one that George gave you. Dick Martin gave you a wife. Let's find out if it's out there right now. Wife it is! All right. You're going to be playing for $5,000. You get ready for that while we pass along a message of interest to all of America here. Arch won the money, $500. That means the least he'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, he could play for $10,000 if he gets a lucky spin of the star wheel. Let's find out what happens. Right now, as he steps up there, grab that peg. It must make 1 revolution. Here we go. A double. Art better. You got it, Dick.
Pitch it.
Coming up here. Stand right there, real please. Yes, there really are.
Great.
Face me, and good luck to you. This is it. Don't talk blank. All right? Now, Dick made up his mind very quickly. If you match his answer, you get $10,000, a bundle of money. What do you say to that?
Don't talk back.
Don't talk back? All right, Dick says don't talk back.
Please don't talk dirty.
Don't talk dirty.
Don't talk to a stranger. Don't get in a car with a fella named Fred. don't talk.
$10,500. Congratulations to you. He'll sign the card with his autograph, and that'll be a souvenir for you. Now we'll bring Lynn Lowy back for game number 2. Here we go. Hi, Lynn. Well, he won the big one. Double it up. $10,500 is what he has. I know he's very excited, and we'll give him a chance to catch his breath while you make a choice here of A or B.
I'll take A.
You got it. Bill said, I just read a revised version of the Bible. Now, it was really revised. In this one, Noah installed a blank on the ark.
Hello, sweetheart.
You got a good one. Good for you. Thought of it right away.
What are you looking at, man?
I have finished, Mr. Hat. I have my answer in my song.
Oh, really? Lynn, you ready?
Yes.
Bill said, I just read a revised version of the Bible, and it was really revised. In this one, Noah installed a blank on the ark.
Jacuzzi.
Jacuzzi! Oh, the rhinos must have loved that.
I think they might have loved the job.
Sorry, yes, ma'am.
I said a pay toilet.
A pay toilet. All right.
Cable TV.
Cable TV. All right, Elaine.
He's funny.
The revised version of the Bible, Noah installed a
Hot tub.
hot tub.
Hey, that's nice.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that what we said, jacuzzi?
They're not the same.
She said
Really
jacuzzi.
not, but I
A jacuzzi involves an electric motor that pumps the water in and out, but a hot tub does not necessarily have one. Is that correct?
But if you kick your feet,
If you kick your feet, you can agitate the water.
and whomsoever.
I'm not familiar with the ways of you Californians. I thought every hot tub would have a motor.
on me.
I've never been in one that has
Really?
water.
All right, now let's just take a survey. How many of you have been in a hot tub that does not have an electric motor? Raise your hands.
No.
Oh, so
kidding.
they do exist. Yes.
Sure.
And how many of you have been in hot tubs that do have electric motors? The rest of you. Yeah. How many of you have never been in a hot tub? No one.
The whole audience.
How would you all like
Me
to make
too.
this studio to one big hot tub with full of water? How about that? All right, John. Turn on the faucet. Flood 'em. Here we go. Where were we?
You
It's up
should
to
write
you.
all that down.
It's up to you,
Put it
right?
on an album.
Noah, a revised version of the Bible, installed a blank on the ark.
It was a fast ark, an outboard motor.
Outboard motor, another good one.
You know, legend has it that the animals all came on 2 by 2.
True.
But they didn't all. Some of them didn't luck out that way.
Oh,
so
really?
he installed a disco and singles bar for the
So there we are. You stand by for yours, Art. Right now, America, we have this for you. You didn't like the mouse bit. Oh, sorry. What's in there?
It's just a hot tub controversy. There's
What is it?
91% bathed, 2% hot tub with motor, 8% have hot tub without motor, and 2% have hot tub with rubber ducky.
Well, that'll help pass the time away. Well, yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, that was a 3.
The mouse
died.
Oh, that's
Falls off at your shoulder.
that's
Big
too
Broadway
bad.
number.
I know you weren't too.
Stepped on by 2 stagehands.
Oh, stop!
And
Will you-
crushed and crushed.
No, he's only kidding.
I do not want to hear
He's
that.
only kidding about that.
That
Listen,
mouse bit.
I know you didn't like the mouse bit, but it was really a smashing bit in that Broadway show
Maybe
called
you had
Chuck.
to be there.
But what about, for the first time, I attended the America's Cup races. I didn't tell you about that. That was a thrilling experience.
Tell us something.
I was out in a boat out there on one of the Woods Hole Oceanographic Institution boats, and we got close enough to the start, and it was, once a lifetime, you all have to do that. Let's all go right now. We're going to the next. Oh, listen, I got to say goodbye. See you next time here on the Match Game. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Fred Travelina, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Dick Martin, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Hello, friends. Hello, stars.
Hello. Howdy.
Yes. You're wearing a seashell. You're
Yes,
a
I'm wearing a
nautical
seashell.
man. You still have your boat?
Yes, sir.
You ever go anywhere in it? You just-
Redondo Beach.
You go to Redondo Beach. Sooner or later, we all have to go to Redondo Beach.
Not me.
From the valley to Redondo on this boat. That's the hard way. Katrina Rose, would you come down here, please? Let's all welcome her. As she takes her place.
That's right.
Down here. Time expired last time. She won the game, and we're going to start with this super match, right? Right from the top. Ready?
Yes.
How much money have you got now?
$5,500.
What can you do with that?
Oh, a lot.
Really?
Yep, I think I'm going to go to London and see my grandparents and take my brother.
Your brother?
Uh-huh.
We can work out a better arrangement than that, can't we? Dick, she's going to take her brother to London.
Oh, no. You'll find your brother in London. Don't take your brother.
All right. Katrina, here we go. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Zoobling. Now, if you remember, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you the $500. Then for give us the answer they wrote down second most frequently, $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. Now, let's see what sort of assistance we'll get here.
Elaine.
I have a good one. Don't pick it, but it's a good one. Zoot suit.
Zoot suit. Right?
That's a new one.
Get out. Get out. You think I'm kidding?
Zoot suit is an old expression. They used to wear zoot suits many years ago. They were very tightly pegged pants and long jackets.
Long chain.
Right, and long chain, a watch chain.
There's your play also.
Dick.
I've got two goodies. So there was a
Get ready.
very popular show called Zoo Parade.
Zoo Parade.
Zoo Parade.
That's the one
Then there's
you want?
one more.
Well, I think maybe I got better than those.
Yeah.
All right, so you have Zoo Parade and Zoot
I'm a veteran.
I hope you three have been putting your heads together. Brett.
Well, now there's a third one here. Now wait. Ruby Keeler? Oh, maybe that's nice. Well,
Her ears have gone, her eyes have gone, hair is falling out.
Get Bess Meyerson! Get Bess Meyerson! It's such a simple phone call to make.
Hello,
you don't
Bess?
do something about that rug, mister? I don't know what. All right, now there are two. What about Zookeeper?
Right. So now you have Zookeeper, Zoot Suit, and Zoo Parade. You want one of those?
Zookeeper.
Zookeeper, you want
Well,
that?
let's hope at least it's there.
All right. Let's see if we have a zookeeper up here, Katrina. May we see the $100 response?
I have to take zoology.
Zoology.
Dee, that was the other one I was going to
No, I
do,
had
so I'm
zoo-
glad I
zoo
didn't.
story.
I think that's a
Zoology,
very
yeah.
good sign.
All right. You're off your mark.
It was a very good sign.
She's excited, naturally. Now, let's see the next one, please. Zoo animal.
That's a strange.
Now, what kind of a silly answer is
No.
that?
All right, she wants zookeeper. Do we have a
Gotta be
keeper?
zookeeper.
Yes, we do.
Zucchini.
Zucchini is a good one.
But also a great German song.
Right. Very good, Katrina. You got zookeeper there. You got another $500. Means the least you'll play for again is $5,000. But once again, a spin of the wheel, and here we go. Good luck to you. There's the peg right there. Let's see if you get a double. A double. Brett. You got it, Brett.
Hey, Brett.
These are the days that I can't
The
bear.
seasoned performer, Brett.
It's
That
very
did.
expensive to go to London.
Bess Meyerson would hold up.
Oh, all right, my darling. Wait, I get my pen and my mind reading.
She's got confidence in you, Brett.
Yes, you're wonderful.
Yes, dear.
You were great last time.
All
right.
You weren't too bad last night, but all right.
You promised you'd never tell.
Ready? Here it is. A big blank.
Can I hear it one more time, darling? I'm sorry.
I'll let you read it, too.
Keeper's crow.
It's
A big
blank.
Oh. Oh.
All right. Now, you remember your job is to match Brett. If you do that, you get $5,000. How do you match her?
What I want, a big win.
Big win?
I don't know, what else?
You couldn't
There's
think
so
of
many.
You couldn't think. What are some of the others you thought of?
A big house,
That's it?
a big mouth,
Big mouth?
Big Mac?
a Big Mac.
All right. Brett, what have you got?
Oh, darling, there was the big M, there was a big mouth, and I just feel terrible. I said a Big Mac. I figured that was the lowest common
Big Mac.
denominator.
Yeah. Very good.
Oh, I feel awful.
Well, Katrina, $6,000 isn't bad. Does that make you happy?
I never thought of it.
Good. Thank you for being with us. Katrina Rose, ladies and gentlemen. Now, here comes Dinah Hansberg and Wayne Nakamura. How do you do? Nice to see both of you. Glad to have you here, Wayne Nakamura. Let's find out about you.
Well, I'm a firefighter for the city of Los Angeles. I've been on for 4 years now. 26 years old, but in Japanese, we start at the point of conception, so I'm actually 27.
Yes.
Am I glad I'm not
I
Japanese?
just learned that when I watched Shogun the other night. So.
You learned that in Shogun?
Yeah, my dad told me about it. Ha.
Were you born here?
I was born in Honolulu, Hawaii.
Aha. All right.
Shaka.
All right. Wayne, you people have been busy in the fire department, haven't you?
We sure have. Matter of fact, I just got off yesterday, and we had a couple of big ones.
Yes, you did. Well, it's nice and comforting to know that you guys are on the
Big
job.
fires, that is.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
We call them big ones.
You call them big ones, yeah.
But they
We call them the same thing around here, but we're not referring to fires there. And the way it is, Wayne, we do the jokes and you answer the questions, you see.
Yes, sir.
No, I'm only kidding. You do anything you want, Wayne. We're very loose here.
Yeah.
We,
Wait a minute. Speak by yourself.
How loose are you? Dinah, tell us how loose we are here.
Real loose.
Real loose.
I'm a school teacher in Pasadena, and I teach drama, and I also teach dance.
Yeah?
Oh, yay. And I've been married almost 7 months. Yay. And, well, I think that's great.
And so do we.
Good. Okay, that's all.
It's amazing the way you can put a little bit
all
of
natural.
gray here and gray there. It gives her a very distinguished look.
Really pretty.
Who did that for you?
My mom and my dad.
Oh, really? It's a congenital endowment, is
Yes.
it? Well, it's beautiful.
It's free.
All right. Now, listen, we can't start at this moment, but we will a little bit later. Right now, we want to do a little business with America.
Waiting.
We're ready. Wayne, you have a choice here, A or B.
I'll take A.
Anything you say, Wayne, is all right with us.
Thank you.
Beverly Hills is really ritzy.
Great.
Wow.
Shoot, like a fire hose.
Yeah, I'll tell you how ritzy it is. Even the Roach motels have blanks. You know what a Roach motel is? To catch roaches. They're little boxes, and the roach goes in there and never comes out. That's what a Roach motel is.
You know what they call them in California? They call them water bugs. They're roaches.
Yes.
Oh, there was already one in there. Let's see.
You know, they don't die right away.
They don't?
They get glued in there for about a week and a half. And they finally go.
I don't want to hear about it, Charles.
Well, these things should be faced.
Wayne?
They starve to death?
Beverly Hills is really ritzy. Even the Roach motels have blanks.
How about wall-to-wall carpeting?
Wall-to-wall carpeting. All right.
But you said blanks.
Blanks. He didn't hear the blanks, I guess. What do you got, Fred?
First of all, I'll do an fast impersonation of a Japanese fire alarm.
Go.
Just for Wayne.
Bang, bing, bum, boom, bum.
Very good.
Very good.
Well, I know a lot of roaches, you know. And they always say that they love to go to the roach motels because when they have to go to the bathroom, they have Gucci toilet paper.
Gucci. Gucci tissue.
Oh, dear.
I'll bet you know that hasn't occurred to them yet, but I bet it's going to be on the market.
I'll bet
It
will
is
now.
on the market with
Is
the
it
Gucci.
really?
Yes, they gave them for Christmas presents.
Oh,
Like
really?
Gucci toilet paper?
Yeah, with the cheese. They have them already. It's
We should not advertise Gucci.
Right.
A lot of their
With
stuff
the green
is really
stripe.
rotten, like their luggage.
Right.
Now
It
she's gonna get
lasts
8.
about a minute and a half,
She just-
and you can never get the zippers open.
It's like
me.
That's been my problem for years.
Especially in
What were you
emergencies.
using?
That's right.
Yeah. Just a minute, dear.
Well,
Yes.
this year, aren't you glad we're not Japanese? At our age, we can't afford another year added to it, hon.
That's right.
No, I said satin sheets, TV sets, and valets, and fur throw.
And fur throw, but no wall-to-wall carpeting.
No.
Too bad.
Think of that.
All right, Charles. Little wall-to-wall carpeting for the nice young fellow over there.
Have doormen.
Doorman. Very good. Yeah, we were thinking Roach Motels, you know, doormen. Did you think of that?
What, doorman?
Yes.
No. I thought of room service.
Room service,
That'd be
another good
very good.
response. Anything connected with a motel or hotel would be fine.
I said
here.
live in help.
Live in help, of course, yes.
S, maids.
Maids,
There you go.
plurals, all right.
Maids.
Dinah, we have this for you. Let's see what it says here. Greg said, I have the world's worst insurance company. They're called Barnum and Bailey Mutual. I'm only covered if I'm run over by a blank. Barnum and Bailey Mutual.
Let's settle for a theme.
Here we go. Greg said I have the world's worst insurance company. They're called Barnum and Bailey Mutual. I'm only covered if I'm run over by a blank.
An elephant.
Elephant is their response. Seems like a good idea. What do you say there, circus master?
I tell you the truth, my name is John Travolta. You know, I tell you the truth, I like doing the show. You know why I like doing the show? Because I like people to get money and win things. I really do. So I said that elephant. That's right.
Yes.
Am I wrong, or is there just a dash of Sylvester Stallone in his John Travolta?
No, Sylvester Stallone deeper, you know?
Oh, I'm sorry, babe. Gee whizzikers, criminy Dutch, and all of that. I didn't say elephant. I said a herd of buffalo.
Herd of buffalo. Barnum and Bailey with a herd of buffalo.
Oh, God. You're going to be so sorry later on when you get mugged in that parking lot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Buffalo, we're not in circuses. And you want to take another shot at my wig? Go ahead. I'm a very sweet person, and of course I match.
Naturally. And you do nice artwork. All right, that's really not a wig. I mean,
no.
He just didn't call it.
I think his hair
Not
was
a wig,
correct.
it's not a toupee. It's his real hair.
Unruly.
My real hair.
Unruly hair.
Growth.
Right, unruly hair.
I said an elephant also.
Aha, that's 3 for her.
I said a white elephant.
Right.
Runaway elephant.
A runaway elephant. That's 4 for her. Wow. You make it 5 for her.
Yes, elephant.
5 for her. Very good. So there's round 1, 5-0 the score. You'll have some catching up to do later. Now this for you, if you please.
Trivia.
What is that word? Play along with Password Plus next. After that, take a spin and you could win with Whammy, followed by the original Whammy on Press Your Luck. Stay tuned.
Go to round 2, shall we? Now, Dinah, your head, you have to go first.
A.
One person plays.
One person.
Miss Dingbat.
Oh.
Everly, turn around, honey. They want you to play.
No. Here it is,
I'll get
Brett.
you upstairs.
In the kitchen, the Italian chef said, I think the new cook used to work at a laundry. Take a look. He's blanking the meatballs. All right.
What do you think, Stephen? Is it a good... Stephen likes my answer.
The chef said, I think the new cook used to work at a laundry. Take a look. He's blanking the meatballs.
Okay, this should be really easy for Brett. Washing.
Washing the meatballs.
See, when you go to someone else's level, you're in trouble all the time.
She did an easy one for you.
Did?
Yeah, because she figured it would be hard for you.
She did an easy one for you because she figured it was hard for me, and I smartened up, right?
Yeah, right.
No, no, you don't wash your meatballs. You starch them. Yes, of course you want stiff
All
meatballs.
right.
You stretch the meatball.
Now, here's the way it is, Wayne. You need 5 to tie or 6 to win. Ready?
I'll take B.
Thank you.
I love firemen.
Ralph said, my wife is the world's worst cook.
How worse is she?
Fabulous.
Everybody in this room flunks freshman English. How worst is she?
I like it.
World's worst cook. Last night, she served me blank cream pie. A terrible cook.
Blank.
I got the best one.
That's quiche.
That's quiche, of course.
Roger?
It was a very strange question.
Now, let me just see now what you
It's a
did.
strange question. It's a strange answer for a strange question.
That's very good. Matter of fact, it is quite good. Everybody down here ready? Yes. Ralph said, my wife is the world's worst cook. Last night she served me blank cream pie.
I'll say mud cream pie.
Mud cream pie.
What?
Mud.
What would you say?
Shaving cream.
Shaving cream pie. Very good. Yeah, wouldn't that be good? Audience, everybody up here on the stage. You can all be replaced by the audience.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
What do you say?
Actually, this is Julia Child. I think I just hurt myself. I said onion cream pie.
That's very good. Anything unlikely is what we were looking for here. Shaving cream pie would have been good. Mud cream pie was all right, but I don't think anybody could see.
Shaving cream. Well, I have to, excuse me, America, I have to take up my retainer.
Imagine a woman that age with braces. What is going to happen to this world? And when she goes to vote next week, they're going to say, no, not you, little girlie. You got to wait till you're 21. It's pathetic.
Oh, golly, I hope so. Okay, now, here it is. Now, this is... Oh, it's not as good as I thought it was. But you'll like it. Now, trust me, you'll like it.
It's
spinach.
Spinach cream pie. Now, that means that Dinah wins.
Here it is. The
Liver cream is bad. Garlic is bad. Tabasco, all of those are excellent. Come on down, Dinah. And Wayne, don't go too far away because we'll be back to you later for game number 2, all right? Now, while we're spinning Wayne off, we want to spin a commercial for you. And hurry back, see how much she wins.
No.
Well, no, it's time to go now. Any parting shots?
Oh, you'd be very...
Yes, you could have said something.
Any last...
Yes, I want to leave these people with something that they'll remember forever, that they'll never hear anyplace else. A Martian with gas.
A Martian with gas?
Yes. Oh, I just ate at the Taco Bell.
We had a minute.
Okay.
I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande. Oh, Lake boat.
Is that the real me?
Yeah.
All right, I'll tell my joke.
Okay, what is it?
About the newly married couple who didn't know the difference between Vaseline and putty.
What happened?
Their windows fell out.
Say goodnight, Gracie.
Night, Gracie.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time, partner, for the match game. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Joe Santos, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Ava Gabor, McLean Stevenson, and for Mr. Merlin, Elaine Joyce, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Isn't it a daring combination?
I love it.
Smash it.
What do you mean, what is sticking out where?
You know you're getting as
He
big
carries a gun, guy.
That's his pecs.
He's
Right,
pumping
my
iron.
pectorals there.
That's right.
Let's say hello to Stan Teague and Carolyn Jackson. Applause. Carolyn's going to be married soon,
That's right. 6 weeks.
and she's a physical exercise person.
Yes.
What could you do for me, Carolyn?
Oh, not too much. You look like you're doing pretty good yourself.
I'm 10 pounds overweight. I've got to do some exercise, but we'll talk about it in my dressing room later. If your boyfriend isn't here.
There goes
Stan?
6 pounds right there.
Right. All right, Stan Teague.
Yes.
Where are you from again?
Texas.
That's right.
Without the draw.
Right, no draw.
Right.
No draw Teague,
Part
they
of
call it.
Texas.
Right.
All right, here we go. This is round 1 of game number 2. And Carolyn, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll try B this time.
All right.
Okay.
Horrible Hannah's really horrible. After she washes her hair with beer, she puts blanks in her ears. She's really horrible. After she washes her hair with beer, she puts blanks.
Write it down a little bit. I can't see.
I'm the guy who wears the snappy clothes and has a steak comb in his hair.
talk to the guests?
It's all right, McLean. I've already called and told them to get the geriatric suite ready.
Carolyn, horrible Hannah's really horrible. After she washes her hair with beer, she puts blanks in her ears.
Pretzels.
Pretzels is good. I know you don't drink, Joe.
You know, I'm really good at this game. That's what I said.
Aha! Hey, Joe, 1 in a row. All right. 1 in a row, right.
Where were you when I needed you, Joe?
You didn't say pretzels?
No, I
What'd you
said
say?
cans.
Cans. She put cans in her ear. Oh, she puts the beer cans in her ear. All right.
1 more for pretzels.
Pretzels. That a way to go, Jake.
I like Brett's remark, cans. That could be nice earrings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
I wrote pretzels.
You did. 3 for Carolyn. You make it 4.
I can make it 4 and will, sir. Pretzels.
Pretzels. Very good. You could make it 5.
I put down recycled pretzels.
Very good. You got 5. Very unusual for a first-round question. There it is. Now, Stan, you got some catching up to do. Ugly Alfrea is so ugly. Well, she just got a job in Hollywood as a stand-in for blank.
What?
She got a job in Hollywood as a stand-in for blank. That's how ugly she was.
I know you don't speak.
Guy sure knows how to live, doesn't he?
Oh, Lord, I feel like a little weed in the garden of life.
A pauper in paradise.
Ugly Alfrea, so ugly she just got a job in Hollywood as a stand-in for blank.
Lassie.
Lassie.
Lassie's beautiful.
But she's a dog.
Not a dog, it's a person.
Oh, all right.
I'm really good.
Oh!
Lassie.
He did it again. I don't believe it either. All right. Everyone has a standing ovation, Joe. Yay, Joe! Yay, Joe! Stand up, everybody. Stand up.
amazing.
All right. That's
Get the
two in a row,
doctor.
Joe.
Yep.
It is
All right, Brett.
the ACPC gets a hold of you two.
What did you say? I did not hear what Ava said.
I don't hear what I don't get in it.
Tell me about the darling. What did
Oh,
it
yes,
do?
of
For that
course.
dog.
She didn't say
No,
what?
she didn't say anything.
No, I didn't say that. I said King Kong.
King Kong. Lassie's the answer we're looking for.
I said Ernest Borgnine.
Aha!
No offense, Ernie.
Only kidding. Only kidding.
Only kidding, Ernie. What do you say, Ava?
I said elephant man.
The Elephant Man.
I saw it from my plane.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Now, you see, the trouble with that is, see, he can't do the joke now. We
Oh,
should have
that's
called
all
on him
right.
first, then you second. What would you have
No.
said?
Doesn't need to do it.
Cut! Oh, boy. I said...
Ugly Alfredo so ugly she just got a job in Hollywood as a stand-in for
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. So 5-1 is the score. It'll go to round two.
So
Carolyn, you're ahead. You have a choice of A or B.
I'll stick with B.
B, you have to go first. One person plays. Brett, are you ready?
One person. Ready for what, dear?
You're the only one who plays.
Why?
Everyone matched in the previous round.
We didn't match. People, baby. It's such a mess. It's not makeup.
What the hell is this? Is a massage parlor? Stop that. Hello.
Hello, darling.
Pay attention. Arnold the astronomer.
Am I paying attention?
You're the only one. Arnold the astronomer said to his wife,
Yes.
"Come quick, I've discovered 2 new moons." And his wife said, "No, you haven't. You're pointing the telescope at my blank."
Play.
That's a perfect one for Brett.
You have an answer?
Boobs?
Boobs?
What did you say?
Well, you know, someone could throw a moon. You could have the other answer there, but she said boobs.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a shoe-in, darling. I said buns.
Buns.
Isn't that cool?
No, buns are not boobs.
Hey, maybe in Hungary they are.
Maybe in Hungary they are. So you'll have a chance to catch up later. Right now, this for you, if you please. So, last chance stand. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
4 to tie and 5 to win. Joe, you do the layout. Everyone else plays. Are you ready then? You're on the air.
You didn't tell me.
Yeah, I am telling you now. The captain of the firing squad said, "That condemned man has a lot of nerve. Here we are about to shoot him, and he's blanking on the wall." Here we go, stand. The captain of the firing squad said, "That condemned man has a lot of nerve. Here we are about to shoot him, and he's blanking on the wall."
Do we play it safe or?
Yes.
Doing number 1?
No,
Is that
you
a nice way to put it?
It's a daytime show. That was on all of our minds. And
All right, Brett, may we see it, please?
Trying to remember.
No,
when
no,
was the
I
last
had-
time
wait a
I heard that expression.
Yes, well, I don't want to go into it, Brett. Let's just get
No,
out.
say it.
Right.
Writing graffiti on the
He
wall.
was writing graffiti on the wall.
I said taking a nap.
Wonderful answer.
All right, that means Carolyn Jackson wins again. Win the rest of your damn down here. I can see it. Right. All right, come on down, Carolyn. Stand right there, little blue dot, if you would, please. Now, Stan won the first game, and he won a total of $500, and we congratulate him for that. And thank him for being here on Match Game. Stan T. All right, my dear, here we go.
Now, that's a good figure, Jean. Look at this girl. That's a figure.
Well, yeah, that's her business, physical fitness. Yes,
Looks great.
yes,
There's no use to feel
Yes.
it around. It looks great.
it really is. What's your waist size?
25 and a half.
25 and a half. Hips
Well, I can match you in
36?
that, but not
and
today.
Biceps?
biceps, yes. All right, let's find out what happens here. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Sit up blank.
Oh,
Sit
good.
up blank.
I have a good one.
Oh, Ava.
Exercises.
Sit up exercises. All right.
No.
Elaine?
No good?
Sit up straight. And
Sit up and listen.
Sit up and listen, sit up straight, and sit up exercises. Choose one of those or think up one of your own.
sit up straight.
All right. Let's see if sit up straight is up there, and if so, where may we see the $100 number, please? Sit up and take notice. Let's take a look at the next one, if you please. Look at the next. Sit up and beg. Well, none of your answers are up there.
Not very exciting answers.
Sit up straight. Here we go. Yeah. There we go. Elaine did that to you. Now we have to make the decision whether you're going to play for $5,000 or $10,000. So step up there, give the wheel a spin, and must make one revolution, and good luck to you. Here we go. Dick Martin.
No double.
$5,000 with Dick Martin. If you would, please. Good luck to you. Here we go. Blank commission. C-O-M-M-I-S-S-I-O-N. Blank commission. Have you got one?
Yes, I do.
All right, good luck to you. Your job is to match Dick Martin. Let's see if you do for $5,000. What do you say?
Sales commission.
Sales commission. That sounds reasonable to me. Let's see what he said.
Being in show business, I had thought of 10% commission or agent's commission.
Yeah.
I finally said...
Carolyn has a total of $5,500. Congratulations to you, Carolyn. Goodbye, my dear. Follow that tall, skinny guy over there. Here come Mary Tomlinson and Kermit Vincent. Hey! Hello, Mary and Kermit.
He is out.
Welcome to the two of you. We've had a lot of excitement here because the lady won a big bundle of money, and we're very happy for her. Now, Kermit, let's find out about you.
Hi, Gene. I'm Kermit Vincent. I come from a town, Mankato, in southern Minnesota.
Mankato, Minnesota.
Right. I've been in L.A. about a year. I really love it a lot, and I soon hope to take the acting world by storm.
Really? Mm-hmm. You're an actor.
I definitely am.
Yeah.
Great. Good.
Well, some of us are trying. So am I, but look at what I'm doing for a living. Here. All right, Mary, let's find out about you.
My name is Mary Tomlinson. I retired in 1979 from the federal government as communications director. I'm a grandmother of 6.
Oh, how cute.
And I play tennis, go to senior citizen dances, play water volleyball, and I've come close to death 3 times. So I take each day as it comes, and I'm having a ball.
And a way to go, Mary. Good for you. We'll be back in a moment right after this. Here we go. Game 1, round 1. Kermit, A or B?
B for Barbara, please.
All right. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He heard there was a bush in the White House, so he sent the president blank. Stand up. You're ready. Elaine, you ready?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Dumb Donald was really dumb. He heard there was a bush in the White House, so he sent the president blank.
A gardener.
A gardener.
A what?
A gardener.
Gardener's not too terrific.
Well, I figured manure was apropos.
Manure was apropos, definitely. Any kind of fertilizer would be all right.
Well, I guess it's everywhere in Washington, regardless of who's there. Horse manure.
Right. Yeah, they've got a lot.
Bueno.
Oh, they've got it down there.
They've got a corner on the market.
Yeah.
Oh.
Really wouldn't have to send any to the White House. It's
Not
loaded with
really.
it all by itself there. What do you say?
I said the fertilizer.
Fertilizer? You're on the same track? Everyone seems to be saying the same thing here,
But that's
McLean.
what you use for a bush to grow.
That's true, yes.
I thought I'd tell you in case you didn't know.
Oh, yes, I use all that stuff.
But, as you well know, if your bush gets too big, you have to have pruning shears.
Pruning shears. Of course.
No, they send the pruning shears for Mr. Hay.
Yes. All right, Elaine.
I happen to like everyone in the White House, Bush included. I said pruning shears.
All right. So, Mary, let's see what we have for you here. You have the A question, which reads, Fred said my wife is the world's worst cook. Last night for dinner, she served Southern fried blank. World's worst cook. Don't yawn.
Have a good time, McLean?
Put your food at camp.
Yes.
Can I get some of that?
That's a salty pizza, no?
Right. All right, let him finish writing now, so we can get on with it. All right.
That's all right.
Fred said my wife is the world's worst cook. Last night for dinner, she served Southern fried blank.
Black-eyed peas.
World's worst cook.
Southern fried. You don't fry black-eyed peas.
Oh, that's right. You boil them. All right, Joe.
Oh, he's got it.
I got it.
He's got it.
That was close.
One would bet $100 he'd had black eyed
I was going to
peas.
say watermelon.
So, oh, that's a good answer. Southern fried watermelon. That's excellent. What have you got, Brad?
Southern fried mud pies.
Southern fried melon. Another good one. All right, Dick.
Southern fried water.
Oh, tough. You're doing it the hard
Fried
way.
water.
Yep. All right, Ava. Last night for dinner, she served Southern fried
Mud.
mud. What took you so long, McLean?
I didn't know how to spell milk duds.
That's good. Oh, good answers.
I said mud, too.
Mud. All right. So there we are,
Well-
Mary. Score is tied, zip to zip.
What?
And since he went first last time, you go first this time.
I'll try B.
All right. Little Tommy's mother screamed, Tommy! Tommy, how many times do I have to tell you, don't wash the cat in the blank?
You didn't think that much,
What? No, it doesn't come
What
out.
happens to me almost on this show? Why did you cry?
Where?
Here we go. Little Tommy's mother screamed, Tommy, how many times do I have to tell you, don't wash the cat in the blank?
In the dishwasher.
Dishwasher.
It doesn't.
All right, Joe, what do you say?
I said in the John.
In the John. That's a good one. What do you got?
I said don't wash the cat in the dryer.
In the dryer. She said the dishwasher. What do you say?
Well, if you don't get it...
Bidet.
In the bidet. Aha. All right. Ava, how many times do I have to tell you, don't wash the cat in the
Pool, if you got one.
in the pool? All
I
right.
don't blame you.
I liked it.
I
thought
don't
it was a
blame
good answer.
Yes, sir.
What did you write?
This kind of thing just never happens to me. These two ladies are...
Yeah. They're coming on strong.
Yeah, so I
Look
said
what
don't
you
wash
wrote,
your
darling.
cat in the toilet.
All right. What did you write?
I wrote don't wash your cat in the dishwasher.
One for Mary, 1-0 score. Now this for you. I lost part of my cufflink here, and maybe we'll find it. I hope we find it before next show. I'm gonna have to come out here naked. You join us. Tune in and see if Gene finds his cufflink. Bye. Where?
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Raymond.
Okay. How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? Thank you. Thank you for joining us. You're going to have a good time because you got a grand bunch up here.
Now, do you want me to fix your tie again, hon?
No.
It's adorable.
No. I am adorable. Thank you for noticing, Dick. Anything I can do for anyone here before we begin? No.
No, you'll muss my hair.
Oh, all right. And let's say hello to Dan Less and Eileen Winters. Okay. Let's briefly find out for the people who weren't tuned in yesterday or the day before. Dan, tell us about you.
Well, I'm Dan Less.
I said that, Dan.
You already said that.
Just say what I don't say, Dan.
I have a children's store in Hollywood.
Yep.
Married 17 years, 2 kids.
Right.
And it's exciting being back here.
Good. The one thing you don't know about him is that he wakes up his family by being the first one out of bed and stands there laughing hysterically outside the kid's bedroom door. And that's
What is
how
he looking at when he's laughing hysterically?
I look right straight at the wall. My God, if I looked at anybody, I'd die.
Okay, Dan and Eileen, you're from Huntington Beach.
Right. I've been married 17 years, and I have 2 children, and I'm still squinting, and I own my own company.
Okay. Now, where are we? We're at the middle of... Oh, this is the last game, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you're ahead. You go first, Eileen.
I'll stay with A, please.
A it is. 4 people played. Oh. All right.
Yes.
Brett and
Took
Dick,
good last time.
Sharon and McLean. Have you seen the new movie where a killer shark attacks the residents of Loch Ness?
No.
I'm glad
Could
you
you
asked.
stand up, please?
It's called Loch Blank. New movie. All right, Eileen, have you seen the new movie where a killer shark attacks the residents of Loch Ness? It's called Loch Blank.
Jaws?
Loch Jaws. I didn't think of that either.
I didn't think of it.
I didn't think it's a much better. See, even without her glasses, she's smarter than this group. I said Loch Ness.
Loch Ness.
When he was
Loch Jaws and Loch Ness are both excellent responses.
Well, I
Don't
thought
boo that. That's a good
Loch
answer.
Jaws was a...
Good. Very good. Yes. Speak up, Dick. Speak up, Dick. Oh, I'll be Dan and you be Dick. All right. Okay, that's you're up to 3 now. The new movie where a killer shark attacks the residents of Loch Ness. It's called
Loch Jaws!
Loch Jaws. That's 4 for her now.
Okay, we'll make it 5 for old Squint.
Loch Jaws. Now, Dan, that means you need 4 to tie and 5 to win.
Right.
Well, it can be done.
Dan, the
Yes,
last
that's right.
time.
Don't worry about it, Dan. Just play it cool now. See what happens. Horrible Hannah is so horrible. Never do. She's the only woman in the world who can lose 20 pounds just by brushing her blank. Here we go. Horrible Hannah is so horrible, Dan. She's the only woman in the world who can lose 20 pounds just by brushing her blank.
Her hair.
Her hair. Gets rid of all of that little white flaky stuff.
Right.
20 pounds of it up there.
Oh, dear.
All right,
Oh.
Richard.
Well, her lawnmower broke.
Her lawnmower broke.
So she had to chew up the lawn to get it. I said brush her teeth. I couldn't think of anything.
Teeth.
Thank you. You're so kind. So merciful.
Now you got to match everybody else, Dan. What'd you say, Dick?
Well, anything weighs 20 pounds I know of, boobs.
By brushing her boobs. All right, so Eileen wins the game. Wouldn't the
rest of you have down here? Teeth, teeth, and teeth. All right. Now, we have some prizes for you, Dan. We're going to send you a saddle sore. And we're going to send you a tongue lashing. You're going to enjoy that. And 27 dozen pairs of pantyhose, which are going to look great on you, pal. Listen, he's gone. Might as well have a little commercial now, huh? Okay. Eileen has $5,500 because she won game number 1 and did very well with that. Now, here she is. She's won game number 2. And let's see if she increases her winnings. We polled an audience, said, write down your best answer to this. Tube of blank.
Oh.
Tube of blank.
Richard?
I just did teeth before, so how about a toothpaste?
Tube of toothpaste is one.
McLean?
A tube of glue.
A tube of glue?
Stinks.
It stinks, but that's my answer. Tube of glue.
She's such a gentle woman, isn't she?
Yes.
Dick?
Tube of Vaseline.
When you're right, you're right.
Where are you when we need you, Dan?
I'm thinking about lockjaw and all that.
Oh, yeah, of course. So you have tube of toothpaste, tube of glue, and tube of Vaseline. You want one of those or one of your own? Have you got an idea in your own head?
I'll take toothpaste.
Toothpaste, all right. Let's see if we have it up there. May we see the bottom one, please?
Tube of lipstick.
Tube of lipstick. All right. The next one says
Thought of that.
tube of glue. All right.
Sure.
There it is.
Giggle and snicker. Go ahead.
Yes. Snicker and giggle there. All right. Here is your last chance for tube of toothpaste. Slide the big one. You got it. Yes, sir?
Okay. Dick's name fell off the wheel, okay? So I think that Dick should have to go up there and either hang on the wheel while she spins it,
right,
or stick it back up.
All right, Dick.
Well,
I know you don't belong to the Stagehands Union, but
He's been a bad boy.
we want your
Want me
name
to
to be up
help
there.
you, darling?
I can do this.
This is double-face masking tape, is it? Yeah.
Yes, it's number 3, I think.
Yes.
Such a classy set.
Yeah. There. That's it for Dick Martin. Yay! Yay! Thank you. I didn't notice that. I'm glad you point out those little things to me. 9 years, you know. It's about time it started falling apart there.
That's how it starts.
You can play for 5,000 or 10,000. What do you want to play for?
10,000.
You do?
Sure.
Oh, well,
Get a
okay
double.
then. That's what you want. You got to spin the wheel first, though. It's got to land on a light one of the stars up, and then you'll play for 10,000.
You got a winner.
Well, she said she wanted to play for 10,000, and she is. $10,000. But I hope you're not going to feel too bad if you lose, because, you know, you already got $5,500. That ain't bad there. Good luck to you. Here we go. Blank lessons. Blank lessons.
Oh, I wish I would have.
All right, your job is to match Betty White. If you do that, you get $10,000 additional. It'll give you a total of, oh, a lot of money.
Piano lessons?
Piano lessons. Well, we're all forced to do that as children at one time or another. What do you say to that? She says piano lessons will match you.
I say that I think our producer, Ira Scutch, is the best-looking man. Is he the one with his finger on the buzzer over there?
Yes, that's right.
He's a handsome, wonderful, intellectual music.
Yeah.
Too bad he's not as nice as he looks.
Yeah. All right, listen, you have a total of $6,000. That ain't bad. Congratulations to you, Eileen Winters. Thank you for being with us here. Okay. All right. We'll just stand around here until Ira shows up. There he is. And now we'll bring on Don Myers and Ann Ferdall. Hello. How do you say your name? Fertel. Welcome. John, let's find out about you first, please.
I am a native Californian, and I'm employed by the Los Angeles Police Department. I have been for a little over 12 years. I'm married. I have 4 children, all girls.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's wonderful.
You can have them.
He doesn't mean that. He's only kidding, girls. He loves you. 12 years.
Yes.
Okay, Don. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
And fertile. Just cool it. I'm closer to her. And it's my show anyway.
Well,
Where are
I'm
you
from
from?
West Covina.
West Covina.
Yes, and but in a couple months I'll be moving to Claremont when I get married.
Yep.
And I work for a dentist in Covina as a dentist assistant. And 22 years ago today, I was born in Hollywood.
Well, happy birthday to you, my dear. That's very nice to have you on our birthday. Okay. Now that we find out who you are and where you're from, we'll start in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business with America. Watch this if you please.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. All right, John, you want A or B?
Let's start with A.
Yes, sir. John says he wants A, and this is it. Fred said, when I was a baby, my mother left me in the street, and that's why for years I thought I was a blank. When I was a baby, my mother left me on the street. That's why for years I thought I was a blank. Here we go, John. Fred said, when I was a baby, my mother left me in the street, and that's why for years I thought I was a blank.
A car.
A car. All right. I think that was good. She parked the kid by the curb, and the kid thought he was a car.
I thought I was a bum.
A bum. All right.
Bums, not plural.
Here we,
I thought it was an old copy of the New York Times.
an old copy of the New York Times. Find him on the street all the time.
I thought he was a curb.
A curb. Yes. Curb your kid. My mother left me on the street, and that's why for years I thought I was a
Because he's a boy, a fire hydrant.
fire hydrant. All right.
What?
Fire hydrant?
Sure.
Oh,
It's all
fire
right.
hydrant. Oh,
Certainly. What do you say, McLean?
Oh, the lady's holding up a sign over there that says stretch.
Okay.
Oh, right. Okay.
Okay. Everybody feel better now.
Much better.
Get a little more oxygen
Good
in you.
idea.
And everybody in the audience, stand on your feet now. Stretch. Everybody up, up, up. Stand up, up. Terrific. Right. Yeah.
We're all crazy, I swear.
You'll feel much better. All right.
Okay. There we go.
Took care of that.
I said in answer to the question,
What question?
that they left the kid in the street so long that when he grew up, he thought he was a blank.
Oh, that question. Thank you.
Thought he was a brick.
All right. Not a booable answer. Not a booable answer.
It is a booable.
No, it's not a booable answer.
A brick off the old
Gene
block?
will let you know when it's a booable
I'll tell you. When it's
I'll
booable,
do
then you boo.
that.
That's
All
right.
right.
Manhole.
Man.
That's a booable.
I almost said that. I almost
All
said
right.
that. I almost said that.
Well, Ann, we have this for you.
Okay.
Dan said, when I was a kid, my parents never liked me.
Oh.
Once they put a blank at the end of my slide.
Wait for grammar. She's slow. You get old, you get that.
We're going to start with
Now
that.
watch it, miss.
Takes one to know one.
Did you know Betty's doing the Dale Evans story? Take a look at that hairdo.
Happy trails to you.
Here we go, Ann.
Made me laugh.
Dan said, when I was a kid, my parents never liked me. Once they put a blank at the end of my slide.
A cooking pot.
A what?
A cooking pot.
A cooking pot.
I want an explanation of that answer.
Well,
So-
presumably the kid would
Cannibal.
fall into the cooking pot and they would cook the child. Is that what you had in mind?
Yeah.
Oh, and eat them.
Okay.
Child abuse.
Crocodile. There's a good one. Very good.
No, they dug a 30-foot well.
30-foot well at the end of the slide.
Yes, but that is to keep the crocodile in.
Aha! That's where they kept the crocodile, in the 30-foot well. Parents never liked me. They put a blank at the end of my slide, Sharon.
A brick at the end of my...
Oh, that's his old answer.
I know.
No, that's the second time I told you not to blue brick. No matter what the question is, brick is a good answer.
Thank you.
Don't do that too much. All right, McLean. How about your answer, McLean?
I think, first, because I'm trying to be Mr. Nice Guy, I find the question distasteful.
Really?
Harm a child, I think, is the worst.
To hurt a kid, right. Yeah.
Thank you, America. Now I'd like to close by singing the Star-Spangled Banner while eating a dog. Now that's going to upset Betty White. I didn't mean to. Because animals have rights, too.
That's right.
Shouldn't hurt animals.
No, shouldn't hurt
Or a
animals.
child.
No.
Okay. I said a nail.
Really?
No.
All right. They never liked me once they put a blank at the end of my slide, Miss Betty.
And Brett didn't know a crocodile from a hole in the ground. There you are.
Right. So, where are we here? Oh, we're nowhere. Well, let's go to round two anyway. We'll continue in spite of everything. Now, he went first last time, and you go first this time.
Oh, about A for Ann.
A for Ann, all right?
Okay.
Mean Marvin is really mean. The only exercise he gets is kicking blanks. Are you thinking?
Yes.
Good. About ready. Mean Marvin is really mean. The only exercise he gets is kicking blanks.
Dogs.
Uh-oh.
That's two.
That's two, right. Betty's right. I mean, that's... Uh-oh. That's, oh.
Well, I
do that.
can't risk Betty's wrath by saying something like that. And after McLean's courageous stand on child abuse, I figure this group can take care of themselves. The Boy Scouts.
The Boy Scouts. Mean
Tie
Marvin.
knots. They can pitch your tent. They can be rough. These boys.
Right.
I'll say. Oh,
Oh, Dale, you're a devil.
Here we go.
Well, listen, you know I love Betty, and I would never do anything in this world to offend her. And I find that answer offensive. Puppy dogs.
No. Cats.
Oh, cats. Yeah, that's easy.
Or Mrs. Cat. Either one.
sometimes Mrs. Nussbaum.
That's right. That's certainly Mrs. Katz.
Mean Marvin, really mean. The only exercise he gets is kicking
Dogs.
dogs. All right, there's another one for Herb. He's up to two.
Can eat them and kick them.
No. Oh, we're just
What
funning.
McLean said.
Yeah, well, no, he was just funning. He doesn't mean it. McLean's not a mean person.
No.
I mean, he doesn't eat.
No.
I don't think you should kill any animal. Maim them, maybe, but not kill them.
Like hamburger?
This program is really, when we get down to Miss Betty, we're going to have some time.
Right.
She's
Equal
gonna have a lot of
time will
things
be
to say.
demanded.
No, this I
All
find
right.
this question somewhat offensive as well, but who cares? I want the boo first on bricks. I said dogs and kids.
All right. Now, the floor is yours, Betty. You can take as much time as you like.
Has anyone ever passed on this show?
Away?
No.
Well, funny old Ira may find that this is a match. I said babies and dogs and kitties and old ladies.
Touching all bases. And a way to go, Betty. So, you've got a little catching up to do. She's got you down there 4-0. We'll see how it turns out right after this. Thank you all. You were wonderful. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
It's time for the match game. Hollywood Square. Our win from Mama's family, Dorothy Lyman. Dick Martin. Arsenio Hall. Allison Orndridge. Vic Dunlop. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Square's Hour, Gene Rayburn and Joan Bowman.
Thank you very much.
He's wearing your clothes. He's wearing your clothes.
That's right. Oh, already it started. Listen, everything is okay. We love your enthusiasm, don't we? But the high-pitched screaming has got to go. Please. Stop that. Now, would all of you join John and me in welcoming our stars with a brisk round of applause? Hello, stars!
This is our first show of 1984. Do not forget.
First show?
Yes. First show of 1984.
So our new...
Vic, you're a star. I don't care what they told you in the office. You're a star.
I gave up everything for you.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Nice to have you back again. Nice to see your body, Dick.
Thank you, Eugene.
Listen, speaking of bodies...
Thank you.
Excuse me just a minute. No, not you.
Oh.
Now, I don't know whether you've got to see this in its entirety. Take my hand, would you please, madam, and step down here, and we'll do a little modeling here. You've got to see the whole thing. Because here's a mark right here, the red mark. There's a lot of light there. Now, hold everything. She's out here for a purpose. We have to make... No, that's... No. We have to make sure her seams are straight.
Right.
I'll let you be the judge. Are they okay? Oh, well, that means I have to straighten them out, doesn't it? No, but you...
Here all day.
No, I must say you look lovely, dignified, elegant, and basic black is terrific for a true blonde.
Isn't that on backwards, though, the dress?
The dress is not on backwards. Thank you very much, Allison.
We can dream.
We've never worked together, but it's a joy to have you here.
Thank you
I kiss your hand, madame, but I'm not going to kiss your hand, sir.
I'll kiss yours then.
Thank you very much. Now let's greet our two players over here, Butch Hartman and Genevieve Armstrong. Welcome. Let's get acquainted. Butch, tell us about you.
Well, I'm originally from New Baltimore, Michigan, and I came out here about 3 months ago to study character animation at California Institute of the Arts.
There's a lot of characters in California, too.
That's right. You could study that here. Are you doing well with that? Do you enjoy
fairly
it?
well. I'm really enjoying it a lot.
How long have you done it?
Well, I'm a freshman there now, and I hope to get a job as an animator.
Does that mean you're an artist?
Yeah.
Oh, you're an animator.
Definitely.
Or going to be an animator.
Hopefully.
Okay, good. Good luck to you, Butch. Genevieve, tell us about you.
Well, I'm a newlywed of 7 months. I work as a secretary in Burbank for a psychologist, and I'm a soloist. I do opera and pop and singing telegrams.
Really? Woo! It would be nice somewhere along the line if we could get a sample sometime if you feel inspired. Maybe not at this moment, but anytime you feel inspired to give us a little sample, just call my attention to it and we'll let her rip, okay? All right, let's play the match game. Here you'll have 3 opportunities to match as many of the loonies as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Butch, you won the toss. You go first. You want A or B? A, okay, thank you. What's that? Oh, you want B. All right, B it is. Here we go. He wants B.
B.
Weird Willie is the world's weirdest magician. one guy's ahead of the rest of you out there.
That was Weird Willie out there.
That was Weird Willie out there. Here's how weird he is. Instead of pulling a rabbit out of his hat, he pulls it out of his blank. Here we go, Butch. Weird Willie, the world's weirdest magician. Instead of pulling a rabbit out of his hat, he pulls it out of his blank.
Shorts.
Shorts. I think that's... Let's see, how would he do that?
I hope it's a small rabbit.
Right. Arsenio. Or Arsenio, as you Americans say. In my country, we say Arsenio.
If Fred Travelina were here, he would know.
What would he do?
Inside joke.
Yeah.
Nancy and I were sitting around the other night. I have pants.
Now, think about it.
Come on, guys.
The judges, I know.
That's all. Yes.
Now, hold on. No. Audience, wait a minute. You thought about it so quickly, and you matched it? All right, I was going to give you a little time.
Go with it?
Yeah, that's a winner. I was going to give you a little time to think it over, because I've seen some of the other answers as they were writing, and you got to think about this now. Cool it. Don't interrupt the judge when he's paying attention here. All right, here we go. Leave the judge alone, would you? Madam, would you please sit down and leave him alone?
Put that rabbit back.
You've got some other difficult answers. All right, Dick.
I think they're assuming that shorts, if you were just in your... If your shorts under your pants, you'd have to...
That's right.
I guess that's it.
Sure.
Anyway, it's shorts.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, shorts it is.
Okay. All right,
Butch!
I was always under the impression if you were going to take a nice furry bunny and put it somewhere like that, you wouldn't be wearing underwear. So I said pants.
All right, that's another blank.
Yes, oh
Okay. Instead of pulling a rabbit out of his hat, he pulls it out of his shorts, according to Butch. What do you
That's
say?
what all these people meant when they said pants, you know, and I had a vested interest in that because I also said pants.
All right. 4 for Butch.
Butchie. Butchie.
Now, what do you say?
Well, I wanted to say gorgonzola, but I said fly.
You said fly. All right.
Well, that counts, surely.
So the people I know pull flies out of their shorts.
All right. Now, okay, Vic. Hey, Vic, let's have an answer.
Answer is pants.
Pants. Well, Genevieve, you got some catching up to do here. I may have to ask you to sing sooner than you thought. Here we go. Dumb Donald was so dumb. Was he? When the police arrested him, he used his one telephone call to call blank. That's how dumb he was. He used his one telephone call to call blank. Happy New Year.
Look at her.
All right. Lower tier
She's gonna
is
be
ready
calling her
already,
psychologist
except Dick.
soon.
Ready, Allison?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go with Genevieve. Dumb Donald was so dumb, when the police arrested him, he used his one telephone call to call...
Mommy.
Mommy. Very good, Genevieve. She got the idea. I think it's a wonderful answer, don't you?
Yeah.
You don't have it.
Actually, no. I have jail. I figured Donald would call the number on the phone there, and that would be a real dumb Donald, okay?
You know, I think he's dumber than Dumb Donald.
Arsenio is Donald in Serbo-Croatian, I believe.
Going on the theory that Mom may be a bail bondsman.
Mom is a bail bonds person.
That's too good, so he called to get the correct time.
He called Meridian 61212 or whatever that is. Oh.
Hey!
Protect me.
He's a star! You watch it!
Yes, Allison.
I think these have all been very intelligent answers. I think calling your mother's a good thing to do, but now if you're in jail, what you might want to do, of course, is call Pizza Man.
Call Pizza Man.
Thinking.
That's a good answer.
Hey.
Very good.
If you're hungry, you're going to call.
He uses one telephone call to call...
I'm not sure that this still exists, but if it does, this is really about the stupidest thing you can do. Dial a joke.
Very good, John.
Good, I like that.
It's a good one. She's still
Come
looking...
on, you love it. They're all going to run out and call.
Right. Dorothy, she's looking for Mommy here. Have you got one for Genevieve that
My
will...
woman's intuition must have stood me in good stead. I do have a mother for Jean-Pierre.
Very good, Dorothy.
Right does my sign say don't write?
You what?
Why does my sign say don't write?
Well, because now when it comes to her turn next time, you will not write. You've already matched her, so when it's her turn next time, you won't play, okay? You'll lay out.
All right.
Be thankful it doesn't say don't left.
All right. Vic, mother is what she wants. Mother,
is
mommy,
what I want.
mom.
But being in jail before, I called Pizza Man once.
You called a pizza man?
Good.
All right.
With anchovies and...
All right.
You want to go out
There's
to dinner,
round
Vic?
1, 5-1 for Butch. Wow. We'll go to round 2 right after this. Hurry back. Here we go to round 2. Hold it. Audience, hold it just a second, audience. Now, since some of you seem to question our Supreme Authority's decision on matching pants and shorts, I'd like to do a little demonstration. Vic Dunlop, would you come up here front and center, please?
No.
Stand right here on the red mark here. Now, I will say to Vic, now, Vic, would you pretend for a moment that you are a magician and...
Nothing up here?
No, nothing up there,
Nothing
right.
up here.
Now, pull something out of your pants, if you would, please, as if you were a magician. Shazam.
There's nothing in there.
Camera!
All right. That came out of his pants. Now I say to you, as a magician, Vic, would you please pull something out of your shorts?
All right, I'll have to turn around for this one.
Oh, all right.
Because magicians turn around.
Yeah, but I'm going to watch you to make sure that you're doing it. There it is. All right, that came out of his shorts, that came out of his pants. It's the same thing, you see?
Same thing.
What is that hand, Vic?
I play handball.
Oh, all right. Gotcha.
Nothing
Okay.
in there but a hand and a chicken.
All right, we just wanted to clarify that little point. You see, pants and shorts are the same in that case. Now, Butch, you're ahead. You have to go first.
Let's try B again.
B. One person plays. Hello, Dorothy.
Oh, all
You're
right.
the only one. It's
All
you
right.
and me, baby.
All right.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, honey. Old man Periwinkle said,
we've had a real cold winter. I had to have the Auto Club come out and jump-start my blank. I think I'm in love with you.
Hey, Uncle Gene, while we're waiting, could we see that shtick with the chicken in the hand again?
You want to? You missed
It's
it.
still killing
You want to
me.
do it again?
Do it again.
Can we see him put his hand back in the pants?
Like that since,
Now, you understand the question?
Shall I
Then
rewrite
have
it?
another go.
You want to
at
ask the chicken?
I'll do
it.
it
Have
fast.
some chicken.
Yeah, the chicken might help.
Incidentally, John, we're not going to have time for the Hollywood Squares part of the program today.
Well, you know, it's 1984. The world's come to an end.
Old man Periwinkle said,
We've had a real cold winter. I had to have the Auto Club come out and jump-start my blank.
I'll say his heart.
My heart. Good. Yeah, because they have those pacemakers, don't they, some of them, and that doesn't. All right, what did you say, Dorothy?
Well, happily, I got a second chance, Gene.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Now, Genevieve, you'll have this chance and another chance to catch up. He's gone as far as he can go, and he goes all the way. I hear. Jim said... Audience,
It's
here it
contagious.
is. There it is.
We're
Okay.
going to throw Vic out there.
Jim said, my wife is so ugly. At the wedding, I'm sorry, you're too late. You had your chance and he blew it.
They're
Stay out of
eating the
show
chicken.
business.
Go ahead.
My wife is so ugly at the wedding, the minister pronounced us man and blank. That's how ugly my wife is. Here we go, Jean-Pierre. Jim said, my wife is so ugly at the wedding, the minister pronounced us man and blank.
Dog.
Man and dog. Very good, Jean-Pierre. I think she came up with an excellent answer for someone who talks funny.
So if I don't say dog, it's not an excellent answer?
That's right.
Oh, okay. I thought you'd back down.
No.
Like a dog.
You got dog. 62 score. Okay, Dick.
Did my thing line up?
Yeah, your thing
Oh,
lit
it
up.
is.
Yeah,
Okay.
right.
I said dog.
Oh, thank you very much. All contributions gratefully appreciated. According to Genevieve. Allison.
Hate to disagree. Ow, 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 ow.
Yes. You're catching up, Genevieve. It's 6-4 right now. Hello, John.
I am Bowser. I say dog.
6-5. And to compound everything, this is probably going to end up in a tie. We're already into edge of night. And anyway, go ahead, Vic.
Can I leave and go?
No.
No? I said, Jabba the Hutt. You should see my wife!
Now, wait a minute. Sit down. My wife is so ugly at the wedding, the minister pronounced us man and Jabba the Hutt?
Yeah.
I'm starting to hate Vic along with the audience.
Genevieve, you should be ashamed you didn't say Jabba the Hutt.
All right, so there's round 2, 65 to score. Butch is ahead. Round 3 after this. Final round. Round 3, final round. All right, ding, there's the button. Now, Butch, you're just going to lay back here. You've matched all the stars, and Genevieve, it's up to you. A or B?
A, please.
A it is. One person plays.
Guess who?
Mr. Dingbat.
Whatever he answers,
What's
just
happening?
boo him.
It moves. That thing is moving.
Even if it's right.
I love you, Gene.
No. Don't touch me unless you love me. Okay. All right, there.
Oh, I'm playing.
Now listen to this statement.
Okay.
Lawrence suffers from turkeyosis. You know what that is? That's a disease, the mistaken belief that you're a turkey. It's a kind of a hallucinatory thing there.
I used to be that way.
You're right. You used to think you were a turkey.
Mm-hmm.
The mistaken belief that you're a turkey. Last week, Lawrence tried to blank himself.
What are you, a police department? Come on. No. All right.
Okay, he's got a good one there, Genevieve. Lawrence suffers from turkeyosis, the mistaken belief that he's a turkey. Last week, Lawrence tried to blank himself.
Peck himself.
Peck himself. You say no. You say no to peck. What would you say? All right. You must match Vic now to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
You mean she wins a tie like Cardona?
No. She's looking for you to say, last week Lawrence tried to peck himself.
Oh, boy, that would be kind of weird. I said stuff because...
Stuff. All right, Butch, that means you win the game. Come on, we didn't even hear you sing. Can you give us a little? Hold everything. Stop the music. She's going so soon, and I did promise that she could warble just a couple of notes for us. Would you like to do something? Okay. A cappella, can you do it?
A cappella.
A cappella.
Today's your birthday.
Yes.
Happy birthday, Gene Rayburn. Happy birthday to you.
Brava. Very good. Thank you, Genevieve. We're going to save some gifts away from the match game. Genevieve Armstrong.
That's
Keeper. All right. Now it's time to... Where are you going? Just hang around here with me, Butch. I'm your friend. Right. Okay. We're going to bring on 3 more celebrities. We brought in the rest of the set. I'm going to trade places with John Baumert over there. We got lots more excitement coming up. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
A member of our studio audience will receive Jules Jurgensen elegantly styled watches. Ladies Sports Analog with rectangular case, 6 diamonds and mesh bracelet. Plus a Gent Sports Analog day date in a carrot-clad case with matching bracelet furnished by Jules Jurgensen. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square, our win from real people, David Ruprecht. From Hotel, Nathan Cook. Christy Clary. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bowman. Chris, John Bauman, and the Hollywood Squares.
That's for you, Butch. And for these squares, but mostly for you because you have survived the match game competition, Butch Hartman. You're ready to move on to the Hollywood Squares, and we're going to play that game with 3 new celebrities.
Yes.
David and Christy and Nathan. David Ruprecht from Real People.
That's right, I am the rookie on Real People. This is my first year on the show.
It's your first year.
Yeah.
You know, John, a lot
Arsenio.
of people mistake me for the guy from Real People.
You mean Byron Allen?
No, Skip Stevenson, the white guy. They think I'm the blind. People walk up to me and say, "Hey, Skip Stevenson, how you doing, man?" You know.
So you see what you're up against, Butch? You still want to play Hollywood Squares?
Yeah, let's try.
Okay, let's go. Here we go for Hollywood Squares. Let's get into action. And before we start the game, we are going to meet our defending champion. Her name is Sherry Tash, and she is returning with a total of 1,650 smackaroos. Nice going. Got a hand from Vic there. Why don't you tell us a little bit about your life to date? Just remind us.
All right. I live in Malibu. I have a beautiful little 7-year-old girl named Danielle. I work as an actress, and I also have my own aerobics business in Malibu.
Terrific. You ready to play Hollywood Squares one more day?
You bet.
Okay, here we go. Just got to tell you the rules, which you probably already know. You've got to play it until you hear the time's up bell. Whoever is ahead at that time is, of course, our winner. Goes on to play Super Match for up to $30,000. First game's worth $100, $25 for every square either of you captures, and our champion gets to start. That is you, Sherry. Pick a square.
All right.
Let's go.
I'll take Dick, please.
Dick Martin.
Yes.
Your mic is always open, Dick.
So's my fly, but I didn't.
That's why the set is designed this way. Dick.
Yes.
You discover that your goat. You discover that your goat has eaten almost half of your lucky $100 bill.
Aha.
Almost half. You go to the U.S. Treasury Department and you ask for a new one.
Right.
Will they give you a new $100 bill, or will they tell you, tough luck?
They will give you that a lot quicker, and they'll give you a new goat, I'll tell you that. No, they will give you one as long as it's over half.
He says they will give you a new bill. Agree or disagree for the first square, Sherry?
I'll agree.
They will give you a new bill. He is exactly right. As long as you have over 50% of the bill, you get the first square at $25. Did you know that?
Yes, yeah.
It's exactly. It's if you have over half. Okay, Butch.
Everybody knew that, John. Are you the only one in the room who didn't know that?
Did you know that, Butch?
Yes, I did.
I knew it. Did you know it, Alice?
Of course I knew
Everybody knew that. Go ahead.
yeah.
Carry on.
May I continue now?
Yes.
Edge of night is almost over, Gene. Butch, where would you like to put this O?
Let's try Gene.
Of yours. Gene.
Okay.
You're a member of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
You bet I am.
And you're on patrol.
Right.
Are you most likely riding a horse or riding in a squad car?
Don't I look adorable in my pink jacket and my big funny hat?
A horse or a squad car? Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
Well, there are some who are still on horses, but in this day and age, most of them are mechanized by now and ride around in cars.
Agree or disagree, Butch?
I'll disagree.
They ride around, most of them, in squad cars. You should have agreed with Gene, and your opponent gets that square.
That's pink squad cars, I think.
That's right.
Okay, a break for you, Sherry. You got 2 X's up there already. Tell me where you'd like to put your third.
Nathan to win, please.
Nathan Cook from Hotel.
Yes. How does one mount a squad car? Just a
Gingerly.
Very careful.
No comment, Nathan.
Yes.
You're a turkey.
No, I'm not. Yes.
Are there more calories in your dark meat or your white meat?
Definitely dark. Continue, Jack.
You didn't even have to think about that. Agree or disagree that there are more calories in the turkey's dark meat, Sherry, for the game?
I agree.
There are more calories in the dark meat. You were right to agree, and you get the square and win the game. We have to come back and play a $200 game right after these messages. You come back to please. I'll be here. I don't know if they will.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now, back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
$175 so far for Sherry, whose name looks like Cherie, and I'm pronouncing it correctly, right?
Yes, you are.
Okay, you tell everybody, because I don't want it to think I'm stupid. And over here, we got nothing so far for you, Butch, but after all, you told me you were 19 years old. It's your move. Pick a star.
Dick, please.
Dick Martin. He is 19 years old.
I can't believe that.
He's going to do okay.
I have ties older than that. That's really a Bob Hope joke, isn't it? I shouldn't have done that.
That's all right. He ain't here.
As long as it works. We don't care. He'll never sue. Dick.
Yes.
In the U.S., which lasts longer? The average marriage or the average prison sentence?
Which lasts longer? I would say the prison sentence.
Why?
I don't know.
I thought they were the same thing.
Dick says the average prison sentence lasts longer than the average marriage. Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
The average marriage lasts longer. You should have disagreed. And this is really, I think, interesting. According to these statistics that are compiled by the Census Bureau, the average marriage in this country lasts 23 years.
Ooh.
The average prison sentence only 9 1/3 years.
Well, not in this town.
See, the confusion, yeah, I know. The confusion is that most of the marriages that you always hear, like the average is 6 years, those are marriages that end in divorce. Not all marriages, just ones that end in divorce. Got it?
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay, Sherry. Edge of Knife is really over now. Pick a star.
Vic, please.
You want to marry me? Our average marriage will last longer, I mean it, Sherry.
Vic Dunlop.
6 years, and if it doesn't work, fine.
Vic, one day the gas tank of your car explodes. You grab a hose, you squirt water on the fire. Will this put the fire out or cause it to spread?
Well, it would cause it to spray, especially in my car.
Agree or disagree, Sherry, that squirting water on a gas tank fire would cause it to spread?
I'll agree.
It would cause it to spread. You were right to agree. You get another X up there.
See, you thought, wow, he's stupid. He's not going to get this.
Okay, Butch, she's got 2 X's up there, and you, unfortunately, are playing O. Where would you like to put one?
Well, I'll go with David DeBlock, please.
Right. You missed this one. Another game for a defending champ. David Ruprecht from Real People. According to dog expert Barbara Woodhouse, who is more intelligent? Your 3-year-old son or your full-grown Cocker Spaniel?
Wookies! I don't know if anyone who uses terminology like that is not somebody I'd ask about intelligence. My 3-year-old son, my 3-year-old Cocker Spaniel, or my 3-year-old son,
your
or my
3-year-old son, or your
Spaniel.
full-grown Cocker Spaniel.
Thank you very much. I have a Cocker Spaniel, so I will definitely say it's a Cocker Spaniel.
To block, Butch, do you agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
The Cocker Spaniel is more intelligent. You're right to agree. His intelligence is equal to the average 5-year-old child. Smart dog. Okay, Sherry, thwarted you there, but you're still in business. Pick a star.
Okay. Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn for an X.
All right.
The black sea bass does this at around 5 years of age, Gene. Does it change its sex or grow legs?
The black sea bass.
Who wrote this stuff?
You have come to the supreme authority on ichthyology. Ichthyology. How do you say that, Robert? Ichthyology. I was right the first time. Being a fisherman, it's very difficult for a black sea bass to change its sex because there are no plastic surgeons down there. So what they do is they grow legs.
He says a black sea bass grows legs at around 5 years of age. Sherry, agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
A black sea bass changes its sex at around 5 years of age. How about that? Your opponent gets that square. There is a break for you, Butch.
Let's go with Arsenio to win. Please.
Right. This will win it for you. 3
Black
O's
sea
in a
bass
row.
changes his sex?
Yeah, man.
Yes, Arsenio.
This is educational. I'm glad I didn't go to lunch with Charles Nelson Riley. I'm glad I came here. Because this is so educational. Go on.
Arsenio, you're the average fly.
Yeah.
Which would you rather eat? A bar of soap or Mr. T's sweat?
Actually, considering where I usually see flies hanging out, it's probably Mr. T's sweat. But because the psychology of this show is so intricate I'm going to go with soap. Soap.
He's caught on. What a clever guy. Okay, he's going to go with a bar of soap. That the average fly would rather eat a bar of soap than Mr. T's sweat. Are you going to agree or disagree with that, Butch, for the game?
Disagree.
The average fly would rather eat Mr. T's sweat than a bar of soap. That is good play. You're right to disagree. And you win the game. Very well done.
That's a nasty fly.
Okay. You're fortunate to lead, Butch Hartman. 275 to 225. The operative information. Flies eat only liquid food. And we'll be back with a $300 game right after these messages. I'll pity the fly who would eat my sweat, says Mr. T. And John Bauman says that's 275 for Butch, 225 for Sherry, who is our defending champ. But there's still time. We're in a $300 game about to begin. And Sherry, you lost the last one, so it's your turn to pick a star.
All right, Dick, please.
Dick Martin.
Yes.
You're a male praying mantis. You're making love to a female.
Yes.
When do you get turned on the most? When she rubs her hind legs together? or when she bites off your head?
Boy, it's about the same with me as it is with the mantis.
I'm sorry to burden you with this, Dick, but
I think it's kind of exciting.
Yeah.
It's actually when she bites off his head. Maybe.
Dick says that male praying mantis gets most turned on when the female bites off his head. For the first square in this game, Sherry, agree or disagree?
I'll disagree.
It is when she bites off his head. You should have agreed with Dick. And your opponent gets, I know it sounds ridiculous, when the male's head is removed, he loses all his inhibition.
He just goes,
along with his head.
Don't we all?
Check, please.
Okay, Butch, your move. Pick a star.
I'll go with Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Right.
A bastion of sanity sometimes.
Rubbing her legs or when she's entwined, that's... Go ahead.
Which came first, Gene? The game of bridge or the Golden Gate Bridge?
Well, it really depends on your definition. If you go all the way back to whist, or even not going back to whist.
The Carson show should be on about now, right?
Right. It's quite obviously that bridge has been around far longer than the Golden Gate Bridge.
Agree or disagree, Butch?
I'll agree.
The game of bridge has been around longer. You were right to agree, and you get the square. And he's got 2 O's up there in a row. Sherry, make your move.
Nathan to block. Please.
You missed this one. It's another game for Butch Hartman. Nathan Cook from Hotel.
Yes.
The New Woman's Guide to Getting Married recommends this in their list of wedding gifts. Is it a sex manual or a fire extinguisher? I think you heard it correctly.
A sex manual or a fire extinguisher?
Take the curtain.
Fire extinguisher.
To block, agree or disagree, Sherry, that a fire extinguisher is recommended wedding gift?
Don't look at me.
Who recommended it? Well,
New Woman's Guide to Getting Married.
Like it matters.
I will agree.
A fire extinguisher it is. Good play. You're right to agree, and you get the square. Yep. They say a fire extinguisher. Okay, Butch, well, she extinguished your fire up there, but you got to pick another star for me where you'd like to put an O.
Let's go with Vic.
Vic.
I've never been with a praying mantis.
With a fire extinguisher.
I've got a fire extinguisher.
But he has eaten Mr. T's sweat.
I pity Mr. T.
Okay, Vic, according to Runner's World magazine.
Wait, Rudders?
Runner's World magazine.
Oh, I jog all the time, absolutely.
Yeah, you're going to love this, Vic.
Okay.
Should an overweight man...
Oh, fine, wait a minute, I don't have to pay. Yes?
Should an overweight man wear a sports bra when he jogs? Or are they only for women?
Well, if I can expose... No, I won't. Well, I exercise a lot, truthfully. I roll 5 miles a day. So, thank you. I'm going to roll over you in a minute.
Too loud.
Well, if you know, if you have the size, you know, if you're amply endowed as I am as a man, yes, I'd say, breast-wise, I would say that you would wear a jogger's bra, and those are called broggers.
Agree or disagree that it's okay for an overweight man to wear a sports bra when he jogs?
I'll agree.
It's only for women. You should have disagreed in this case, and your opponent gets the square. That's according to Runner's World magazine.
Stop it! I don't like
that bell means that time is up. With $325, our winner, our new champion, Butch Hartman. 19-year-old Butch Hartman, who said, if I win, is it possible that I can win Brooke Shields? She's across the hall taping the Bob Hope Show. Congratulations. He's already departed, gone over there to join Gene Rayburn for a shot at the big money. And we do have to say goodbye to our defending champion. You done good. You got a total of $1,925, Sherry Tash. And, of course, you got a thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares out. Okay, over to Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Congratulations, Butch. Way to go. We'll be back with our 9 celebrities and books and a go at the big money right after this. How do you feel?
Now, here to play the super matches, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Gene Wood, here we go. All right, Butch, this is your first time up here. I know it's an exciting moment for you. It's a chance for you to win up to $30,000. How do you feel about that?
Well, I'm excited and happy.
Naturally you are. Good luck to you. All right. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank cocktail. Top answer is worth $1,000. Next one, $500. And the bottom one, $250. Any 3 of the 9 stars are allowed to give you some assistance here in suggesting answers, how to fill in that blank. Whom do you want to call on?
Let's try John.
Shrimp.
Shrimp cocktail is one.
Arsenio.
I'd go with fruit cocktails.
Fruit cocktail.
And let's try Allison.
Molotov.
Molotov.
My
The
favorite.
lady, the mysterious lady in black says
She's gonna go
Molotov cocktail.
It's going to blow up NBC right after this.
Right. Friendly creature that she is. So you've got fruit, shrimp, and Molotov. A Molotov fruit shrimp. And,
Dangerous, yes.
And you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do here, Butch?
Let's try fruit cocktail.
Try fruit cocktail? All right, let's see if fruit cocktail's up there. Let's go over there and we'll reveal the $250 response. Molotov. Very good, Allison.
All right.
Way to go. All right, the $500 answer says shrimp cocktail. Well, you got 2 out of 3 so far. It looks good for fruit cocktail. Let's reveal the big one. Yes, there is. All right, you've got it. Okay. All right, Butch. Now.
Yes. You must believe that fruit.
Why are you standing that way?
I thought you were...
Yeah, all right. No, you're right. You're ahead of me. You've watched this program and you know exactly where you have to be. Now, listen, you've got the $1,000. You're going to play the head-to-head match, but you have to choose a star.
Right.
And the star you choose will reveal that number. There's a 10, a 20, a 30. 130, lots of 10s, lots of 20s.
Go with the
and only
beauty,
130. We will multiply your $1,000 by whatever number is revealed by the star you choose. Whom do you choose?
Let's try what Arsenio said with Christy.
All right.
All right, Christy, would you take that tab and give it a pull? Ready, set, go. 30! Arsenio! Wow! Are you ready, Christy?
Oh, God. Okay.
No pressure.
Right, no.
Don't
Good luck to you.
boy. Come on.
It's, here we go. It's for $30,000, remember. It's blank pepper. Blank pepper. P-E-P-P-E-R. You're going to write your answer, Christy. He'll give me a verbal response. Hold on just a second here. You have a question?
Yes, I do.
But away from the microphone, and I'll
this
shield
much
my
money, I have a
microphone. Hold on just a second here.
Yeah. Get the money, Butch. We're going to Vegas after this show is over. Yes. You
must believe in the roulette wheel. Yes.
Very heavy.
Go for it, Butch.
Christy did not play the match game part of the show and wasn't called on the Hollywood Squares part, so she's a little...
Just moved here from Cleveland, too.
Needed a little clarification there. She's writing her answer now. Put it in the slot, Christy. All right, Butch, it's up to you now to match her for the $30,000. What do you do to fill in that blank to collect the 30 grand?
Say hot.
Hot pepper. No? The audience is moaning and groaning. All right, this is the moment of truth now, Butch. We'll face Christy. Ask her to show us the answer. He's got to match you. Salt and pepper is what Christy says. Well, you didn't get the $30,000, but you haven't done badly for a guy who just walked in here a little while ago and Bing won the match game, and he's got $1,325. How about that? And you're still a champ. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back right after these messages. Hey, hold everything here now. Listen, since Butch didn't win the money, why don't we do a little something for him?
We're going to do something
Christy,
nice for you,
step down here, please, for just a moment here.
Come on now.
Just for a second here. No.
Okay, you ready for
What
this,
we want to do, Butch wants to give you a little kiss on the cheek, and that would be his consolation.
We're just going to stand right here in the middle.
That'll be his consolation prize. I got to see daylight between you. No, go ahead.
Go for it, Butch.
Lips. No,
Go
lips.
for the lips.
Yeah,
You can go for the lips.
Go for the lips
Go
if
ahead.
you want to.
Knock yourselves out. Here, turn around. We won't look. Are they done?
That's it. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
Okay, it's so long for the match game Hollywood Squares. This is John Bauer.
A member of our studio audience will receive a Commodore 64 computer featuring 64K memory, full-size keyboard, color graphics, sprite, sound capability, music composer cartridge, and program reference guide furnished by Commodore. This is Gene Wood speaking for the match game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production. Get ready to match the stars. Comedian Brad Garrett. Actress Dolly Martin. Director and comedian Dick Martin. From Coach, Pam Stone. From Knots Landing, Lorenzo Caccialanza. And from The Simpsons, Marcia Wallace. As we play the all-new, star-studded match game. And here's the star of match game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you. Thank you all. You came on a good day. You guys are here on a great day. We have... I was gonna say we have on the show, but we have an overzealous announcer is what we have. Gene Wood. How are you, Gene?
Terrific.
I'm fine.
Oh, yeah.
Terrific. Yeah, terrific.
All right.
Let's go. Let's get going now.
Here's $1. Everyone take off their jackets.
We have two new people on our show. Lorenzo Caccialanza from Knots Landing is here. And Dick Martin. I want to say hi to Dick Martin.
Thank you.
Dick Martin is on our show. Really delight to have you here, Dick.
Thank you.
He's my hubby. Yes, he is. We've had Dolly on the show many times. We finally got your husband to come.
That's great.
Yeah. Michael, this is your fifth and final time that you can be on the show, so you've got to do it big today. $9,750 so far. Hi, Dory. Now tell us about yourself, will you?
My name's Dory Valeroy. I'm a native Californian, and I'm a professional roller skater.
Oh, you are?
It's not roller derby.
It's not a roller derby bump, one of those things?
No.
No, what do you do? Synchronized roller derby?
Yes.
Or?
No, it's not roller derby. I have a girl partner. We do shows and tours.
Oh, you do? Oh, my. I wish we could see that. Well, we'll play match game, and then maybe you'll show us during commercial. All right. It's worth $50 if you get a correct match, and the winner will go on to play super match for a shot at $10,000. Use the champ. You want to go first?
B, please.
B. Okay. First
not
question
B.
of the day. Huh? Oh, B.
Oh, my God.
For God's sakes, Michael, not B.
That's the curse card.
It is. Well, it's his first. Rodney Dangerfield said,
Oh, I'll tell you what. Hey, I'll tell you. No, you're all right. You're all right, Gene. You're all right. I'll tell you, when I was a kid, you know, you should do this. You go,
No, go ahead.
No, you do a great, Rodney Dangerfield. You're doing fine.
Mr. Brad.
Rodney Dangerfield said, I tell you, when I was a kid, my...
I'll tell you who. I'll tell you, Rodney, you're okay. I'll tell you, it's not easy. You know, I'll tell you, when I was a kid, my parents hated me, you know? They told me to play with blank.
I did it wrong.
No, you did it wrong. No, you did it fine. So when I was a kid, my parents hated me. They told me to play with blank.
Blanks.
Blanks.
Oh, there's an S at the end.
Now the judges. My
Better
parents
get
hated me.
this
They
right,
told
Brad.
me to play with blanks. And Brad's done. Locked in, Michael. Ryder Dangerfield said, I'll tell you, when I was a kid, my parents hated me. They told me to play with blanks.
Matches.
Magic.
Oh, you could be. You're all right. Oh, I'll tell you, it was a rough childhood, you know. Who? I'll tell you, I was ugly. I had marks all over my body where I was touched by a 10-foot pole.
Matches.
Matches are
Matches.
Dolly, what were you?
Well, I went one further.
One further?
In case you had a lighter, don't play with fire.
Fire. Matches.
It's close.
It's very close. Dick?
I'm afraid I went too further.
Too further?
Yes. Told him to play with guns.
Play with guns. Play with guns. Pam, what were they playing with? He told me to play with what?
Well, you know, my dad was really mean to me, too. Like, if I made a bad grade in school or something, and he'd always say to me, and I know everybody heard the same thing from their dad, as they're taking off the belt, you know, this is going to hurt me a lot more than it's going to hurt you. And then he would beat the hell out of himself. I cut class one day. He threw himself down a flight of stairs. I was, Dad, matches!
Lorenzo?
Tell me more about your dad later.
Matches. There's a match. Marcia.
It's embarrassing for me, but I have an excuse. First of all, I'm used to sitting next to Ron Lucas and Scorch, you know.
Dragons
the short rubber guy with bad teeth.
Yeah.
So this is pretty much of a thrill. And also, my mother is in the audience.
That's right. Your mother's here.
You will, my mother, we call her Jolly Joanne from Creston, Iowa, and you're very lucky to have her in the audience because she just gets so carried away and just loses herself. This is my mother laughing hysterically. So if you can see her now, that's what she's doing.
If she does that, you know she's having a great time.
Yeah, that's her. Yeah. She has to take naps. She gets so worked up. Also, she's extremely neat. I always said, Ross, that when I died, I was going to be cremated and have my ashes sprinkled on her best rug. So that's going around about to say why I gave the wrong answer. Strangers.
Strangers.
I said it was bad.
You got 3. Dory, your turn. Oh, Leo just ran the New York Marathon in record time.
Who did?
Ouch. Leo.
Oh, Leo.
Ran in record time, but they disqualified him. Well, they found out he was chased the entire way by a blank.
Do we have something about Italian in the spelling? There's something in the Geneva Convention.
No, we'll allow you misspellings if you're Italian. Dory, Leo just ran the New York Marathon in record time. They disqualified him, though, because they found out he was chased the entire way by a
pit bull.
A pit bull. A pit bull. See, that's the problem with a marathon in New York now. They're allowing too many pit bulls in the event. Brad?
Do you know what you get when you cross a pit bull and Lassie?
What?
You get a dog that tears your leg off and then it goes and gets help. Oh, Grandpa. I made it funny.
Pit
Pitbull, Dolly.
Oh, isn't he smart and
darn,
funny, too? This is a match. I really think it's a match. A dog.
A dog? Is it a match?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know why? Because you wrote it in an angry fashion.
I did.
Dick?
Only one thing worse than a pit bull. That's my ex-wife.
Oh. Oh, Pam, they found out he was chased the entire way by...
Well, this is so funny. You know, I have a dog, and my boyfriend has a cat, which I think is very interesting because usually I find that women like cats, but men don't like cats. And I think that's because cats remind men of women. I think, don't you think? Yeah, they come up to you like they want to be stroked, and they're like... Watch the hair, okay? I used to have one. I love them, pit bulls.
Pit bull. Lorenzo, he was chased the entire way
Well,
by...
there's something scarier than an ex-wife, than a pit bull, and is a creditor.
Oh, a creditor.
Yes.
Sure. Marcia?
Well, then this could be pretty messy, too. A mugger.
Oh, he's just a mugger. All right. Our score now is tied up. 150 apiece. We'll take a short break. Be right back. There we go. All tied up at this point. But now it's a good opportunity for either one of you to build up your score by playing against the clock in our matchup round. Michael, we'll start with you. Who do you want to play with?
Play with Pam, please.
Well, okay, Michael.
All right, you know how it works.
Oh, and then we can go back to my trailer and
you
eat
get $50.
Doritos.
All right, let's put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Buck blank. Buck Rogers, buck the system.
Buck Rogers.
No match. 5 blank. 5 and dime, 5 o'clock shadow.
5 and dime.
No match. Shining blank. Shining light, shining shoes.
Shining shoes.
No match. Blind blank. Blind ambition, blind date.
Blind ambition.
No match. 2 by blank. 2 by 2, 2 by 4.
2 by 2.
That's a match. Murphy blank. Murphy bed, Murphy Brown.
Murphy Brown.
Match. Pink blank. Pink slip, pink champagne.
Pink slip.
No match. Out of time.
I'm so sorry.
Got a couple of matches. Dory, who do you want to play with?
Dolly.
All right, good. $50 for every match. Put 30 seconds on our clock. Both of you ready? Go. Let's do blank. Let's do it. Let's do lunch.
Let's do lunch.
Match. Del blank. Del Taco, Del Monte.
Del Monte.
No match. All in blank. All in the family, all in fun.
All in the family.
Match. Living blank. Living legend, living a lie.
Living legend.
No match. Tower of blank. Tower of power, Tower of London.
Tower of London.
No match.
Ah.
Hand over blank. Hand over fist, hand over hand.
Hand over fist.
Match. Never say blank. Oh, out of time. Hey, took the lead. Took the lead, Dory. 300 to 250. We'll be right back. Stay with us. See, Dory's our challenger. She's boosted her score here. 300 to 250. Let you go first, Michael. You're trailing.
Okay, B, please.
Okay, goes for B again.
B again.
B again.
You're so funny. He's so funny.
All right, Harold said, ever since they built that radio transmitter next door, I've been hearing music in the strangest places. This morning, Madonna was coming out of my blank. Madonna has that new movie coming out. Truth or Dare? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
The revealing, shocking details?
More than we ever wanted to know about her, I have a feeling. What do you
Okay.
think?
Harold said, not that we aren't all fascinated.
No, indeed.
Harold said, ever since they built that radio transmitter next door, I've been hearing music in the strangest places. And this morning, Madonna was coming out of my...
Toilet.
Toilet. Okay. Where was she coming out of?
Well, I'm sorry. I did think of that first, but I didn't write it down because I know Madonna likes to get around. So I said, coming out of my gardener. I heard Madonna coming out of my gardener. Because if you've ever had Madonna, please, everybody, please, you're all staying after.
Out of my gardener, Dolly.
I thought of it too, but I said I was thinking of raindrops coming down and stuff, and I thought, raindrops coming down over your
With
head.
a radio transmitter?
Yeah. Well, no, like in music. Music.
Music.
So I said shower. Like the music coming. No.
Dick, what's going on here?
What's she talking about?
Can I make a citizen's arrest? Really? I said the John.
The John. Damn, Madonna was coming out of my what?
Bedroom.
Bedroom. Oh, Madonna was coming out of my bedroom.
Hey, don't make me have to come up there and smack you people
All right,
around.
Lorenzo.
Well, thinking about Madonna, I thought she would come out of my heater.
Out of your heater. Oh. The women enjoyed that answer, I think.
Yeah.
Marcia.
Not quite the same, is it, Ross? Microwave.
Microwave.
That's something we don't like to try with Madonna.
Oh, these wacky questions, huh?
Right there. Well, look at this one. Gloria said, I just got a job as an exterminator. That's not so bad, except that every morning I have to use Raid as a blank spray. Gloria said, I just got a job as an exterminator. It's not so bad, except that every morning I have to use Raid as a blank spray. All right, Gloria said, I just got a job as an exterminator. It's not so bad, except that every morning I have to use Raid as a...
Hairspray?
As a hairspray. Use Raid as a hairspray. I can't wait for this one, Dolly.
Is hair.
Hairspray.
That's a person. That's a person.
It looks like kind of a stoplight vacuum cleaner. doesn't it?
I'm afraid I went a little lower. Underarm.
Sam, use Raid as a what spray?
Well, you know, that's why in California we don't have to wear motorcycle helmets, because they figure we put so much mousse and crap on our hair, we could pretty much cause a pothole with our face. Oh, I done in my bangs. Hairspray!
Hairspray is a man. Using Raid as a hairspray. Good match.
I don't know. It's just going to take me a while to settle down today. A breath spray.
All right, Dory, you're in the lead now, 500 to 300. We're going to play matchup now. Whoever's ahead at the end of this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible 10,000. Michael, even though you're the champ, you're trailing now. Who do you want to play with?
I'll play with Marcia.
Good. All right, this time matchups are worth $100. We'll give you 45 seconds to get as many as you can. You have to get to 500, though, to stay in the game. Both of you ready? Go. Blank hop. Hippity hop, car hop.
Car hop.
No match. Blank of love. Tunnel of love, sea of love.
Tunnel of love.
Match. Blank Kane. Carol Kane, Citizen Kane.
Citizen Kane.
No match. Blank body. Hard body, wide body.
Wide body.
Match. Blank twins. Siamese twins, Doublemint twins.
Doublemint twins.
No match. Blank sails. White sails, soupy sails.
Soupy sails.
Match. Blank cleaning. Spring cleaning, dry cleaning.
Dry cleaning.
Match. Blank bull. Full of bull, raging bull.
Raging bull.
No match. Blank secret. Beauty secret, top secret.
Top secret.
No match. Blank silver. Sterling silver, Ron silver.
Sterling silver.
No match.
Oh.
Blank Wiggly. Uncle Wiggly, Piggly Wiggly.
Uncle Wiggly?
No match. Blank,
Boy, it's hard today.
Okay, we do have an error here in the scoring. He should have 700. There we have. Now a correct score. 700 to 500. Dory, it's your turn. Who do you want to play with?
Fred.
Okay, Brad.
Okay, all right. How many do we need?
You need to have 3 here to win the game in 45 seconds.
Good luck, everybody.
Okay. All right. Are both of you ready here? Charles, are you ready?
I'm ready to go, and I want you to know I'm doing How to Succeed in Business with David Hasselhoff. He showed up at the theater in shorts and a toothbrush.
All right, let's go. Ready? Go. Blank bed. Water bed, flower bed.
Water bed.
Match. Blank company. Three's company, phone company.
Phone company.
No match. Blank PM. AM PM, Excedrin PM.
Excedrin PM.
Match. Blank choice. First choice, taster's choice.
First choice.
No match. Blank bread. Gingerbread, Wonder Bread.
Wonder Bread.
Match and win. Okay, everything's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. She's not hurt.
Yeah,
She's not hurt.
Ross, she moves like a skater to me.
Thank you very much for playing, Michael. It was a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Yes, Matt, you leads with $9,750. We'll be right back. Almost fell off my shoe. Hey, Dory, let's play. You can win over $10,000 here. We'll start with an audience match. Recently, we polled a studio audience, got their best response to this. blank moon. Blank moon. Guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer is worth $200. And you can get some help here from our stars.
Okay, great. Pam.
Honeymoon.
Honeymoon. Yeah.
Marcia.
Blue moon. They saw you standing up. Oh.
Full moon. How about full moon?
So honeymoon, full moon, blue moon, or one moon of your own? That wouldn't be bad, would it?
Moon of your own. Oops.
She already took her shoes off.
Yeah.
Go with honeymoon.
Honeymoon. All right, let's see how you've done. What is the $200 answer, please? Man on the moon. $300 answer is full moon.
Oh my God, blue moon.
Oh, we're still could be there. Honeymoon, are you there? Wow.
I hate this game.
You know, in our top answer.
I want to go on that pyramid game.
It's not all. Don't feel bad. It was roller moon. That was going to be the
Roller moon.
Yeah. You didn't match any of those answers, but you could still win $1,000 by matching one of our stars head to head. Double that amount if you get a great spin on the wheel. So let's see if we can get up here. Let me help you up.
The wheel
You want to take your shoes off?
magic. Is it magic or is it an illusion?
All right,
Give it a spin, Dory, so we can get your outfit back to Judy Jetson.
Oh, I know. We're joking. We're friends. Not really. Can't say that either. Do it, Dory. Do it, double.
Don't land on me. Don't land on me.
Oh, Dory. Dory, land on your good friend Brad Garrett. All right, this time we have to have an exact match. There can't be any help from our audience, please.
Good luck.
Write down your answer for this. Blank mail. And this is M-A-I-L. Brad's got an answer, Dory. What were you thinking?
Only thing I can think of is airmail.
Airmail. Airmail.
Dory, do you believe in magic?
Congratulations. And a couple of $1,000 here, plus winners from the front part of the game. We'll total it up and come back and see how you go. Stay with us, folks. Well, Dory, you have $1,800. We'll see you on our next show. They like my suit. See you all next time.
Departing contestants will receive Stern's Miracle Grow plant food. University test proves it gives you more flowers, more vegetables. You'll get more from your garden with Miracle Grow. Outdoor products, rugged, lightweight luggage, waterproof 1000 denier, Cordura Plus nylon for travel, gym, or athletic use from Outdoor Products. From Waverly Home Fashion, soft colors and patches of flowers enhance this lovely bedspread. This traditional floral look is featured in the Southern Charm collection. For Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.